infrastructure, you manage the servers and everything all by yourself. But then, after spending some time on management and planning, I realized that doing that wasn't sustainable, right? Because it's expensive. Engineering time is scarce and expensive, so my approach to doing things now is using existing tools and services, then going with the approach of developing things from the ground up, only when necessary, right? So today, I think this brings us to what I'll be talking to Ross about today, which is Firebase. Next slide, please. Shit. Next slide. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's not working. Okay. So what is Firebase? So Firebase is a backend as a service platform that offers a collection of ready-to-use backend services that lets application developers build, manage, and scale their backend applications, without needing to manage their backend infrastructure. So basically, to break this down further, what this means is that imagine starting like an application project. Instead of hiring like a standalone engineer to work on the backend for your application, you have like ready-to-use services that you can just like get quickly up and running, like maybe authentication, file storage, and all of that, which usually takes like a lot of time to do if you're to build them from the ground up. So next, I'll be talking to Ross on like 5 core benefits of using Firebase while touching on some features Firebase has to offer. So firstly, we have rapid development and reduced time to market. So with Firebase, you have like ready-to-use services out of the box, which means you get to spend less time building out most of your core infrastructure and also managing your servers from the ground up, since you have that already with Firebase. So what this means is that you have enough time to focus on the core features of your application. Let's imagine rebuilding the app Jamie has, that's like the article idea generator. The core feature of the application is generating article ideas, right? Not user sign up and authentication and all of that. So with Firebase, you get like authentication out of the box, so you get to focus on, you get to focus on building the core values of your platform. You get to focus on building out the core values of your, sorry about this. So you get to focus on building out the core value of your platform that delivers actual value to customers, rather than spending weeks building out the base services like your authentication, file storage, data storage, and most of those things. What's wrong with this? Is there like a technician or something? So sorry, please. I'm having some technical issues with the controller. It's not like picking up quickly. So thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, everything works fine now. So with Firebase, you have a simplified setup, right? So to get started with Firebase, you simply go on their web console, create a project, and install Firebase SDKs on your Flutter applications. and you're good to go. Then also you have cost and resource efficiency with Firebase. So for Firebase, you only pay for resources you use, right? If you were to compare this with building like your backend system from the ground up, you would have to provision resources ahead of time, maybe get like an 8 gig RAM server to host your application and all of that stuff. Even when you don't need that much resources, you still pay for it. But with Firebase, you have this cost and resource efficiency out of the box. So the next one I'll be talking about is scalability without the hassle. Right, so for Firebase, you get automatic scaling out of the box. So what this means is that you don't have to bother about scaling your application for the backend side of things. Let's say when you launch your application, it starts out with like 100 users, and over a month, you gain like 10,000 users. You don't have to go back to the drawing board or engineer your system to serve the new traffic, right? You have scaling out of the box. So let's say you're sending more traffic than you used to send before. You don't have to do anything when it comes to Firebase. You just get billed more for it. So your money is talking. Then Firebase is serverless, which means you don't manage any servers. You don't have to be like a database or a server expert when it comes to Firebase. They manage all of that for you. You just pay for the resources you use. And backend services running with Firebase are usually highly available as it's replicated automatically across multiple regions and availability zones, so you don't have to bother about your data replication and making it highly available for your users. Then the last two I've touched on it previously. So then thirdly, we have real-time data synchronization. So Firebase provides a real-time database which comes in handy for most applications where we need to ensure that all the clients are updated same time, right? I remember some years back I worked on a social commerce application, like working on the back end for it, where we needed to ensure that all devices are up to date in terms of shopping updates, right? We spent like a lot of time engineering the back end for this, and I didn't know Firebase existed. So for cases like that, you can quickly use Firebase for managing real-time syncing. Then also you get offline support with Firebase. So there are most applications out there where you want to ensure that your application is still running, even though you don't have like internet connectivity, network downtime, and all of that. So you get that as well with Firebase. Firebase handles like the data synchronization with what you have offline and what you have on the cloud automatically, so you don't have to do like anything about that. Your user device just comes online and the data synchronization happens out of the box. So I'll just quickly go to the next one. Also, fourthly, we have comprehensive security and authentication. So Firebase provides a robust authentication options, right? Let's say you want to implement sign-in with username and password, maybe email and password. You just configure that quickly with Firebase, or you want to implement social authentication with Firebase, right? You don't have to go through Google's API documentation or Facebook's documentation to see how you can implement their Auth. You just quickly plug in Firebase and it does the magic for you. And also it's very easy to integrate with Firebase, right? You're interacting with their system using their SDKs, and they have like step-by-step documentation on different platforms, right? So for Flutter, you have like dedicated documentation for using Firebase with Flutter, so it's very easy to set that up. Then when it comes to security, you have granular security rules with Firebase. So firstly, the idea of interacting with a storage layer directly from the client doesn't make any sense, right? Because what if a user overwrites the data from other users? But that's not the case with Firebase, as that's handled like using their security rules. So basically, you just configure what can be accessed and who can access what using Firebase. Then you get data protection and compliance support out of the box. So data stored on Firebase is usually highly compliant, so you don't have to bother about all of that. Then lastly, we have cross-platform support. So Firebase provides SDKs across multiple platforms, right? Let's say you're building your application initially, like your cross-platform app with Flutter. You have SDKs for Flutter with Firebase, right? Then if later on you decide to build a web version, there are also SDKs for React and JavaScript with Firebase, so you don't get to bother much about how to implement this across different clients. Then also you get a shared backend as well. So if you're also expanding across different clients, you want to go web-based, you want to go desktop, you can use your Firebase backend for handling all of that. So with this, you also have reduced development efforts, right? It's easier to interact with SDKs compared to making raw HTTP requests to interact with a backend system. So over here, this is a quick diagram I sketched out on the interactions between clients and a traditional backend system, like a standalone backend. So over here, you can see the clients making HTTP requests to the backend API. This is basically how it interacts, right? You send HTTP requests to the backend API, then the backend API is expected to fulfill the following functions, right? One of them is authentication. You want to sign your users up, you want to sign them in, and forgot password, OTPs, and all of that. That falls under authentication. Then you have your business logic. Let's say you're building an application where you need to accept payments from users using Stripe. That falls under your business logic. You're expected to do that with your traditional backend. Then for most applications, they do generate data, right? You need to store your data so they're easily available. Then also most applications have use cases for file uploads and file storage. You achieve most of this using your standalone backend. So next slide, I'll just show us similar diagram, but how you can achieve these same things you would expect from your standalone backend using Firebase. So over here, we have like similar diagram, but now instead of interacting with Firebase using raw HTTP requests, we are using their SDKs. So under the hood, you're still making HTTP requests, but this is abstracted away using their SDK. So you just call like their SDK functions, and it's like you're interacting with your code directly. Then for Firebase, to achieve authentication, you have Firebase authentication, which is very easy to set up, and you have some documentations on Firebase docs on how to achieve this with Flutter. So it's like quite easy to set up compared to waiting for a back-end engineer to build out your authentication infrastructure before you have the front-end engineers implement this. Then for custom, for business logic requirements, right? Similar with the example I made on Stripe. Let's say you've completed a payment on your app using Stripe. You want to maybe notify the user with a receipt or something. You can configure cloud functions for handling webhooks, right? So whenever a payment is done, Stripe makes a request to your cloud function, which then does like the other backend data processing. So currently, Cloud Function doesn't support writing Cloud Functions in that, but you can do that using maybe JavaScript, Python, and most of that. So it's actually quite easy to set up. Then for your data storage needs, you have Cloud Firestore. So compared to maybe having a standalone backend interacting using API requests, you can access your data storage directly from the app using Cloud Firestore, which is actually very safe. Then for your storage needs, you have cloud storage for Firebase, which is quite easy to set up and scales like very easily. So before I close up for my talk, I would like to mention that Firebase and traditional backends are not mutually exclusive in the sense that you can have your Firebase-powered backend alongside the traditional custom-built backend running side by side. One approach for achieving this is maybe handling your authentication and cloud storage with Firebase, then having your business logic and data storage needs on your custom backend system. So whichever works for you, yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.
Let's put your hands together for Wisdom Matthew. That was a beautiful session. Thank you. Please, let's put our hands together for him. We can do better than that.
Okay.
All right. So quickly, we're going to be going. Thank you. Quickly, we're going to be going to the next session because of our time, and we're going to be introducing the next speaker, who is a software engineer passionate about product and system design with over 4 years of experience writing Flutter. He has designed and built systems and apps on the forefront of innovation in Bitcoin, payments, and business utility used across Africa. He's a system thinker and holds a bachelor's degree in mechatronics engineering and has lived his entire life around computers. Speaking on code generation in Flutter, introducing macros, please put your hands together as a welcome to the stage, Emmanuel Aliyo. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yeah, so a lot of speakers are going to be on this stage today. And I know that our speakers are confident, but we need you to interact with them. Yeah? Is that fine? Yeah, so use me for practice, right? Interact with me. You see my ulterior motive. Yeah? So, all right. We would get to it in a bit once the slides are up. Hi, tech team. So we also have demo day. You know what we call demo day effects, right? When you prepare for a presentation, you prepare for an effect, you write your code, you test it out, everything is working, and then on that day, something happens, something small happens. So I think that's what's happening with the tech team this morning, so please bear with us. We all understand, right? Okay, on behalf of the team, the tech team and the FlutterBytes team, I apologize. Is it okay now? Yes. It's okay. Well, see, I want to apologize at once. All the no's, just say no. All right. We are sorry, but I think the slides will be up in a moment. Okay. All right then, I guess we'll just move forward and then the slides will join us. Is that fine? Please now. I guess we'll move forward and then the slides would join us. The slides are not up. All right, so this morning I will be speaking about code generation in Flutter, right? And then I'm going to introduce the meta-programming proposal, which is currently experimental and available in Dart, called macros, right? So that's what I'm going to be doing this morning. Code generation in Flutter. I know the slides are not up, so I'll repeat some particular parts. Code generation in Flutter. How many people think that would be a complex topic? Okay, yes. All right, got it, thank you. So I'll be talking on code generation in Flutter and I'll be introducing macros, right? So how many people here think that would be a complex topic? When you see code generation, you think, a bit complex. Nobody? Okay, a few people. All right, so if most people think it's going to be simple, I guess we're going to have like a good time, right? I said you should interact with the speakers now. We're going to have like a good time, yes? All right, good. Where did the slides go again? All right. But then I thought I would be standing up here by myself, but apparently I have Jamal. I've forgotten the names of the rest. I also have them up here with me. But then we are not going to be doing this alone. We're going to be doing it with you. And what we are going to do is we're going to explore the current state of code generation. Then we are going to try a bit to understand what macros are and why they are important. Yep. And then next we are going to, just talk about how you get started with macros. Are we together? All right. So, code generation, right? How many people here can say they've used code generation before? Yes, a good number of people. I guess that's why it's going to be a ride. Great. So code generation is simply the process of automatically creating code from high-level specifications or templates. So you have like a high-level specification, and then you generate code from it. You generate other code from it. This might seem complex, but then the summary is that you are basically writing code that writes code. All right, so code generation is writing code that writes code. So if you've used build runner, if you used any of those things, what you're basically doing is writing code that writes code. And why do we do this, right? Why do we do code generation? Yes, so number one is for efficiency, right? So human beings get bored of doing repetitive tasks, like flat out simple. And you want to achieve efficiency, you want to automate repetitive coding tasks, you want to save time. So code generation helps with efficiency. Next, it helps with consistency, because now a human being is not writing that code. You can be sure that that code is consistent over time, correct? Correct? All right, great. Next is maintainability. If you are sure that that code is correct and you can predict what the outcome is going to be, it becomes easier to maintain. Productivity. So now, because you have delegated some of your coding tasks to someone else, the computer, to generate that code for you, right? You are now more productive. You can focus on higher level tasks. You can focus on more complex tasks. So code generation is just a beauty. And then scalability. It simplifies adding features. Of course, if you are now focusing on higher level tasks, it now helps you to scale better. Yep. So if you are thinking about code generation and you are thinking about, so if you're thinking about code that writes code, right? If you are talking about code generation and you're saying code that writes code, we all already do it. Because if you start from the beginning, computers only understand machine code. So if you've taken any elementary computer science course, it will tell you that your computers run machine code, right? But how many people write machine code here today? Anybody? I've seen some hands raised. You write actual machine code, like binary, ones and zeros. We should probably worship you or something, right? Yeah, so you actually, we do today is that you write code, you write your high-level code that now gets transformed either by your compiler, your assembler, your interpreter, and it gets compiled, and it generates the ones and zeros that the computers actually understand. So if you think code generation is complex, you might just scale it down and just understand that we already do that. You already do that today. Yep? All right, so let's continue. So if you think it's complex, I mean, you're already a generator, right? You're already doing that today. So now let's talk about code generation in Flutter today, right? If you've used JSON serializable, how many people have used JSON serializable here? Okay, a couple of hands. So you add an annotation to your model class and it automatically generates your to JSON and from JSON files. Build runner, how many people have used build runner as well? Yeah, same couple of hands. I mean, so if you're code generation, you already know all these in Flutter. So build runner is like the base where code generation sits today, and that's where you now have packages like freeze, even though freeze has moved to, is moving to macros now. Then Pigeon is also code generation, not particularly build runner. I think there's a talk about Pigeon later today, so stay for that talk. Hive, and then we have the experimental, and we have macros. Okay, so what are the challenges with these code generation techniques that are available today, right? It's easy to have conflicts between your manually written code and your generated code. Yeah? Then sometimes you need to manually rerun your generation. So you change something in your model class, you have to go and run the build runner again to generate your code. And even if you have a watch or something on your build runner, every time you close your project and start it up, you have to run that command again, right? Then you have the complexity of managing your generated files, your .g files. You have to make sure those files are okay. You have to make sure that they are up to date. Number one, they match your manually written code, right? And then it can be complex to set up. I'm sure nobody here has tried to write something that works with build runner. Anybody? Anybody? No, I mean, we're at the Flutter conference, and if there is nobody who has said, oh, let me take build runner, let me try to write a YAML file that's going to work with build runner and automatically generates maybe my data source layer or this particular layer, nobody. So the reason why that is because it is complex to set up, right? Introducing macros, the superhero, here to save the day and deal with all those challenges, right? And so what are macros? A macro is a piece of code that can modify other parts of your program at compile time, right? A macro application invokes the given macro on the declaration it is applied to. A lot of English, I know, right? But macros still work the same way that your build runner runs. Annotations, right? It uses annotations, but it deals with a lot of the challenges that you have with code generation as it is today. So yeah, macros is the static metaprogramming proposal for Dart. And metaprogramming basically is just like writing code that writes code. It allows you to write Dart that writes Dart. How many people are excited about that? Did you see what I did there? Yeah, thank you. It allows you to write Dart that writes Dart. It has been in development since 2021. So since 2021, the Dart language team had already started writing this proposal, building it up, and then they started working on it. I think they took a pause to finish out the records and records and patterns, but then it's now in active development. And then it uses annotations as well, just like Build Runner. You can see the generated code almost immediately. Right, so you don't have to wait and go run a command in your terminal or whatever. Literally, as you are writing your code and you've added the annotation, you can see the generated code. As you are making changes, you are seeing the generated code immediately because the macro generation is added in your analyzer, in your Dart analyzer, right? So we'll get to that point, but it's added both in your analyzer and in your compiler, right? So you can see it as you write, and then it's compiled when you're ready to build. And then uses augments instead of part files. I think for me, this is one of my favorite parts because I don't want to be dealing with those extra files and everything. So it uses augments, and augments are another feature that's coming with Dart. So how does it do all of this? Dart is an object-oriented language, so I'm sure that almost all of us here are familiar with object-oriented programming, right? And then when you talk about object-oriented programming, especially in Dart, there are some parts of your code that are very clear. So if we are saying we want to write Dart that writes Dart, we must understand what are the components of Dart, right? What are the components of Dart code, especially if it's object-oriented programming. First of all, you have your library and imports. That's where your file normally starts, where you do all your imports, your library, yeah? Then next, you have your class definition. You define a class. So if you scan in your head, you see that almost everything that you use in Flutter is a class. Your stateless widget is a class. Your stateful widget is a class. Your state is a class. Your state class, right? Those are the widgets. And then you continue to write your own classes, right? So you have classes because it's an object-oriented language. In your classes, you have constructor. So constructors create instances of your class. You have fields, whether they be integers, other instances of other classes, doubles, right, strings. You have fields inside. So this is object-oriented programming in pieces, right? You have methods. So now you have blocks of code that do a particular thing that maybe calls other methods and perform some certain functions for you. Now inside those methods, you have expressions. Expressions are statements of code. You also have assignments. You are assigning a particular variable to something else. You're assigning something else. If you look at this list, you can say that this is, and then types. You can say that these are the components of your Dart code. These are the parts of your Dart code, right? And I think I have an example here. Yeah, so this is like a sample Dart class. You see where the library, I hope this is clear. Clear? Okay. You see where the library and imports are. You see where the class definition is. You see some fields in there with their types. You see the constructor, and you see the methods. Right. So we are talking about how macros work. So what macros does is that it gives you API, meaning it gives you classes and methods that you can use to write all these, that you can use to generate all these, code generation, right? And it does that by definition. So you have your class declarations macro that you can use to declare, you can use to build a series of classes. You have your class definition macro that you can use to define a single class, its members. You have granular control over that class. You have your method definition macro. I'll try and speed it up. Then you have your method definition macro. Then you also have your field definition macro. So you see that it follows the different parts of your code, right? So you are able to define these different parts that you want to be generated. You have your parameter definition macro, defines a single parameter. Your block definition macro defines a block of statements. Good. Now, after definitions, you now have builders. So definitions helps you define, and builders now help you like write the actual code. Like you can say you can generate a print statement and pass in your variables, pass in whatever you want to do from your macro. So you now have like a complete list of builder from the library, class, constructor. It follows, so it doesn't have to be complex when you get into it. You just have to realize that it follows the different parts of your code. So this is a macro class sample. This is from the JSON library. So you can go to pub.dev and check for JSON. And if you import it, you see this class. Now quickly talk about the augment libraries. The augment libraries come to save you from your path files, right? So you see this class person, that's the sample I showed earlier. If you say goodbye to path files, this is what the generated file looks like. It's just an augment class person. You don't need to import any path file. You don't need to import you don't need to do any library path off. You don't need to do all of that. Augment comes to save you from your path files. So if you are like me and you're like, macros right now is still on the dev channel or on the master channel, right? So if you're like me right now, you're like, macros, amazing. When can I get to use it, right? So macros, the Dart language team is expected to put macros in by early 2025. That's next year. Who's excited? Yay, right. Great. So although no timeline has been set yet, but that is their target. That is going to be available in stable in early 2025. Now, you probably are thinking, oh, how do I try it out? So you can try it out today. You just have to try it out on the dev and master channel. And how do you do that? You switch away from your stable. You go to either dev or master. You use the Dart version higher than 3.5.0. So if you're using the latest Flutter version, you're probably using a Dart version higher than this. Then you force your SDK to you force your Dart SDK to be higher than that in your pubspec.yaml. Then now you have to enable experiments, because right now it's still an experiment. My clicker has stopped working. Okay, yes. So you add enable experiments in your analysis, and then you enable the experiments. I mean, that's it. Macros are amazing. And if you are like me, and you write a lot of repetitive code every day, when you write your data source, you have to call the API service, just pass it an endpoint and get the data back. And if you are consuming 40 endpoints, you need to write that over and over again. I hope that you're excited for macros, because now you can just add like an annotation on top of your class and say @get and put the endpoints, and then get those repetitive codes that you write every day generated for you. So thank you very much. You can connect with me after, during the event. Thank you.
Big thank you to Emmanuel Liu. Let's put our hands together for him again. That was a very introduction to macros, and I'm excited for its release early next year. We're going to be proceeding with the event, but before then, I want to give a big shout out to some important people who have been huge contributors to making FlutterBytes 2024 what it is. I would love to introduce our headline sponsors, Google Flutter. Come on, I say please. Yeah, headline sponsor Google Flutter. We have Code Magic, who is also a sponsor. Please let's appreciate them. Also, we have Cake Wallets, who are also sponsoring this year's event. Say a big thank you to everybody. We really appreciate you for the support. Can we just put our hands together for them once more again? All right, so we have quite a lot that is still in stock for today. We have quite a number. Like I said, very soon we're going to be transitioning from the city of Lagos to Nairobi, and then we'll have a touchdown in Cape Town, and we'll visit Cairo very soon. But before we do that, like we said, we're trying to get the message of Flutter engineers within Africa beyond the continent. So would love if you guys can engage with us on social media using, can we have the hashtag up here? Okay, so put out tweets, put out videos, put out pictures using the hashtag FlutterBytes 2024. FlutterBytes 2024. We want the world to know what's happening here today. We want the world to know what it is African Flutter engineers are doing. And one more thing, like I said, we have a lot in stock, right? And to celebrate African engineers, there's quite a number of gift items that we have planned to give out during the course of the event. And so we need you to pay attention. I think I should give one out right now, right? Should we do that? Should we give one out? Should we give one out? So how do we give it out? How do we give it out? Okay, let's start like this. Let's start like this. Who can correctly tell me the topic of the first session that we had? Stop looking at your book. I'm not going to call you. All right, let's hear it correctly. Can you come again? Is that all? No. Okay. Let's hear from you. That's no. Let's hear from you.
Yeah. Building scalable backend service with Firebase.
It's the same thing you just said. I said that's no.
He said system service.
You are just chewing your mouth. Any other person? Any other person? The speaker is laughing, so it's not me. It's not me. There's actually just a couple of more words to it, and you're right. Nobody. Well, it seems like I'm going to be keeping my active noiseless or noise cancellation headset. So the first session is actually building scalable backend services with Firebase, and that for Flutter halves. That's all. Can we put our hands together for the two of them? Let's put our hands together for the two of them. Okay. So regardless, you guys didn't get it right? You didn't. I just said that. You didn't get it right? But anyway, we'll have something for the two of you. So please, let's. They did? Oh, did the title change? Oh, wow. Okay, I was very fond of that. Well, regardless, you both get a gift item as well. So before the end of the day, just meet up with me, and we will be giving that. So please, pay attention. We're going to be having a lot more throughout the event. We're going to be having games that we're going to be playing together as well. We're going to be having a little bit of... Yeah, we're going to be having some sort of competitive games as well, and you don't know, you might just stand a chance to win something wonderful. So right about now, we're going to be going to the next session where we're going to be having our keynote speaker for the day. A keynote speaker is a seasoned technology expert with over 24 years of experience in designing and implementing mission-critical solutions across Africa. He is a Google developer expert for cloud and certified solutions architect. Currently, he serves as the co-founder and CTO for Int Limited, where he leads innovations in cloud technologies, system integration, and digital transformation. His work spans multiple sectors, including identity management, payments, and healthcare, with a focus on improving public sector service delivery through technology. Today, he'll be speaking on a journey of growth and impact. Please put your hands together as we welcome to the stage the co-founder and CTO of Int Limited, Mr. Femi Taiwo. Let's put our hands together for him.
Thank you, Shalom. Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm very excited to be here in this room with this community today. I've looked at the agenda, I've looked at the lineup, and I'm actually quite excited because there's a lot to talk about and a lot of stories to share. Like Shalom just mentioned, my name is Femi Taiwo, and I'm excited again, right? Third time saying the word excited to be here with you. And I'd like to switch my slides, please. Like Shalom mentioned, I have been around the block for a while.
Do you want to try? Thank you. Okay, it's on now. Thank you. And today, I will be talking about the FlutterBytes community, a journey of growth, impact, and community. And across that, I'll be talking about a couple of different areas. I'll touch on different things. I've had a sit down with some of the organizers of the FlutterBytes community, and I'll surface some of the very important stories that we should all know about. Next slide, please. Thank you. Next slide. All right, 24. Shalom had already exposed what that was, but I was going to say that 24 represents the number of years since I wrote my first line of code, right? And I have actively been writing code since then. But what has kept me going hasn't been just desire to write code, but the people I've surrounded myself with, and the impact of some of the work that I do, and the community that I'm a part of. And I'm hoping that will also encourage you to be actively involved in the community that you are in here today. I'm also a Google developer expert for the cloud platform. It's a recognition given to people. The Google developer expert recognition is given to people who have shown expertise and deep experience around a specific technology. In my case, mine is the Google Cloud Platform. Next. I'm also a certified Google Cloud architect. Next. And one of the co-organizers for the community called the Google Developers Group in Lagos. Next is I'm also a member of the core team for TEDx Lagos. You see, there's a lot of involvement in community, and the reason for that is the amount of impact that I have seen from being a member, an active member of the community. Next slide. Now, you may ask yourself, what's the essence of communities, or more specifically, what's the essence of the FlutterBytes community? It's created to be a hub of learning and collaboration for growth of people, the members of the community. And the idea is, can we work together, collaborate? Can we learn together? Can we progress together? Can we do things together to impact beyond ourselves to the larger global world out there? Next slide. So what's the origin of the FlutterBytes community itself? It started in October 2021 as a very simple, small, learning Flutter group, where the idea was to spend some time trying to learn Flutter. This was a little over 3 years ago, last month. Flutter was released when? December 2018 or thereabouts, right? And because usually sometimes technology is released, it doesn't get more traction, and it dies. But Flutter is not that story. So 3 years later, after Flutter was released, the community started out as learning Flutter, and has grown to almost 700 members. Some of you are here today, and some of you are encountering the Flutter community for the first time today. At Init, 2 of our mobile engineers are active part of the Flutter community, and if going by that, they're some of the smartest people I know, and what that means is the Flutter community is filled with a lot of smart people that you can connect with and engage with. Next slide. And there are many impact stories that we can share about the FlutterBytes community, or about the Flutter community around, and I'll be surfacing some of them. And the basis and the reason for surfacing some of these stories is to encourage us to actively participate. And members over the years have grown from newbie or novices to professionals working for top companies and Fortune 500 companies across the world. And the collaboration that they've seen through this community has sparked countless innovations and product launches and projects. Some of them open source, some of them closed source, some of them are private organizations. And the success stories I'll be sharing is to highlight the community support and the power of a personal drive in making things happen, whatever it is you are and whatever it is you're doing. And even though some of those achievements are individual achievements, what it's done is to spotlight the power of the community and the work that is currently going on. Next slide. So I'd like to spotlight two, maybe three stories over the last couple of years, right, of members across different communities. And you've seen some of the banners across the room and the different breakout rooms that exist. Next slide. The first person I'll talk about is Bright Etonam. Bright is a GDE like me. However, his own area is around Flutter. So he's shown three principal things to become a GDE for the Flutter group, or for the Flutter line. He's shown that he has deep experience and he has capability to actually build interesting stuff. Two is he's consistently or constantly contributing to the community and sharing his knowledge, creating blog posts, creating articles, creating tutorials, doing short videos so that others like you and I can learn. And the third thing that he's done is he has done that consistently. Not just one simple blog post or two simple blog posts, but over a 6 months to a 1 year period, he spent time actually pushing and contributing back to the community. And that's how he became a GDE. He's also delivered over 30 talks internationally. So two products I want to talk about that he's focused on would be the Achieve, which is Ghana's largest savings and investments platform. Right now, over 100,000 downloads, for example, on the Play Store for the Android app that was built on Flutter. He's a part of that team that built it. And the other app that I want to talk about is the Prayer Partner. Next slide, which is an AI-powered Christian community for helping you improve your prayer life. This is just a screenshot of the Achieve app. You can see how nice it looks, built in Flutter, and does really well. It's one of the most loved apps in Ghana. Next. The next slide shows screenshots from the AI Prayer Partner, or the Prayer Partner that is powered by AI, also built with Flutter. You should totally check it out. It's on the Google Play Store. And he's done all of this with the mind of how do I make lives better for people, even beyond the Flutter group itself. Next slide. The next person I want to talk about is Nikki AK. Nikki AK is a Flutter developer and also a Rive ambassador. And Nikki AK has been contributing to different things, and one of the things that has gained traction is the Rive animated icons package. And you see that in the next slide. Next slide, please. And this is like some of the things that she's done, right? She created a package, she created animations or different icons that you can easily add into your app when you are building a Flutter app, making your app look more interesting, exciting, engaging to different people when they use your app. She's also written articles that have circulated widely and translated into multiple languages because of the value that is captured within it. Now, you may wonder, when do I start? If you are just a novice, for example, when do I begin to do this? Whatever you've learned, there are people out there who don't know that. And what it means is that there's value, even if it's an intro to Flutter article you want to write. Yes, there are 1,000 of them already. But you know, your own experience is probably a bit different. So writing about it, your own experience, what you've learned, what you've done, what you're trying to do, what you're hoping to achieve, will actually inspire others out there. Now, there are multiple contributors, just to be clear, to the Rive animated icons package, and you will see that. Next slide. If you go to the pub.dev, you would see the Rive animated icons package, for example, where it hits 160 out of a possible 160 pub points, which is a recognition for how well what you've done is. And you see different scores for what has been done there. If you go to the page, you see the other contributors as well to the package in question. Next slide. The last person I want to talk about is Sebastian Ode. Now, this one has a very personal thing for me because he's heavily involved in building the platform and app for DevFest Lagos, which is coming up in 2 weeks. And he's also built, using Flutter, a mobile app used as a banking app and also a mobile app for agents. Next slide. And this is a screenshot of some of the work that he's done or he's doing right now for DevFest Lagos. Next slide. So, how do we move from all of these different spotlights and developer stories to what should we be doing and how do we grow the community? As someone, for example, that has been involved in community for maybe 12, 13 years, right? Actively organizing events like this, speaking to people and trying to help nurture the next generation. The answer to doing that is through mentorship and through knowledge sharing. Yesterday and today is filled with a lot of opportunities to learn and to also contribute. Even though I've been around this for many years, 24 years, said that before, every single event presents a unique opportunity to learn something new that will be valuable, not just to myself, but to my team and to the community at large. And the answer to doing that is to host workshops, question and answer sessions, and even hackathons to see how quickly some ideas can be brainstormed, how quickly some ideas can become real, and how quickly some things can come out from that process. There is a commitment that is required to inclusivity. And that means that being able to identify the different kinds of people we have within the community, our cultural sensitivity as Nigerians, and also the need to understand that everybody operates on different wavelengths, different constraints, and also different challenges and opportunities that they will be able to access. And the answer to being able to grow this developer community in Nigeria and beyond Africa, because FlutterBytes is actually Africa's leading Flutter conference right now, is by doing this work together. Next slide. And to do this, part of the goal and mandate that the FlutterBytes community must continuously carry is the mindset of, yes, we're doing things in this region, but whatever it is we're doing is projected beyond Lagos, beyond Nigeria, beyond even West Africa, all the way to the rest of Africa and the world beyond. And the reason to have that mindset in anything that we do, whether we are a community member or even working as an engineer, is that the ripple effects of every single thing that you do goes beyond your immediate environment and to the entire world. When you do good, when you do great, it's actually a representative sample to the rest of the world about your community. And your community here could be as simple as Lagos, or Nigeria as a whole, or as an African. And part of what we're also doing is to expand by partnering with student communities across different institutions, tertiary institutions in the region, to facilitate diverse workshops, trainings, hackathons, and events. And we're not trying to do this alone. We can't have the kind of impact we're looking to have, or you can't have the kind of impact that you must have doing this as a single entity all by yourself. Collaboration has a massive effect. I'm sure many of us have heard the thing about if you have one horse that can pull 8,000 pounds and you put two horses together thinking that they're going to pull 16,000 pounds. What you find is that they can pull even up to 30,000 pounds together. Simply by combining their forces together, it has a multiplier effect. And that is why you see more and more collaboration as we go forward. Next slide. And in order for us to shape what the future will look like, what it means is that we have to think beyond just the indie efforts and the individual efforts. We have to think of, can we approach some of the things we're doing from an enterprise perspective? Can we design something that an enterprise can adopt? If you check almost all the apps on every store, whether it's on the Play Store, on the on the Apple Store, or the Huawei Store, I don't know what it's called right now, you will notice that most of the apps that are on the store are actually apps released by the enterprise and not individual developers. And the only way for an enterprise to adopt or use any package, library, snippet, or work that you do is for it to meet certain standards in terms of the way it works, the ease of implementation, the learning curve, and the security of the app. And there'll be several other things as well. So going into anything that you do with a mindset of, my target is to make sure I release something or build something or a library that can be used in the enterprise environment, you give yourself a better chance of whatever it is you're doing being adopted by the enterprise. And that is why some of the Flutter packages developed, like the Flutter Spin Kit, Bamboo, Smart Text Flutter, or the Stack architecture, are things being adopted widely by the enterprise because it meets those requirements that are shared. And these tools empower developers globally, again, showcasing the impact of the FlutterBytes on the ecosystem as a whole. And the idea, again, is how do we do things like that to continue to increase collaboration? Next slide. And some key successes for the FlutterBytes community I wanted to also mention is this right now is a huge deal. Yes, there might be only maybe 300 people in the room right now, but as you can see, this is not just an audience kind of event. This event is actually a media event. It's a production event. Yes, we are in this room, but what's going to happen is the content produced at events like this will be amplified across different channels and will go far further than you can possibly host in a very large room. And because of the kind of things that have happened within the community and the contributions that different members have made, like Bright, who is a GDE for Flutter, we have 4 members of the FlutterBytes community that are now recognized as Google developer experts, and that is a huge deal. And what we are doing right now is to actively reach out to student communities to ensure that more people can learn about the Flutter gospel and the ease of adopting Flutter for development of mobile apps or even all kinds of apps as well. Next slide. Now, if you're wondering what other tools have been built, right? I've mentioned a few people, I've mentioned a few things, I've mentioned Rive, I've mentioned different things, Rive animated icons, sorry. These are other tools I thought to also mention, the Widget Builder, the Chance.Dart, the Fig.Dart, Pop Studio, and also Flutter Genesis Cut. You can definitely check them out. These are things created by Flutter developers like you and I. Next slide. As a roundup, I wanted to just encourage us that the fastest way, so I've had, again, the opportunity to work with a lot of people over the years, and if you ask me some of the things that has helped, or that have helped people become really good really quickly, people become excellent at what they do, it will be collaboration. Collaborating with other people, finding other people who share a passion like you do, or even more passionate, and using that as a springboard to learning even faster. Learning on your own is very important. Learning with people and working with people together on whatever it is you're doing will help you move even faster. I'm sure some of us have started projects at one point or the other and then abandoned it, right? Because we're running it solo. I had many of those, right? But the ones that had a greater chance of finishing were the ones where I had somebody else who also had skin in the game with me, who I can be accountable to. That if I don't work on this thing, he's going to ask me, what's up? Femi, when is it going to be ready? Right? So I would encourage you to find that one person or two people who will collaborate with you on stuff that you're doing. You can start the journey, but don't run it. Don't try to always run it alone. Collaborating with other people will take you very, very far. And like I've mentioned, whatever you've learned, no matter how small, share it. Twitter used to be X. Twitter used to be 140 characters. But that 140 characters, you can share wisdom. Now it's 280, right? Or even longer, depending on what you have. You can share one tidbit, one snippet that can change the perspective of different people and also amplify the impact of your work. The strength of every community lies in the collaborative, spirit-growing mindset that the members share. And every single person here in this room and beyond has a responsibility to have a positive mindset about the community and about what you are doing as an individual. And this quote, "Together we rise, together we succeed," is one of the most powerful quotes because it shows the opportunities that lie in working together with other people. Next slide. What does the future look like? Reflecting on the journey so far, what is the future looking like for us? Now, the FlutterBytes community, or the FlutterBytes, and every single one of us here should have a vision of what you want to see of yourself and of the community 6 months from now. If you can envision it, and if you can take steps towards making it happen, it will happen. This conference is happening because some people sat together one day in a corner of a room or maybe a virtual call and decided, you know what, let's have a FlutterBytes conference 3 years ago. And now this is the third one. It's an annual event and it's a big deal because it takes a lot to put together events. So having a vision of what you want to see in 6 months about yourself or what you want to contribute about to the community is very, very important. We're expecting more growth. The numbers have significantly increased from what it was 3 years ago to more than 30 times the size. And most importantly is the last one that I have on the screen here, which is significantly enhancing the public perception of Africa as a hub for talented Flutter developers. That is the mandate and the goal of the FlutterBytes community. Significantly enhancing the perception by the public of Africa as a hub for talented Flutter developers. Last slide. I'd like to encourage every single person here to be a part. And don't just be a part. Actively participate in your community. Actively participate in making a difference. Actively think about how you can contribute and make the FlutterBytes community much bigger than what it is today. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can keep clapping. I'm very sure that was an insightful session. Let's keep clapping. All right, so we'll be moving on to the next thing. But before then, we would like you to share your experience on social media. If you haven't already, we are at FlutterBytes by TechConf. So that's FlutterBytes Conf on Twitter. Please tweet about it. And we're also FlutterBytes_C on Instagram. We want to see your experience, so please tweet about it. Okay, before we move to the next thing, we're going to shout out a couple of our partners. We have ALX. Please give a round of applause. They are the ones making this happen. We have She Codes Africa. Applause. Thank you. We have Flutter Akure. We have GDG Lagos State University. Nobody from... Yeah. We have GDG University of Lagos. Okay. We have Nexus Skill. Let's keep clapping. And finally, we have Flutter Lagos. Woo! Okay. So we're going to play a quick game because I think people are a little cold, you know. So we're going to play a quick game. Thank God. Some people are looking at their phone, so that's the best time to choose the person to play the game. Now, in this thing, it's a democracy. There's no I'm not doing. It's my word. I'm the one with the mic, right? So the game we're going to play is very easy. Don't worry. It's an A, B, C, D challenge, right? I'm going to choose a. We're going to start from A, right? And we're going to try to get to Z. I don't know. I'm feeling very hopeful in you guys that we'll be able to get to Z. So you can pick any tech word, but once it gets to your alphabet, you have to mention anything related to tech with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, you know the way it goes. So A, API, B what? Right. People are feeling the vibe. Okay, so let's get into it. Does anybody want to volunteer to start? No, you would have thought about it already. No, don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to get to Z though, so let's try our best. Thank you very much. Okay.
App Android.
Okay. B.
Backend.
What? Come on.
B. Backend.
Backend. Okay.
Where are we? Connection.
Oh, thank you. Please pass it around. Exactly. D.
That's.
Okay. Let's go faster. Excuse me. E. Let's go. The people are rooting for you. Okay, let's go. E.
Environment. Environment variables.
Wow, fair enough.
Flutter.
E for effort.
Flutter.
Okay. Come on. It's staring right. Okay. GGG was staring right in front of you. Okay.
What letter? I don't know what.
Yes.
What letter?
H.
Hexadecimal.
Okay.
Integer.
What?
Integer.
Okay. Come on, let's do it faster.
Java.
K.
Kotlin.
Okay. LL. Say it loud, please. Loop. Okay. L. M. A tech word.
MongoDB.
What?
MongoDB.
Okay. MN. Come on. Then pass it straight like that. MN. N.
Is that M or N?
N.
Is that N or M?
N.
Yes. N. You've taken so long. Come on. Node. Okay. O.
Operating system.
Okay. All right.
What's the letter?
P.
Oh God. Push request.
Okay. Q.
I don't know.
Should we skip Q?
Cube.
Query. Okay, they helped you. All right. R. QR. Yeah.
Right.
If we are doing Ojoro, if I bring the mic to you now, you R. Okay. QR. What? S. Come on. No, take it so you pass to the next person. S. No, you do everything. Don't worry. Okay, so pass it to the next person. S still. QRS. Yeah. S.
Software.
Okay. Well, fair enough. T.
Testing.
Okay.
US UI.
Okay.
Vue.js.
She already said you. So that's
V.
Oh, okay.
Vue.js.
V. Okay. Okay. W first. Yes.
Widgets.
Okay, and you see now, you were smart. Come on. I don't know about that for you, but sorry, it landed on you.
XML.
Okay. Why? Why?
YAML.
Okay. And then
Zero.
the
Zero.
okay. Well, I think the people at the front think that, we skipped them. But unfortunately for you guys, we'll do it again. Okay? So, thank you very much for that. Hey. Hey. Women in tech. Wow. They have the entire letters. Okay, but let's go because you already checked it. So tell us what is up. You have to check it. Give me my mic. A.
Azure.
Okay. B.
What will I say now? I was about planning to say data, ABC.
Oh, you had planned ahead. I see. So I will not go straight like this because they are already planning as well. Bites, no problem. Okay, I see you people's plan now. See, let's go like this. You are not in this place. See.
Code magic.
Who is the person that said it first?
That.
Okay. E, let's go fast.
Express.
Okay.
Flutter.
See?
Generator.
Pass it to that guy. Thought we will miss him.
Hive.
Okay. HI. Yeah? Yeah.
Integer.
Okay. J. Oh, you thought I was going to miss you. No problem. You can't see me coming. Let's go.
Java.
Kilobyte.
What?
Kilobyte.
Oh my God. Kilobyte. KL. Oh, my people are making me remember the letters of the alphabet. Okay. No, think now.
Laravel.
MongoDB.
What?
MongoDB.
Okay, M, N.
Neural network.
Okay, N, O.
Open source.
Come on, P.
Pascal.
What?
Pascal.
Okay, please let me pass it to our people at the front. Our OGs. P, Q.
One letter.
Q.
Query.
What?
Queen.
No, it's a tech word.
Oh,
Tech word. It has to be a tech word.
Okay. Q.
100%. So you think that you already know your own next after Q? No. I'm going to move to somebody and come back to you.
Okay, move someone and come back to me.
No, it's him.
Him, oh.
Okay, I'm going to move to somebody and come back to you. Q. Do we have a Q?
Queuing system.
Okay. Q, R.
Rust.
S.
Salary.
Star. T.
What is it you are doing?
What?
Tailwind.
We said tech word, you said salary. T.
Is that tech without wait. Is that tech without salary? Is anybody doing tech for the love of it? If they don't pay you, will you do tech? After this event, don't collect your money.
Even though.
Ubuntu.
Okay. V.
Virus.
You see now. UV. Okay, we have a few more W, X, Y, Z. We're done. W. Were you shocked?
Wi-Fi.
Okay, W, X. So let's just pass it so we finish. I meant speak and pass it. Okay, fine. W, X.
X code.
Export Bisbao. Xcode.
X what? Okay, I don't know
okay.
about. Sorry. X. Y.
Why me?
Why? Yarn.
Y, and then there's Z. Oh, I went round. I missed you. Come on, Z, please.
Are you dancing or?
Z.
Zip.
Okay, thank you
Let's put our hands
guys.
together for
That was
ourselves.
nice.
Come on, let's put our hands together for ourselves. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. Okay, that's beautiful. FBC 2024. FBC 2024.
We didn't.
Beyond the borders. FBC 2024. FBC 2024.
Beyond the borders.
Beyond the borders.
FBC 2024.
That's more like it. Put your hands together for yourself. Put your hands together for yourself. Okay. So, like I said, we have loads packed for you guys, right? We have so much packed for you. Very soon we're going to go into the breakout session, right? And after that, we're going to converge. Yeah, like I told you before, we're going to be transitioning throughout Africa. And currently, at the moment, how many people know what the name of this all is? Where we are? Zone Tech Ibawu. No. So at the moment, we are at Echo Arena. Yeah, so can someone say that Echo Arena? Yeah, so we're currently at Echo Arena. Yeah, so when we go for our breakout, this place will transform to the Nairobi Hall. Do we get that? Yeah, please. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so currently we're still in Lagos, but in the next few minutes we're going to be going to the city of Kenya, right? And at the back here, the all behind which you could get across to is going to be the city of Cairo. Okay, so it's going to be the Cairo. I thought some people would be excited about that.
Don't worry, when you get there.
But let's not lie, some of you have not gone beyond Nigeria.
No. When their facilitators are there and they didn't shout, they'll lock the door.
They'll send them back to Echo. Anyway, yeah, and downstairs we have the city of Cape Town. We have the city of. Put your hands together now, come. Wow, we're taking you through Africa without visa. Put your hands together once again. Let's put your hands together once again. Yeah, so very soon we're going to be transitioning into that. But before we do that, I want to give a big shout out to some of the people that have worked with us together. And as we call their name, we would appreciate if you could just put your hands together to appreciate them. So one of our partners for this event, ALX, we'll say a big thank you to you. Okay, another partner we have that has come on board with us is She Code Africa Community.
Oh, we have Flutter Akure.
Flutter Akure.
It got to my turn. You people did not clap. No problem.
Okay, another one we have is GDG Lagos State University. All right.
That's why. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Last is one of the school. Anyway, let's proceed.
And then we have GDG University of Lagos. Okay, yeah.
Do you see the difference in appreciation?
Do you see the difference in the shouting?
You people made more noise just at the local school, yeah. But then, wait. Do we have any tech founder from LASU? Do we have any unicorn from LASU?
They are not here. Excuse me.
I don't understand.
I don't like what you are doing.
Okay.
They are in the future. They already shouted, please.
Okay, all right. And last but not least, we have Nescale also as partners for this year. Let's put our hands together for them. Okay. So how about now? Oh, it's already up. We're going to be transitioning to our breakout rooms, right? And like I told you, this place is going to become the Nairobi room, and then we have Cape Town downstairs, and we have Cairo at the back. So, Cape Town is back here. You people have changed the city. Cape Town is at the back now. Wow. Are their presidents aware that you have moved the location of their country? Because I thought Cape Town is in South Africa. Abi? Is it not now?
Well.
That's interesting.
Well.
Anyway, so this place still remains Nairobi, and Cape Town is right at the back, and we're going to be having Cairo downstairs. So we have just 10 minutes to transition into the cities of choice, right? We're going to have the display of where we're going to have the talks that are going to be having in different sessions. So you could just go to any one of your choice. So before we read that out, the way to move is through this exit here. You go down to the exit at the run desk, the registration area. You're going to see floor stickers that will direct you to the hall of choice. So if you want to stay here, can we have the sessions that happen in the different rooms?
Okay, so in Hall Nairobi, we have building high quality games with Flutter Flame. And the speaker is Samuel Mayowa, a Flutter engineer.
Okay.
Then for Hall Cairo, we have breathing life into your UI with animations. And the speaker is Ewan Eric. I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce that properly. All right, and for the third one, we have dynamic live animations. Control your animations with Flutter in runtime for Cape Town. So which ones are you guys going to?
Okay. Just to go over that again. Here in Nairobi, we're going to be having building high quality games with Flutter Flame, which will be handled by Samuel Mayowa and Kishi Dede. We're going to be having 2 speakers for that. And in all Cairo, which is downstairs now, we're going to be having Flutter Aesthetics, built-in live into your UI animations by Ewan Eric and Tomiwa Idowu. And in Cape Town, the one behind us here, we're going to be having dynamic live animations where Nikki AK will be taken. So please, we have 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes to transition into this halls. Let's make do with that. Can we have some light music? Some light music. Again, I'll just go over it again. In this hall, we're going to be having building high quality with Flutter Flame. In the next hall, we're having Flutter Aesthetics, breathing live into your UI animations. And the last hall, we have dynamic live animations. So if you're staying in this hall, please just move forward so that we can fill the seats up or up front. If you're staying here, please just move forward. Let's make it fast. We're out of time. So let's make it fast. Can we have light music? Yeah. Cape Town is downstairs. Oh no, Cape Town is at the back actually. Yeah, at the back. All right, so please, if you're staying here, let's move forward so that we can fill the seats up front. Thank you. Let's make it snappy. DJ, let's have some light music now. Very, very silent, quiet. No, something that's very demure. Thank you.
So as I was saying, we should have the game I was talking about that we built for this AI competition. We should have it live soon, right? So just a brief intro to the game, right? The game is, the way it works is that your interaction with the game is to decide the next story, right? So it's not something that, we don't know what the story might involve, so you get to play it, and then it gets to decide the next story. So that's the idea you can get when building in Flame. You can just pick up from the ideas and just use it to build probably your demo game or something like that. So it's not working. So okay, so you know what? Let me just read it from here, right? While I'm presenting. All right. So the next one is engaging sound and music. Music, like I said, game is not complete without sound, right? Just imagine a case where you're playing a game and it doesn't give you a feedback. So feedback is really critical in games. So game is not complete without sound. So the next one is the rewards. So you need to have like a reward system where reward is just about retention, basically, right? Just retain your audience and just give them like some rewards. And so the next one is controls and interaction. So in Flutter, you can either, if you're creating games for macOS or web, you can either use the keyboard or you can use the joystick, right? Joystick is what you use for maybe playing games like Call of Duty, right? So the joystick controls, there are different kind of controls. And the good thing is that Flame provides these controls for you out of the box, right? If you're using Flutter directly, then you don't get this. So that's what we're trying to show you. So the next one is the levels and then the monetization and reward system. So you, as game developer, do, right? So I think this one is critical. Once you create an high quality games and you get a good amount of users, then obviously monetization should come naturally, right? So I'll just invite my co-speaker to speak about the next slide.
Good morning, everybody. Once again, my name is David Nedeke Kishi, and moving forward, we'll be talking more about Flame. This is a little meme we put here that says, it won't burn you. I was talking to a bit of my co-developers, and I realized that not many people ever usually touch Flame. They avoid it, sort of, like it seems like some other part of Flutter that you have to learn when you're very good. It seems it's daunting, it looks daunting at first, but I tested it sometime in August, and it wasn't so bad. I mean, I didn't have to avoid all this while, which is why we're bringing it to your view today, that it is something that anybody can pick up on and learn. Of course, there's a bit of learning curve to it. It won't come to you in one day, but you put practice to it and make sure you code every day so you can achieve a very good game. What is Flame? Anybody here has used Flame before? Thank you, sir. How was it? Okay, I mean, it's not very different from what you already know in Flutter. It's a lightweight game engine. It uses Flutter's rendering and performance capabilities. We've all heard of this thing where we say Flutter runs at 60 FPS. I mean, it runs as good as your FPS would allow it to run. And that's very good for something like Flame, because when you're building games, you don't want your users to have bad experiences. You want them to get on the game and play and enjoy. It allows for easy integration with Flutter's UI tools, and then that just brings the whole, why do we use Flutter? It brings it here because whatever you're doing, you want it to hit the market as soon as possible. You don't want to waste too much time on it. You want to drop a prototype in like 3 weeks and see how it looks on your Android device or your iOS device. That's why we use Flutter and why we're using Flame. This is an analogy that says, as you're building with Flame, you come to realize that while you keep hearing widgets, widgets, and widgets, in Flame you hear more of components. There are different components, position components, sprite components, you have these components that are used to draw specific shapes, like the circle component and the rectangle component. You would you encounter things like hitboxes that allow you to, detect if an object has collided on other objects, which is very important because when you're building a game, there are things that are unique to games. Collision detection is one of them. You have to know when two objects interact with each other. You really have much of a game if you can't detect that. You also have to talk about things like gesture detection, your controls. It's a whole lot to unpack, but you can start and then you take care of mastering it later on. We'll be building a game, a concept we're familiar with today. Anyone seen this type of game before? Anybody? This is a bit popular. The standard brick breaker game where you have some boxes, at the top of the screen. Then you would now have a ball moving around and then a paddle at the bottom. So when the ball touches the bricks on top, they disappear, the score increases. And if it touches the paddle, it keeps going back and forth till you either win or you lose the game. It was meant to be a workshop. I didn't really understand how it was really going to be, so we put this QR code here. You could scan it and have the code lab on your phone. You could check it later on. Or you could just, if you have your laptop here and you feel like following along, I don't think we'll have more time for that really, but if you want to do that, you could do that too. It's okay. So you just scan this and it takes you to the code lab, and we'll be moving to the code lab here. Okay, the game objectives. We're clearing all bricks from the screen. We don't want to see any bricks on the screen at the end of the game. That signifies that you won the game. Beating the timer. It's a whole lot to unpack. We hope we'll be able to get to the other sections of the game, but at least today we'll make sure we create the game, show you how to build the widgets and how to position them on the screen. So the link is also here too. If you didn't get, you can just show them the. Does anybody need the QR code? All right, could you just show them the QR code or something? All right. That's 5 seconds. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, all right, we'll be moving on to the next part of the, could you?
I think, okay. We just take this
all right, so we'll move into the code lab now.
No, we just, So, before we start, let me start with the basics for Flutter developers, right? As a Flutter developers, you need to understand some basic things before you start building games in Flame. So the first one is the game loop. I'm very sure a lot of us are familiar with flipbook, right? Where you flip it and it keeps changing, and then the flipbook looks like it's animating, right? So you keep flipping the book, then it keeps changing. It looks like it's animating. So that's a simple reference to the game loop. So what I'm saying is that Flutter does this in the background for you. That's why you see 60 FPS, 60 frames per second. So it's showing 60 pictures per second. That's what you get. But Flutter doesn't give you a game loop, right? Flutter gives you a build method. But for game development, you need a game loop such that you need to change everything on the screen every time, right? So just a bit of analogy to the game loop. The game loop is just pictures, and the frames per second is how fast the pictures are moving in a second, right? So if you say 60 FPS, that means we are showing 60 frames per second. That's just it. And so the next one is Flame simplifies everything for you. So as I said, in Flutter, if you want to create a game loop in Flutter, it's possible, right? I've done it before. You can use like a timer that runs maybe every millisecond, right? But every frame actually. But it's not advisable. So that's why Flame is here, to help you simplify the process. So Flame simplifies to the animation. If you want to make a character run across the screen, it simplifies it very, very easy, right? If you want to animate it, it's very, very easy. And seamless Flutter widget integration. What this means is you can use Flutter widgets and overlay it on your game screen. So you don't need to just use Flame components. You can use Flutter widgets. So I think the next one is going into Code Lab. Okay, so to start a game in Flame, can you see this? The code? And it fills up the whole screen. But what if you want to put the game in of your screen? So what you can do is that you can use game widget.control. You understand? Flame. So going into the code lab. So about this code lab. So the introduction, we're building this. First of all, you need to set up your Flutter environment, which is download Visual Studio. If you are doing Flutter, you should have downloaded this. I don't know the IDE you use. Some people use Android Studio, which I don't know. I won't say anything. But yeah, but just download Visual Studio Code, and then you clone the repo. If you want to clone the repo, you can clone the repo and set up your project. So the first thing you would see is create a project. So the first thing you would see is, so in Visual Studio, you can create a project simply by Command-Shift-P. Then you create a project. It's very simple, very, very easy. And then new Flutter application template. Yes, and then going to create the game. So create the game. So what I want to explain, let me just share this thing. So the first thing we want to do, which is very simple, is displaying a ball at a point in the screen, right? Just displaying a small ball at a point in the screen, which is very simple. So the code that involves, let me just this. Yep, this is it. So, okay, so I'm going. Okay, so before displaying the ball, I would just like to explain a simple concept. Can everybody see the code? All right, so like I said, we have the main application, and as you can see, this one we can either place the game widget up here, right, or we can choose to place it inside the widget. For this, I'm choosing to place it inside the widget. It doesn't really change anything, right? So the first thing that it's involved in Flutter Flame, it's a simple game, like a simple game class. And what this game class is, it's extends Flame game. So if you're familiar with extending, you would know that extending you get some functions of the class you're extending while you're extending it, right? So this just helps you do some boilerplates behind the scene. So like you see, you have the background color. You can set the background color, right? Then you have the onload. Now onload is very, very important, which is just like init state. When you create the widget in Flutter, just like init state, onload is the same thing. So when you load up the whole component, what do you want to do while you load up? And for this, I am setting the camera to I will come back to camera in a bit, but I'm setting the camera to the top, right? So for Flame, we also have worlds. And you can choose to use a world, or you can just choose to use the game directly. But it's advisable if you want to create super realistic game, like 2D casual games, it's advisable to use the world because it helps to simplify a lot of things, right? So in the world, we have the onload method. So everything in Flame, you should see this a lot. We have onload method, we have onUpdate method. Update Update is the game loop, like I said, 60 frames per second. So update runs every frame. Update runs every frame, right? So let's go into components. So now, so I'm coming. Let me just go into the simple game. You should be familiar with widgets, actually, right? Widgets is, you can create a container in Flutter, you can create a text. Similar to, in Flame too, you can create a container, try to throw a radius, the same thing, right? So it's just like Flame, just this beam that we put. So it's just like Flame is copying Flutter, actually. So everything is the same concept, actually. So, we want to place the ball in some random place in the screen. So for this, one type of component is position component. So position component is just stack. In Flutter, just like stack, you have, if you put 100, 100, and the position is somewhere here, then if you put 200, 200, which is like the offset, you position it somewhere here. If the top is just like the offset, top, and then Flame gives you a screen, like just to iterate, Flame gives you a screen, you can display anything you want on the screen, right? And it's there's some steps involved, right? And yeah, that's just it. So, go to next.
All right, so, okay. My co-speaker just went over how to paint a ball onto the screen. That is a very essential part of the code labs we'll be handling today because we are going to be using a ball to hit the bricks and make sure that we don't have any bricks on the screen anymore. For time, just to save time, we'll be going over the code labs and I would be copying most of the code from there just to save time on typing the codes. So we already have a game created. It would be, just give me a second, please. Okay. So let me run this. All right. Okay, so just give me a second. Let me bring this over here. Okay, so usually when you want to create a game, you usually have an SRC folder, okay? And inside the folder, you would have a config file. This is where we put in things that we need globally in the game. For example, this is the size of the game width and the game height in the config folder. So we'll just come over to over here and create the SRC folder. Config like that. And we defined that the game width and the game height would be 820 pixels and 1600 pixels. This just means that the playable area would, if you're familiar with dimensions of devices, the playable area would come, if this is the entire screen, to be somewhere along the middle, spanning only 820 pixels and the height of 1600. Let me run this. Okay, so before we start the game, the common practice would be to go over to the main.dat and delete the My App widget. We don't need that anymore. We'll also go to the test folder. When you're using Flame, you don't also need the test folder, so you delete that too. Yeah. Just give me a second, I need to... I don't know. I'm sorry, we don't really have much more time. So I would have loved to take us through the code lab and go step by step, and go through all the processes that we have there. But if you just follow with me, this is an attempt at that project. So somewhere in the game widget, the Breakbreaker game widgets, we have this, like my co-speaker said before, we have these three functions that are very important to the game widget: the onload, the onupdate, the render, and each of them have their own different things they do. For example, onload functions like your init state, and this is it playing out here. In the onload function, we first want to find the camera and anchor it to the top left. This is because when you're building a game, if you're familiar with coordinate system, if you have your entire screen like this, your point 0 will be somewhere at the top corner, and then the positive y comes down the left side, and the negative and the positive x goes the other side. So you have your normal coordinate system, and then you invert it. That's how it works with Flame. And on the onload function, we had things we go over, and then the start game function that is linked to the onload function, we start to add our unique components. So you had the ball component. Let me play this. Okay. And in the onload function, when the onload function starts, immediately we had the ball, which is the ball that is moving around right now, and we had the blocks. There's a for loop written over here that adds the block to the screen. And once that is done, you would go to the ball itself. In the ball widget, there's a function in its update function, and this update function runs every time the screen updates, and this screen is at 60 FPS, so we're talking 60 frames per second. Every frame, we have this update function run, And you can see we're changing the position of the ball by the velocity and then normalizing it by the delta time in the orbit function. This means that whatever position the ball is moving on, it will keep adding that velocity and then making it move around the screen, which is what happens here with the ball moving around. Also, another part of Flame that we unfortunately not have time to cover, but very important, is the collision detection. And to do that, you have to add the collision callback mixin to the ball class. When you do that, you are given a function called the onCollision start, and then the onCollision start gives you two things to work with: the intersection point, which is the point where the objects collide, and the component that the object is colliding with. We have another function called the play area, which is everything we're seeing here. So if the ball collides with the edges of the play area, that's what this if function is from. If it collides with the top, it negates the position and keeps moving on that velocity. If it collides with the bat, it does the same thing. But if it collides with the brick, it removes. There's a function for the brick that makes sure that when you touch the brick, it removes the object from the screen and then counts a score for you, which is what happens over here when it gets the distance, and then when it touches the ball, it disappears. All these are functions that are provided from Flame itself. I'm not really doing anything much apart from using what Flame has given me: your on update, your on load, your collision start, collision callback, and using them to move the ball around. Sorry we didn't have enough time to cover, but you have the code lab on. You've taken the URL. You can always check that code lab and build step by step.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, that was Mayowa and Kishi. Let's put our hands together for the workshop again. We're sorry about the cut in time. We need to move fast. Please let's put our hands together for them again. That was very instructive. I want to believe that if people have questions, they can come meet you, right? Okay. So please, in case you have further questions or concerns about their presentation, you could possibly just walk up to them and gain further clarity. So we're going to be moving to the next breakout session now. We still have a couple of them. We're going to move into the next breakout session. And in this session here, we're going to be building a watch party app with Flutter. How to build a watch party app with Flutter. And that will be taken on by Ijoma and Deborah. Then in Cape Town, which is at the back right here, we're going to be having securing Flutter applications, how I can hack yours and how you can stop me. And Rexford will be taking this. Securing Flutter applications, how I can hack yours and how you can stop me by Rexford. And downstairs in the Cairo room, we're going to be having designing offline first Flutter applications for performance and reliability. Designing offline first Flutter applications for performance and reliability. So we're going to have the next 5 minutes to shuffle into the halls of our choice. I will go again. Here we're going to be having building a watch party application with Flutter. We're going to be having building a watch party application with Flutter. At the Cape Town, right behind us, we're going to be having securing Flutter apps, how I can hack yours and how you can stop me. Securing Flutter apps, how I can hack yours and how you can stop me. And in the last hall downstairs, we're having designing offline first Flutter applications for performance and reliability. So please, let's shuffle ourselves into our halls of choice within the next 5 minutes. Please, if you're staying here for the session here, just move forward so that we can fill the seats in front. We're going to be starting in the next 2 minutes. and manufacturing engineering, transitioned from data analyst to mobile application development, and has worked on diverse projects and volunteering in the community development. Please put your hands together as we welcome to the stage Ijoma Ogbona and Deborah Kolawole. Please put your hands together as they come to the stage.
Good morning, everyone. Hi, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. My name is Deborah Kolawole, and I have with me Ella.
And you are officially welcome to the Build a Watch Party app with us, actually. So Deborah is going to be going first, then I'll be going second. So
Okay, for the app is it's a watch party app. It works just like YouTube, the way you stream videos online. But the difference between your friends and tell them things that you gain or whatever it is you want to discuss from the app. So we are just going to explain the key features that we have on this app. So here we have our prerequisite, just like every mobile app that you have to build. You have your packages that you are going to install, and the ones that we use for our app is the HTTP, the Zigo, we have the provider, we have the YouTube player, as well as Firebase. So we'll only discuss majorly on the two key features that we use, which are the Firebase core, the YouTube, and also the Zigo. Ella is going to explain on the Zigo Cloud function integration.
Okay, hi everyone. So I'm going to be talking about the video call integration. We are going to head to the zigocloud.com and we'll create a new project actually. Then we'll select our SDK version, which is Flutter, and we'll select the previewed UI toolkit that we're actually going to be using. And
I'll explain the Firebase integration while they sort out the microphone issue. So for Firebase, it's just going to take charge of the chat aspect of the app. What you need to do, you have to like create your Firebase account on the Firebase console. When you create your account, you're going to integrate it in your editor, the editor you are using, maybe Android Studio, your VS Code. You're going to download. You add the package, which is a normal. You download inside the popspec.yam file. You install your package. After installing, then you have to initiate it in your main.dat. That's the Firebase initiates. The way you initiate in your main.dav, then you go and update it in your UI interface. So those are just like the three basic ways of implementing your Firebase. So go ahead.
Okay, sorry again. So first off, we are going to go to the zigocloud.com and then we would create an account. And after creating our account, we would have. You see a place where they said create a new project. So you create a new project. Then after the creation of the new project, you would actually select the pre-built UI toolkit. And from there, you go back to your project ID. And when you go back to your project ID, then you create a utilities folder. Then under it, you create a keys.dat. And you make your API key constant because you make your API key constant, and then you also download your package, which is okay. Sorry, there's so much movement in the hall and it's kind of distracting. Anyway, so you download your package, which is the Zigo UI toolkit from your popspec.yaml. Your pub.dev, then when you download it, you actually create two pages which are call page.dat and the index page.dat. So in the call page.dat, you're actually going to create a class for your app ID and your app signing, and also you're going to create a random number for your ID. So when users join using the distance, they actually get a random ID every time they do it. So, and then, for the YouTube API, I'll start again. For the YouTube API, we have, you head first to the, sorry, I need a break.
Okay, just like I was explaining initially, after you've installed your Firebase into the popspec.yaml, you have to structure your components. When structuring your components, you have, for the messages and the chat room, you have a folder for the messages. Then you have to create a model. Because for you to use your Firebase, you have to have a constant model for the ID, because the message is it's identical to each user's. When a user sends a message, you know that this message is from this person, and this information is getting from the backend, which is the Firebase console. So you have your name ID, the message, and also the time, because Firebase is timestamp. So you have your timestamp also. After saving this in your model, you have also your messages folder and the chat room folder. And this all together you update in your UI when you want to construct your UI and design it the way you want. Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I was a bit test before, so I think I'm going to start again. So
no,
you guys.
YouTube.
Okay, yeah, but we have to keep to the time. So I'll start from the YouTube, then I'll go back. Sorry again. But also we have like a QR code, so it's going to give you a much more detailed tutorial for this Watch Party app. So first off, you go to your Google Developers Console.com, and then you search for the YouTube API v3 and you enable the API, then you click iOS or Android, then you click on public data to select the data, and then you get your API key. So you copy it and you save it. Then you go to your project ID, which is either VS Code or Android Studio, whichever one you use, and you start from there. You create your models. So there are going to be two. You're going to have two models, the video models and the channel model. So I'm going to start with the video model. So the video model is going to specify the video ID, the URL, to then the channel model. You're actually going to specify your channel ID, and also you're going to specify the content and the statistics too. Then you create another folder called services.dat, and under that one you create a subfolder. That's when you're going to actually call your API, and you're going to call your API, and then it's going to be stored. You're going to store your JSON format in a map string, and also so you're going to store your JSON format in a map string, and then you're going to create a class for the channel ID and the video ID too. And also your API key is going to be stored there. So and in the place where, sorry, I missed the utils folder. So in the place where you store your keys.dat, you actually can copy it and paste in your git.ignore. So your files, your API key is not exposed to the public. It's very important. And then you call your API and you make sure it returns a status of 200. So if it doesn't, there's a problem, and we also catch our errors. So yeah, that is it for the YouTube API. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
So there's a detailed tutorial that we prepared for this. We are going to share a QR code on that, and the conclusion part is that the app, it offers quickly share the QR code.
So are there any questions anyone wants to ask? So yeah, I think that's it pretty much.
Yeah, thank you.
So do you guys have any questions anybody wants to ask?
Okay, all right. Are there any questions? Any questions for Deborah and Ijoma? All right, there are quite a couple of questions. I think you guys talk. All right.
All right. Thank you so much. That was really an amazing session. So I actually wanted to ask, you said you can interact with people on the app. Do you need to have those people in your contacts before, or just the random people that you're watching together? You know, when you're watching the YouTube, maybe a live stream, there might be a lot of people that you're watching together, right? Yeah. So I just want to understand that part of it. The interaction that you can chat with people on it. I want to understand that part. Thank you.
Okay, for that, those that are signed in at that moment, those that have access, that signed in, are the ones that can interact with themselves. But if they share the link to other people, we'll have more people that can interact at that moment.
Yeah. And also, just to add, we are going to be using shared preferences to share the links to people, and we are using Firebase for the backend so you can synchronize the data properly. So there's also going to be more additional features like notification, authentication. So when they have their profile, they can actually add their friends to the Watch Party app. Does that answer your question? Yeah. So, sorry, somebody had a question too. Yeah.
I wanted to ask if we could see the app.
Okay, to see the app, no, the demo is not out now, but we will send the GitHub link very soon.
And from the link, the tutorial is not like complete.
Sir?
Just part 1 tutorial is from the link.
She published part 2, so I linked her own Substack to it, so you can go from there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, any other questions before I go? I think we're good. So thank you everyone for attending this session, and I'm sorry we were tensed, but we'll do better next time. So.
All right, let's put our hands together for Ijoma and Deborah. Thank you. Oh, I thought you wanted to leave the PC for me. Please, let's put our hands together for them again. Okay, so we're going to be going to the third breakout session, although I'm aware that the other rooms still have theirs ongoing, right? But then we're going to be going to the third one, and here we're going to be having Flutter Fever catching the testing bug. Flutter Fever catching the testing bug, and that's going to be hosted by Oluwaseyi and Jesse. And in Cape Town, the one behind, we're going to be having Bringing Blockchain and Web3 into Flutter, and that's going to be held by Unwambode. And lastly, downstairs, we're going to be having AR on maps, and that will be hosted by Kendi J. So again, here we're going to be having Flutter Fever catching the testing bug. At the back, we're going to be having Bringing Blockchain and Web3 into Flutter, and downstairs we're going to be having AR on maps. And again, like I said, I know the other halls are still having their session going on. We have about 8 more minutes, right? So if you want to move around, you could still move around, and if you're here, you could still chill, and we'll be getting started right by 1 p.m. So can we have some light music while we have some buffer time? Light music, please. Mr. DJ, thank you.
bossy bad producer. You already know, we run every show. Walla wale amen, akale wale amen, Maserati Ferrari amen, Ferragamo Bugatti amen. Walla wale amen, akale wale amen, Maserati Ferrari amen, Ferragamo Bugatti. So easy baby, loke, Shabalwa loke.
All right, thank you. So we're about to get started with the next session. Into Flutter, which will be holding at Cape Town, and downstairs we're going to be having AR on maps, which will be handled by Kendi J. So if you're here for this session, I would love to implore you to move forward. I know you're comfortable where you're seated. I know you've become accustomed to it. But please, can we all move forward? Can we move forward, please? Please. The auntie with the glasses, I'm begging. Please, let's move forward. Let's move forward. You are just looking at me. I said move forward. You're leaving the hall. So please, let's move forward so that we can get started with. Let's move forward. There are empty seats. So we're live streaming. And it's not good for the media that there are a lot of empty seats. Please, let's move forward before we get started. Thank you. 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 Okay. So our first speaker has spent 2 years as a developer and began his cybersecurity journey. From penetration testing as a hobby to penetration testing live systems, 3 years later he works as a quality and security tester, merging the duties of a QA analyst and a cybersecurity tester. The merge of both gives him a unique perspective and methodology for finding bugs, both functionality and security. And his co-speaker is a versatile mobile developer with 3 years of expertise in native Android and Flutter. He has contributed to notable projects, shared insights through published articles, and has spoken at events like FlutterBytes and Build with AI. He's a mentor and a continuous learner and enjoys working with GitHub, staying ahead of mobile developmental trends, and indulging in anime during downtime. Please put your hands together as I welcome to the stage Oluwaseyi Ajadi and Jesse Osile. Please put your hands together for them.
Hi, guys.
Please put your hands together.
Hi. 20 minutes. Okay. Hi, guys. Ooh, that's loud. Hi, guys. Can you hear me? Is this fine?
Take it easy on my haters. Take it easy on my haters. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. Well done.
So it's been a while. I remember the last time that we spoke, I think it was 1 year ago.
Yep.
FlutterBytes?
Yeah.
And I'm sharing the stage with you again, shall we?
We shall.
So today we will be speaking on Flutter fever, catching the testing bug. And the majority of our slides will just be talking about testing Flutter in the Nigerian ecosystem. So okay. You said? Catch you can find the one song. Go. clicker. Okay. So, a round of introduction again. That's taking a while to come up. So, my name is Oluwase Ajadi. I am a quality assurance and cybersecurity engineer, and before anybody asks me, no, I have not written a single line of Flutter in my life. How did I get here? I lied to them that I can speak, and somehow they made me speak. Hopefully I don't fumble. And with me here
is Usuli Jesse. I am a mobile app developer. Yeah, I build mobile apps generally, so yeah.
So, today we're going to be talking about testing. And if one thing stands by me as a person, it's quality. So today I'm going to be teaching you the formula to quality. Build, test, maintain. Good buildings come from people, and all problems are solved by good design. And this is basically, before you write a single line of code, think about it, design it properly, and then build what you want to build. But the next step, and the next two steps are very important. Test. Testing leads to failure, and failure leads to understanding. You don't want a case where somebody else is using your app and they have a bad experience and they don't really enjoy your app and then they don't come back the first time, and a lot of issues. And the third part is maintain. And for any developer, can I see any developer in the house? Just let me raise your hand. So just leave it up. If you can't leave your code for 90 days without pushing a fix, you are not an engineer. If you can leave your code without writing one fix for 90 days, put up your hand. Your hand reduced, so alpha, engineers reduce in the video. So, today we'll be talking about the last two parts, testing and maintaining. Why? Well, generally to me, first of all, first impressions matter. If you release an app on the Play Store and somebody uses your app for the first time and maybe the loader takes like 10 minutes to load, the chances that you're going to get them to open the app the second time is very limited. It's very unlikely. So first impressions matter. The second, penny wise, pound foolish. If you don't take time to actually test your application, you suffer, again, first impressions, you suffer having to fix the issues, you suffer never getting that first impression again, which is money for launch, money for advertisements, all gone. So you're penny wise by releasing the app very fast, but pound foolish because you still suffer it at the end of the day. Third thing, and it stands to me, and it's a model I stand by, thought is very visible. A few months ago, I went on a vacation with some friends, and we entered a restaurant. They were having a party, and because they were having a party, it took us, I think, 2 hours to get our food. And the next person beside me said, thought is visible, that why didn't they add more staff? And the same thing works for your application. Thought is visible. We can tell whether you thought about the user experience, whether you thought about how the users will use it, whether you thought about speed or internet connection. Third, if you keep on saying that you're going to fix it, you're never going to fix it. And fourth, you will never go back to fix that code that you say, don't worry, let's just push it, we'll fix it, we'll push it. It's never going to happen. Today we're going to be talking about three things most importantly: unit test, mastering debugging, and CI/CD. And for the first one, because I said I've never written a line of code, I'm going to hand over to Jesse to handle unit test and more.
All right, thank you for having me. So yeah, let's go to testing. A little bit of familiarity when it comes to tests. So generally you have three kinds of tests. A single widget to ensure that it looks and that it acts as expected. So say you've built a reusable widget, a component, right? And you want to ensure that, okay, the way I've built this thing, I want it to work that way. If I click this button, it should look like this. If the button is not enabled, it should show so and so color. That's where that comes in. Now you have integration tests. Integration test just means testing your app as a whole, right? So it means bringing all of these bits together. So if you want to test an entire flow, So maybe if the user logs in, there's a confirmation code that's going to be shown, and then you have to navigate to another screen. That's an integration test. You're testing everything as a whole, not as a single unit. To the next one. All right, so maybe you're using external libraries like Riverpod and Block. You can have Block tests, Riverpod tests. Heck, if you want to even stop or mock some kinds of classes, you can use Mockito. That's talking about dependencies. The next bit is you want to organize your test files. Yes, you don't want it looking like some people's rooms in their hostels, right? You want it to be neatly organized. So you're probably going to have like tests for your unit tests. You're going to have widget test for your widget test, then integration test. Those are 3 different folders. Then inside of that, you can now structure it some more. That's how that will work. Then obviously the next bit is just go into your testing, right? Next one. So what that means is that if you're writing it, you ought to first arrange, act, assert. Let me now break it down. So for arrange, what you're doing is that if you have, it's like I said, you have a class, right, or a function. Let's say you have a class with a function making a call to the API. You want to mock that particular function there, making the API call. What you're going to do there is that you have to mock and stop that. That's part of arrange. You want to set up expected results. So let's say that, okay, after the login happens or after the API call happens, I'm supposed to get a list of things. That's going to be your expected results. That's under arrange. You have to set that up too. Then act is you now actually calling the function that you're trying to test. Asserting is now making sure that, okay, this function I called is returning what I expect, which is why you have an expected value that you've already set up or arranged. Another thing is writing tests with edge cases in mind. So when you're writing tests, you're not just writing a test to test, oh, okay, I clicked the button, it's supposed to do this. You did that, that's fine. No. You want to test edge cases. Okay, so what if, for some reason, you have a function that takes maybe an amount of money, right, from an API. So if you pass in 1 million, right, you take it and display it to the user. You pass 2 million, you pass 2 million to the function, you display it to the user. What if I pass in 1 trillion? What if I pass in 1 sextillion? What happens? Does your app crash or does it handle it properly? These are edge cases you ought to think of. You have check widget visibility and state. All this is doing is that you want to ensure that those reusable components that you've built, right, they act the way they're supposed to act. So say if for some reason a button is supposed to be invisible, you want to ensure that that button is invisible when that condition is met. If it's supposed to show, you want it to show when that condition is met. So use golden test for visual accuracy. Simply, what this just does is you have a widget. You've built it, or let's say you have your custom button that you've built out, right? It has a certain color, certain padding. You can now take a picture of it in that moment. Let me now give a surface level of it. You take a picture of it in that moment, and you cache that image, that particular image. That's called your golden image. So what that means is that every time you probably make modifications to the code base, if for some reason something changes about that button visually, right? So maybe the color changes or the padding changes, that particular test to fail, letting you know that, you've made a change to this button that shouldn't be made. Well, obviously, if your designer now goes and says, you know what, we're rebranding, let's change the color, you do know you're going to have to update that cached image. But that's how that works. So structure tests to reflect real user journeys. So when you're doing your integration tests, you want to structure them in such a way that it reflects an actual user journey. So say, for example, a user goes to a particular part of the app, they put in their email, their password, they log in, they move into the next screen, stuff like that. You also want to write integration tests like that, so that you know that it can handle real life scenarios, making your app robust. You also have validate navigation stack consistency. And what that means is that you want to ensure that you're testing your app in such a way that if the user clicks the back button, it's going to the previous screen. If they click a particular button, it's going to the screen it's actually supposed to go to with your integration test. And last but not the least, use the docs, to be honest. I've heard people go, oh, the docs are too elaborate and all of that. Just use it, trust me, it will work. So yeah, that's my bit.
And in case you guys think he's lying, I've spent a couple of years doing testing. It becomes very weird to explain to your user when the person presses back and is expecting to go back, but it exits the app.
I'm telling you. And
then when they double tap back, they log in, they log out, they press back, they are logged in again. Wow.
Like, what did you build, bro?
But it's all right. Developers cook beans. It's normal. It's normal. So now we'll be talking about debugging, and from a QA perspective, and this part of this section of the course works for security people, QAs, and developers, because for some reason when you cook your beans, you're going to have to fix it. I won't fix it for you. But debugging is basically the art of finding the problem, and not just finding that there is a bug, but finding the source of the bug. If you don't know who those two characters are, please stand up. If you look at that edge, there's a door. It means you're not a cultured human being. We don't accept you around here. So the first thing is ADB. For those of you that don't know what it is, but if you're an Android developer, it's Android Debug Bridge, and it basically allows you to see whatever your application is doing. If it's opening a page, if it's making API calls, you can see it through ADB logcat. So plug your phone in, type in, if you have Android Studio installed, type in ADB logcat. For a Flutter application, you can grep Flutter, so you see all the Flutter calls, and it allows you to see everything that's happening on the mobile application at that point in time. The second part is monitor API calls, because, repeat after me, backend cooks beans. Repeat after me. Any backend engineer in the building? If you're a backend engineer, say, I cook beans. But more importantly, monitor API calls. A lot of times, we have situations, that's my first filler word of the day. We have applications where you just see an error, you don't understand where the error is coming from. Most of the times it is that the backend developer decided I'm going to change it from a string to an integer, but Jesse doesn't need to know about that. And then the application starts to crash. So you need to monitor API calls, find out, are they actually giving what they say they are giving? Are they returning the right format? Are they returning the right code? And then finding the root cause. It's a different thing to say that, oh, the application is not opening, and saying that the application is not opening because the backend is returning a 404. Do you see the difference? One is you're telling me the bug, the other is you're telling me the root cause. It's not a solution to tell me a bug, but if you tell me the root cause, I can give you a solution. So when you're debugging, always look for the root cause and not the bug in and of itself. Now, for those of you that don't know, this tool is Postman, and this is what you can use to test your API calls. So when your backend developer says, don't worry, I've pushed the code, and then you run it and it's not working, you can tell him, you've cooked beans, OTC beans. So Postman just allows you mock API calls, mock responses, you can run the entire suite, and you can write tests for it there, but that's the backend developer's job, not yours. And this is Charles Proxy, which also allows you to plug in a phone and see all the API calls that the phone is making and the responses that it is making. Shout out to Master Sam because I stole this from his slide. Now, to the front part, CI/CD. And this is going to the maintain part of our story. CI/CD is continuous integration and continuous
deployment.
Oh, okay, sorry, deployment. CI, see this. I'm supposed to be laughing now. It's a dry joke, you laugh. So when it comes to CI/CD, and the entire point of CI/CD is there are things that you will basically or averagely do over and over again, and the CI/CD allows you to continuously integrate things into your app and deploy them. And there are a few tools that do it. There's GitHub Actions, there's Jenkins, there's Bitbucket. Those are the popular ones, but there's still a lot more out there. There's Azure. Those are the ones I work with, and those are the ones I know. So choose one. I think the easiest to get used to is GitHub Actions, because a lot of people already use GitHub. But then the most used will probably be Jenkins or Bitbucket, depending on your use case. Now, what's in the cooking pot? What do you automate? What do you put in your CI/CD pipeline? First of all, you automate the test, you automate the build, you automate the checks, and you automate the reports. And explaining that simply, anytime you add a piece of line to your code, your application, you have to rebuild it to test it. You shouldn't have to run those set of lines of code over and over again to give the person a new APK. You should automate the building process. Second, you should automate the test. Every single time a developer pushes bins, you should check that, okay, is everything that was working? Is everything that it says that is working still working? Before you can actually build it and say this is a good app. And then automate checks. You should check security, you should check a number of things, but we'll get to that. And automate reports. After the entire CI/CD pipeline runs, you should automate, oh, there was a failure, there was this thing, send it to Slack so that the entire company can enter fire just for a little bit. Then deploy bins. Push the APK to App Tester, or if you're using iOS, Test Flight. This is generally what a YAML file looks like for your GitHub Actions. And just explaining it, you basically tell it that when there's a push or a pull request, these are the jobs you should run: install Ubuntu, checkout, install Flutter, build, upload your APK, and test. That's what the generic one looks like, but that's not what I have for today. So tips. Flutter test versus Flutter drive. In Flutter, you mostly use Flutter test for unit test and Flutter drive for integration tests. So you can look them up when you have time. Caching. So the frustrating thing about CI/CD and basically mobile is that a lot of things in mobile take a lot of time to do. So you can cache your dependencies in .pub cache. So every time the CI/CD runs, rather than downloading that again, it just picks it up from the cache. Third, I don't know if you know this, but for the last 2 months, I've been suffering trying to automate integration tests. And the catch is, it's very difficult for you to test UI on mobile because you actually have to have a mobile device connected. And so the way you do that is by using most of the time an external service, which is either Firebase Test Lab or BuildJet. There are a lot more, but these are the ones that I primarily use. That's why it's there. They can sponsor me. Automate only the necessary things. That's the fourth part of it. Everybody thinks, oh, I need to automate every single thing. No. Automations, one, can be slow, especially on mobile end. So you need to automate only the necessary flows. When you have time, you can then decide to, okay, I need to automate this edge case or this edge case. Store APKs, AABs, IPAs. For those of you that don't know what AABs and IPAs is, I didn't know till this morning, don't worry, it's all right. It is basically the Android version of APKs, which is app bundles for iOS. And basically what it means is that anytime you build, you should store an artifact and just keep that, okay, even if we're not going to use this build, this is what the last build, and this was what we did to it, so store them as artifacts. Use Fastlane for deploying to, and this is where I said automate deployment, which is the minute that the build is successful, you deploy it to TestFlight or you deploy it to Google Play. And then rollback. If you don't have rollback mechanisms on your CI/CD pipeline, I don't know what you're going to do when something goes wrong. Rollback basically means you should be at any point in time be able to say, okay, this build is defective, we want to go back to the last build. The CI/CD should run by itself and push that latest build to either Google Play or App Store, whichever one you want it to go to. And the last part, if anything is not working, ask Master Sam or Major E, because, I mean, they're my goods. Now, for the final part of our talk, and this is just basically going to be a conversation between me and Jesse. Whatever we say, take it as truth, whether you believe it or not. So testing in the Nigerian ecosystem. For those of you that don't know, Nigeria is hard. If it's not hard for you, I need to be your friend. It means I'm not doing something right. But Nigeria is a very fast-paced country, and it means we always do. And there's barely enough time to test. And so we've compiled a set of tips for testing in the Nigerian ecosystem. Just 3 of them, to be honest. Nigeria 101. Sorry, T-Pain 101. TDD is a lie. I think I'll leave Jesse to explain that more correctly.
So that's a lie, Sha. Like, no, TDD is a lie, So anyways, who knows TDD? Just raise up your hand. If you know TDD, what does it mean? Just echo it to me. If you know you follow test-driven development while you're building, raise up your hand.
If you actually code in a Nigerian company.
And you do TDD.
And you do TDD in your company.
Bros, I greet
Alpha,
you. I don't
I'm
know
looking
you.
for work. Oh.
I must greet you. Sure, you do it. Okay, so let's get to it. I wouldn't say TDD is a lie. What I would say is TDD is not set in stone. So the whole concept of TDD is that you want to build a feature, but before actually building the feature, you have to write tests for that feature. So it's those tests that you've written that will now determine the feature itself. So you're writing tests that will obviously fail the first time because you've not built the feature. Then you build the feature to ensure that that test passed. That's just that. So the reality is,
in Nigeria.
Now the thing is, in Nigeria, it's fast-paced, right? You could have a project manager come to you and be like, oh yeah, so we need this feature. And you're like, when? So I need it yesterday. But then yesterday has passed. Yeah, yesterday. That's not possible. What that means is that they want you to do it like now. You can't expect me to now start sitting down and thinking of the tests for that feature and then now going to actually build it, right? So what I'm trying to say is this, is that in the Nigerian ecosystem, it's not set in stone. You don't have to do TDD, but then still write your tests. So what that means is that once you've developed that feature and you've put it out, at least make the effort to write a test after. What this helps with is regression. So say after you've written, or rather you've built that feature, and then you've put it out, you write tests for that feature. Then say project manager comes in again, so we have to add another feature, do this, and then you go and add another feature, right? And that feature works fine. Now by the time you run your tests, all of your tests, and then the previous one breaks, you know that, okay, obviously something I just did broke that. What that means, obviously, is that I don't have to now push bins to him to test. So I'm doing him a favor. I don't. I actually don't. So what that means is that I can catch that on early enough and then treat it. By the time I'm moving into him, he probably wouldn't even need a job because he's not really doing anything. But then, yeah.
I still have a job, by the way. So the point of TDD is a lie, which is a lie. But it's just that in Nigeria, it's very hard for you to write tests before you write code because when they want the feature in 2 hours, including testing, I don't know how you're going to do it. And when you explain to them that I didn't finish the feature, I was writing the test. The tests are done. We can run the test. You're not going to have a job for too long. The point is deployment is not the end of the work. Once you've deployed the code, you should sit down and write your tests so that for future cases, you don't have to quickly go and check, does the feature still work? No, once you run the code, you know that, okay, this feature has not broken yet. The second is, and it's a very hard truth, you might not be ready for quality. And it's okay, just don't work in fintech because I'm not going to trust you with my money. And the point of this is that because of the way and because of the energy that we have in Nigeria of doing, you might not be ready for or be a stickler for quality processes, which is, oh, we have a BRD, we write the test, after we write the test, then we write the code, then we write automation test. You might not be ready for that because it's a startup. If you wanted to build a startup in 2 weeks, somebody built it in 1 week. So you might have to just accept the fact that for now, we're going to build the app and then we have to go back and write the test. That's just the way Nigeria is. It's not the ideal way, but it's the Nigeria way. Get it? And then the last part, which is what I was saying, there's a right way to do things, but there's a Nigerian way to do things. Which is, the right way to do things is think, build, and maintain. The Nigerian way to do things is do, break, and fix. And the interesting thing about that is the summation of our entire topic. Prevention is better than cure, but monitoring is better than ignorance. The entire point of writing your test is that because of the speed at which we write in Nigeria, we know that is beans we're pushing out. We just don't have a choice. But we should be able to know when our beans is watching. Meaning we should be able to know when our application breaks. We should be able to know when something is wrong for our user, and then we can rush to fix it. So don't automate every feature. Automate to know when it breaks. My name is Oluwaseyi, and
my name is Osile Jesse and Ozeba.
And thank you for having us. I think, do we have time for questions?
Yeah, we do.
Any questions?
Any questions?
Any questions?
Any questions? Okay. All right.
Let's say you should keep on looking at fine boys.
I mean, they can see us already.
Good day, everyone. I have 2 questions here.
Okay.
So, one for each of you.
Wow. Wow.
So the first one is, what are the most important things to test and what don't you need to test? And the second one is, how many tests should you write for a function? Because you're saying like, you want to test that, 100,000 will pass, 1 million. I'm like, when does it end? You get?
So, should I go first, Mr. Ajadi?
Shoot.
Shall I shoot?
Shoot.
I'm not shooting, I don't practice non-violence.
Are you ready?
Sorry. Anyways, so to answer your question, very valid. And when I first started testing, that was one of the questions I asked myself, like, what exactly am I testing? Should I test the entire app? And for this question, I'm going to give you an answer that Dev Jamu gave me one time, right? So I asked him, and he was like, what he does is that he usually, whenever he's building, right, once he adds a new feature, he just writes a test for that new feature. And the purpose for that is regression, right? So that's his own reason for doing that. So what that means is that for every feature I've added, or for anything I've built, right, I already have a test covering that. It doesn't have to be 100% coverage. It just has to cover what is needed. So what that means, like I said before, it means that if I go and add something new to this thing, and I run a regression test, meaning that I run all of my tests again, and then I'm noticing that, okay, one of the tests are failing, it goes to show that something has changed somewhere that is now affecting this guy. So yes, in a certain sense, what you should just test are, okay, probably features you're putting in that moment, all for the purpose of regression. Like I said, I asked that question too, and that was the answer that Dev Jamu gave me, and that was just it, right? That is it. Another answer I will give you, which is something I learned when I first started writing unit tests, right, and over time, is you really want to be mostly doing unit tests, and one of the reasons is that they're faster. So if you're doing integration tests or widget tests, right, and in Android, native Android, we call that instrumentation tests. Those take a lot more time. Why? You are reliant on a device. You actually need a physical device to run those tests. So you write more unit tests. And so if you're writing unit tests now, what exactly are you unit testing? Usually, in my own case, I'm testing all of my repositories. So for those of you that probably use MVVM or any pattern for architecture in your apps, you probably have a repository that is responsible for interacting with, what's it called? The data source. For example, if it's the local storage or maybe the API that you're making a call to, there's a repository. I will test all of my repositories, then I will test all of my view models. Other than that, nothing. So maybe for UI tests now, I can just be like, okay, so this is working like this. I'll just pick this and then just write it. But then hardly will you see me write UI tests. It's mostly unit tests. And like I said, if I'm doing unit tests, I'm going to be doing unit tests for my repositories and my view models, which is why your code should be clean. So yeah, that's my own opinion. Emphasis, that's my own opinion. It doesn't mean that's set in stone. My opinion. My opinion.
From a QA perspective, it's a question that I started answering last year when I became a QA manager, which is, what do you test and what do you automate? If the question is, what do you test everything. And there is now that line of what do you test manually and what do you test automation-wise, what do you automate? For the QAs in the house, you test every single thing, because if the user finds it, now you go explain. But for the automation bit, I think in my perspective, you automate core functionality first. When you have automated core functionality and you ensure that core functionality is working, and I'll explain what that means. I'm not going to be automating what will happen to the app if I put in 1 trillion, because I need to ensure that the app actually works. Those are edge cases that I can decide, okay, when I'm testing manually, I just need to ensure. It's not every single day that I'm going to need to know, okay, if I put in 1 million, because that particular line of code will probably not change in a few years. So I'm testing core functionality. I'm automating core functionality. Does the flow still work? Can I still log in? Can I still log out? I'm testing the core functionalities. If there is downtime and we're bored, we have our first MBU, and we're serving them, we can now decide, okay, let's test this edge case, let's test this edge case, let's mock internet responses. How many tests can you write? If it's manual, as many, I think the highest I've written is 10,000 or something. But if it's automation, I don't see why you should have that many, because again, time. Just automate the basic feature, pick a feature, ensure that it works the way it's supposed to work, and then just automate the integration part. Thank you for having us, and
that's our cue. Thank you.
All right, let's put our hands together for them. And thanks a lot for the laptop that you're dropping from me.
This guy, T-Pain.
Let's put our hands together for Jesse and Oluwaseye. Once more. Let's put our hands together for them. Come on. Okay. Thank you. I'm not fighting now. So we have one more breakout session to go. But before then, earlier in the day, I did mention that we have quite a number of things that would love to give away, right? So we want to do something quickly now. So do we have like 2, 3, 4
20 minutes.
volunteers? Quickly. Can you come up on stage? 2, 3, 4 people. Nobody. Going once, going twice. I don't understand. Do you want to give you something? You're asking what is the game. Do you want or not? You don't want. Sit down. I'm not begging you. Sit down. All right. Okay, perfect. Can I have my timekeeper, please? Hello, my timekeeper. All right, so I said 4, you who came 5. Well, no problem, Sha. So it's very, very simple. Please, the camera is expensive. Hi, Joe. Thank you. Let's wait. No, just come here. Let's come here. So what we're going to do is very, very simple, right? It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. So you see this FlutterBytes Conference? You see it, right? So within 10 seconds, you're going to form one word out of the letters. Do you understand? So you form one word out of the letters. And no, you cannot say conference. You cannot say Flutter. And you cannot say bytes. Do you understand? Are you ready? You don't understand? Okay. So let's see. Form one word. Bye. B-Y-E. Bye. Bye-bye. Do you get? Don't say bye-bye again. Do you understand? Let's form another word. No, should we don't understand now? I can form like 5 for you. Are you ready? So we have wasted too much time. So we'll now make it 3 words, right? We form 3 words. We are still asking question. Okay. Are you ready? Can I get a mic for them? Where's my other guy? Hello. Fine boy. Hello, sir. Yeah, please. I need help with the microphone. So within 10 seconds. Within 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right. So you let me know when to start. Okay, let's go.
Reference, fly, and butter.
Okay. Reference.
Fly. And butter.
And butter. Okay, is that correct? Wait, how do you spell fly again? Oh, that's true. Sorry. Okay. All right, let's have the next person quickly.
Butter. Confer. Fiend.
Okay. Wait, say fiend. What's fiend? F-E-E-N. Bisibawo. What's F-E-E-N? F-E-E is F-I-N. F-E-N. F-E-E-N. What does that mean? What is the meaning? You don't know the meaning. You declare so. What's the meaning of F-E-E-N? Okay. What was the first thing you said? It's a new word that you just formed. What was the first one you said? Otter. Confer. Is confer you wanted to say, Abi? All right, let's have the next person. Quickly. 10 seconds.
Flu. F-L-U. It's a bit difficult.
Time off. Oh. You said Flo. Do you have a girlfriend? And do you have a girlfriend? Oh, okay, I understand. Let's have yours. Quickly.
Flute.
Wait, you said Flo. F-L-O. F-L-U. Oh, flew. That was smart, actually. Yeah?
Flute.
Okay.
Rent. And fly.
Oh, yeah, flute, rent, and what?
Otter.
Oh, somebody already said Auth. Somebody already said Auth. All right, let's have the last lady. Everybody has said what you want to say, Avi. Everybody has said this. All right, 10 seconds. Let's start. Okay.
Test. Rent. Cost. Sent. Test. Cost. Sent. Yes.
Okay. Let's put our hands together for them. So I think you got it. You created a new word on spot. Because there's a word like fin. F-E-E-N. What does it mean? Shelly. All of you are saying yes. What does it mean? May I should check it. But you know it's correct. What does it mean? You just tell me that you two of you are together. To you more because suppose Irish word. We're in Africa. Men supporting men. It's giving DD. Okay. What was it you said again? Flew. That was all. Please let's put our hands together for him. All right, you can go back to your seat. Let's put our hands together for him. Thank you. What was it you said? Yeah. Okay. Beer. Like beer. Okay. All right. So we have something we want to give. Can I have those stuff? We have something we want to give you. We have something. So we still have a lot of them. We still have a lot of things to give out actually, and we'll be giving. Let me have a laptop stand, a mouse pad, a webcam, a phone stand. No, just bring those items and give them. Or you know what? Just go meet her. Please, let's put hands together for them. So we're still going to have a number of games. I'm coming. We're still going to have a number of games. What's it? You want to form what? What? I owe you a gift. Okay, no problem. You want to form what again? I will give you your gifts now. I've not run away now. Relax. Chill. People want to form words again, Abi? How many people want to form words? How many people want to form words? Okay, so I think I just have 4 people, right? The 3 of you? When I first of all asked, it was this 1, 2, 3 that raised their hands. So please, can you come forward? I think there was a lady here as well that raised their hands. Were you the one? Do you want to form? Please come forward. Quickly. All right, so I'm waiting for you. Where's my timekeeper? All right, so we have one more breakout session though, so just chill. We'll just do this. So what word is not, you are not forming words from here, so I don't understand. I think relax. So we're going to form words from beyond borders. We're going to form 3 words within 10 seconds. So, please, let's start.
1. O-N-E.
Okay.
Bond. And boy.
Okay. Let's have the next one. Please, you start.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, please, CJ. All right.
Rod.
You people are blocking my Kinyo. Wait, let him start again. All right, let's go. Your time has up before. This one don't me conle.
Order.
It's like you're asking me to confirm for you. Let's go to the next person.
Rod.
Let's go to the next person. All right.
Bond. Send. O-R-E.
Huh?
Or now.
Okay. Quickly. Okay. Oh, let's put our hands together for them. So actually, it was the only one that got it right because you mentioned one of the words he mentioned. Actually. So please, let's put our hands together for them. Can you please give him a gift as well? So we'll be going to the next section quickly. And then right after the next session, we're going to have a group photo we're going to be taking outside. Then we'll come back for another game. The game we're going to come back for is going to be a group game, though. Everybody will be able to participate, so it won't just be a number of us. So we'll come back for another game. But right about now, we want to go to the next section quickly. And the next session, we're going to be having Making the Dead States Live Again, which is going to be held by Samuel, and it's going to be holding here. Then we're going to be having Bringing Blockchain. Oh, sorry, Apollo. We're going to be having FFI the right way, delivering messages with Pigeon, which is going to hold in Cairo Hall, which is downstairs. And at the back here, we're going to be having decoding that, an in-depth look at that VM. And that's going to be holding up here in Cape Town. So again, I will go. Here we're going to be having state restoration, making the dead state live again. Making the dead state live again by Samuel Abada. Downstairs, we're going to be having FFI the right way, delivering messages with Pigeon by Sebastian. And up here at the back, we're going to be having decoding that as an in-depth look at that VM by Festus. So let's take the next 5 minutes to shuffle into rooms of our choice before we introduce the speaker. So please, if you want to stay here, please move forward so that we can get started. Downstairs, we're going to be having FFI the right way, delivering messages with Pigeon. And at the back, we're going to be having decoding that, an in-depth look at that VM. So we're going to be starting that. Oh, it's up here already. Perfect. We're going to be starting that in the next 2-3 minutes. Together is a welcome to the stage. GDE, Flutter, and that Samuel Abada. Please put hands together.
Why are they shouting? Why?
This guy's around though.
I was wondering, the slide is not there now. Oh, so that is slide. I thought you were going to present this exact screen, so I can control it.
Sorry.
Alright. Let me get my cursor back.
It's usually like second screen.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll bring this slide there. No. Sorry, the last one also. What's the last one? What happened?
Yeah. Hi everyone. Good afternoon. The name is Samuel Abada, GD, Flutter, and that. I also lead the mobile engineering team at Shortlast Mobility and work as a lead research engineer for Helpwing Labs. Last night, I was trying to prepare this slide. I just made this slide this morning, actually, right? And I was thinking the best way I can deliver this topic today. You know what?
we'll just go with the flow and ditch the slide. So this slide is just, I don't know, to keep me in check. Yeah. I want to believe we have Flutter engineers here, the Flutter event, so nothing new. This will. All right. We have Android users in the house, yes. We have iPhone users in the house, right? Samsung users, hi. Very good. Pixel users, hi. Infinix users, hi. Techno users, Oppo. All right, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So there are cases where the same app running on two different devices, right? Same app is running on maybe a Pixel, a Samsung. Same app running on a Techno P3, a P5. And then you realize that say cases where a call comes in, or I minimize the app to a play game, right? By the time I come back to the previous app that I was in, like the app just restarts. I basically minimize the app. I did not close the app. So why did the app restart, right? At times you may not experience it on your high-end phone. So if you are using high-end Samsung, people have money. It's fine. Your high-end Pixel, you might not experience it. But if for low-end phones, right, that have little memory, little space, you end up, the device OS ends up killing the application process, and then the app restarts again. So everything you've done is wasted, right? So imagine you are filling some form in a fintech app to borrow money, right? You want to collect a loan because you don't have money and you want to eat. It's fine. And then for some reason you minimize the app. Maybe a call came in, or you need to answer someone on WhatsApp, and then you come back, the whole long form. I filled in my mother's maiden name, my father's maiden name, and everything. The whole form is wiped, and you're wondering what's going on, right? So typically, your device operating system tries to optimize for memory, space, and resources. So the layman, when we talk about resources, we're talking about RAM, right? Device RAM and space. All right. So that brings us to the topic we call state restoration. The idea of state restoration is that whatever data is available in your application, even if the device operating system is going to kill the application process due to it's trying to manage resources, by the time the app restarts, you can still go back to the previous state that you were in. Hence the term state restoration. So we are not making the dead states to live again. Technically, we are making sure the state does not die. What is happening? So the whole agenda for today is the concept of state restoration. How do we implement it? How do we test it? And that's like the end. The end is basically resources. I can help you get started. Let me see. What? Is it possible we can like darken the room? All right. Close this. So what I have here is the sample, what we call the default Flutter counter application. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's just a very simple application that can increment and decrement numbers, right? So I can tap this button 1,000,000 times, and it starts incrementing. There's nothing happening here, right? So what we're going to do today is we're going to take this application and implement state restoration here, right here. So let me see. This is the default Flutter application, counter application. The next thing we are doing is we're incrementing the counter, right? Incrementing it by 1, by 1, by 1. And let me show you how it works. So here's the app. I've incremented the counter to 10, 11. For some reason, maybe a call came in. I had to minimize and go do some other thing. And then, of course, I'll come back to the application. Now the application restarts, and Where's the 11? The 11 is gone, right? So what happened there is the device operating system had like killed the state that the app was currently in. So what happened? The whole data in the counter is gone. For us in actual application, state is beyond count. It's not counter, right? It could be your account balance. That's a number also, right? It could be your profile information and whatnot. So how do we implement this restoration in Flutter? For us as users of application, we navigate from screen to screen, right? You log in, click a login button, move to another screen, move to another screen. The very first thing you want to do is you want to be able to restore your navigation history, all right? I've moved through different screens, so whenever I come back to the application should know that I have moved 3 different screens already. When I move back, I don't need to restore the screen I went back to. So how do we implement that? Very simple. The very first thing you need to do is you need to set a restoration scope ID for your application. In this case, we set it as app. It could be anything. It don't have to be app. It could be my app, my counter app, and whatnot. That's the very first thing. You set the restoration scope ID. That's one. Secondly, while navigating from screen to screen, you have to use a restorable equivalence for your navigation. For example, I have a list of items here, a very simple list view that displays me n items. And then from here, I can go to the detail view. You could see this as a list of transaction history, right? And from the list, I want to view the transaction details. Instead of your regular navigator.push, right? What you do this time is navigator.restorable push, right? So for every navigation method, there exists an equivalent restorable form of it. Talk about things like restorable push named. You've got restorable push and remove until, restorable push and remove until, push replacements, restorable replace, etc. They are restorable equivalents for every single navigation method that you have. So that's how simple it is for you to restore navigation. It's very simple. Replace the correct navigation.push that you have with the restorable equivalent. All right, that's how simple it is to restore navigation history. All right. That being said, in our application, we talk about states all the time, right? And states basically is data that your application is holding. It could be account balance, could be your profile information, it could be anything. And all these data types are composed of primitives, integers, boolean, strings. They are all primitives. So how do we restore primitive data type? Let's see a quick sample on that. Source branch. Counter. Direction. All right. So I just switched the example that I have up here. So here I have a better example. Eventually, I'll show the link to this code base and whatever at the end of the talk, so we can, take a look at it in our free time. So still on our default counter app, right? Initially, we had a counter that was just an integer, and then we increment that counter over time. Now we are trying to restore state of the counter. I want to ensure that whenever the app is gone to the background and resumes, we have the state of the counter present in the app. How do we do that? We define the counter as the restorable int this time, right? Everything we do with the programming is related to primitives, integers, doubles, norms, boolean, strings. But in this case, we do the restorable equivalence For integers, we call it restorable int. We also have other types, like restorable bool, restorable string, and whatnot. Right? So we've defined our counter instead of regular integer as a restorable int. That's the very first step. Create the restorable value for it. The second step is to define a restoration ID for that particular screen or page or view. This time, the ID is my home page because that's the home page of the application. The third step is to define how the state is restored. Basically, I'm registering the restorable value for that view. So register for restoration, the value and the name of the value, which is the counter. Then every other thing remains the same. The method to increment the counter that increments the value of the counter. You have to dispose resources to avoid memory leaks. Basically the same code that we have earlier, nothing has changed. The only difference here is we are referencing the value of the restorable counter by doing dot value compared to where we had counter earlier, because that was a pure integer. So for this case, of course, I have to restart the app. I know that. A moment. What the hell? So now, checking how this operates, let's go back to our application. It's the same counter app. Increase this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever the case may be. And then we try to minimize. Right? And then we come back to it and see if, our state's going to restore. It does not restore, something is going on somewhere. Let's pray to the God of demo to help us. Please restore it. Amen. Will it restore? Will it restore? Please. It's not restore. All right. Let me just restore the app properly. Just to be sure. I'm hoping I don't have to kill and restart the app. That's what really should be enough. Flutter, don't shame me in public. Okay, please, 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 please. Just please. Please. All right, let me just kill and restart the app instead. Since Flutter decided to shame me in public. Still the same counter sample. Please run the app again and don't waste time while running the app. Thank you. So what we're trying to see here is how the restorable equivalent differs from the regular equivalent we've been running since. So let's use 8. Maybe 11 is too large. Now I can rest. All right, so we've not done anything much, right? We switched the integer data type for restorable int, right? Again, you have to define the restoration ID for that particular view you are on. Define how you register the restorable value, right? And then the way to reference the value that you saved in that restorable bucket is by getting dot value. So initially we had counter because it was just regular integers, but now, counter dot value, restorable type gets me the value. And that's how we reference it. Even when we increment, essentially counter dot value plus plus increment by 1. Should not forget to dispose resources that you are using. Memory leak, avoid it. And yeah, so that's how state restoration basically works, right? For different data types, you can do the same thing. You have strings, restorable strings. You have Boolean, restorable Boolean. Basically the same thing. There is no magic happening, all right? Yeah, just one more scenario. It should be like the final. I think is it the big boss now? We call it. I don't know. Um, V-R-A-N-C-H. All right. So whenever we build mobile apps, right, we talk about how we separate business logic from the view, right? And typically, we write controllers that control the view. Whatever you call it, view models, river providers, eventually they're all controllers, all right? So let me show an example where we have the same counter app, but we have a controller that controls the whole thing. So I will be I'll be switching branch this time to counter notifier. That should be it. Yes, so I've switched branch. Thank you. Counter notifier. So in our previous example, you realize that we have the counter inside the view, and we're calling set states to increment the counter. Well, this time we're like, let's keep our view pure. No business logic there. Let us not be calling set states every now and then, right? So we create a simple chain notifier for the counter that holds the counter and increments the counter. Then in line 32, we notify listeners. Listeners are basically anybody using that particular notifier. So the question is, how do we restore data contained in notifiers or in controllers or in view models? Don't need to panic. The very first thing you need to do is identify the contract or the protocol or the interface. This time it's a chain notifier, right? Flutter, like we all know, is very intuitive. If you don't know, I'm telling you now, Flutter is very intuitive. So chain notifier has restorable chain notifier also, right? So what you do is you create a restorable counter notifier or restorable view model, whatever the name may be for you, right? Typically, the protocol is a chain notifier, so you want to extend the chain notifier, tell it that, it's of type my regular counter notifier or business logic. These are all like defaults that will come with, with the class. Two very important things here, from primitive and to primitive. Every custom class that you have, right, they are still derived from primitive. They can be written back to primitive. So you have to tell the restoration engine how to define this restorable property from its primitive and how to write it back to primitive. Okay? So in this case, my counter notifier only has one data, right, which is counter. In your case, it might have account details. It might have, wallet balance, account number, and whatnot, right? The same thing. Define the counter notifier here, get the counter. Something that, hey, whatever you are doing, get me the data from the primitive, define it as an integer, and assign it down to the counter related to the notifier. That's all. For you to write this notifier back to primitive, get me the value, the counter. Get me the value of the counter, and that's all right. So the only thing you need to do is override these two methods from primitive and to primitive, all right? Then the default value, you could just put the default view model class there. Nothing happens. Our code has not changed so much. We still have our restoration ID here, my home page. We still have the restore state, register for restoration. But this time, what we are restoring is the notifier itself, not the restorable value. So I've defined the restorable counter notifier here, right, as a late variable, meaning I want to initialize this later on in my application. Initialize this down here in init state. Register that same variable on restore state. Then ensure to dispose of resources to avoid memory leaks. What next? How do I rebuild my UI with that chain notifier? Very simple. You have a listenable builder. Your chain notifier is a listenable. But this time I have a restorable chain notifier, right? For me to get the actual value, I do dot value, listen to that value, and then from the notifier, I can do counter notifier dot value dot counter. The same thing. If I want to increment, instead of calling set state here, I've called the increment method that is made available to this notifier, right? So I've moved the exact logic into the notifier itself. And that's like all the code. There's no other magic. So it's not some unholy magic happening, I promise. So how does this work? Let's see. Please don't shame me this time. Amen. Let's restart. Let's restart. Let's restart. All right, so I have the fresh counter up again, right? So let's increment. Okay, let's use that 11 that was giving us headache again. You know, right? So like we've pumped this counter like 16 times now. So let's see if we would restore the counter. We minimize, or I've picked my call already, or I've played game, I'm done. And I come back to the application. So the app restarts. Problem. Problem. All right. God of demo, please don't shame me now. So we just restart the app. I believe as I change the branch, I have to like review the app again. So the good thing is the app builds pretty fast and quick. If not, we'll have been sleeping here. So we increment. Right? Shola calls me, I've picked the call, I'm done, and I'm back to the application. To touch this button is, I don't know. Yes, thank you. So yeah, the counter state is restored here, right? So that's basically how we like restore values, right? Restorable values. So you can see that the app restarted. You can see the splash screen there, right? The Flutter logo and everything. And then the app opens and the data is still there, all right? So that's like the ideal state restoration. I understand that your device OS might kill the application process running in the background, but when next you start the app, or when next you go back to the app, whatever value that was present there is restored directly, right? So you've helped your user. Typically, I tell people that, I don't know if people have noticed this, where for some reason your app just restarts. You're not exactly sure why. And then I don't think people report such kind of issues to customer support. I've not like seen so much of those issues in customer support. Everybody just logs in again and continue using the app like normal. But engineers, please make your users' life easy. Don't stress them. Thank you. It's hard to press buttons. It's very hard. So yeah, so that's state restoration, the concept, how to implement it, and how to test it. Yeah, I forgot one thing. Thank you. I forgot one thing. Okay, I think I'll just show them on the slide. So how do you test this restoration on Android? The very first thing is to turn on do not keep activities. You're basically like telling the device that any activity that is not active, that is not in the foreground, kill that activity. That's the very first thing. And this is how you do it. Settings. Go to settings. You should have enabled developer options earlier. Oh, I'm still there, developer options. So yeah, that is do not keep activities, right? So you could enable it and disable it. It's fine. When it's enabled, what happens is any activity that's not on the foreground, it kills it directly. Any activity that's not there, it kills it. So that's the very first step. The second step is to run the code on an Android device, as we've been doing. Create some in-memory states in the app. For example, navigate to a different screen. But in our own case, we incremented the counter. Then you background the Flutter app and return to it. It should restart and restore its state. If it does not do that, it's a problem. There's a problem. Okay? For iOS, it's, I don't know, iOS, they just have problems. Very first thing is, you open the runner XC workspace in Xcode. You switch the build profile to profile or release mode. Currently, we'll be running in debug mode. On Android, you can test this restoration in debug mode. But for iOS, your app does not install on an actual device in debug mode. Once you kill the app, Like that's the end, it's gone. So please ensure you are on profile or release mode. You press the play button in Xcode to run and view this app. Create some in-memory states, either by navigating to a different screen or by incrementing a counter. You should background the app and press the stop button inside Xcode. In Xcode, very important, not in VS Code or Android Studio, in Xcode. To terminate the app process while running in the background, then open the app again on your phone. On your phone, not via Xcode this time. You should see the app restart and restore the states. Right? So that's how we test state restoration on iOS. We don't have so much time, I'll have showed how it works on iOS also. So eventually, right, the point is your app should be able to remember, right, keep users connected at each point of their journey. Like that's how mobile apps should be. Seamless and straightforward, right? But there's no magic happen. Like I always say, we have a lot to learn, right? I mean, there's more to state restoration. You might want to implement it. How would you do it? So yes, much to learn you still have. So yeah, resources, that's Project Blue Lock, some kind of repo I'm working on for different scenarios for state restoration. The Flutter docs, I mean the docs is the Bible, right? The gospel truth. I like the docs so much. Restore state on Android, restore state on iOS, restoration manager. And I know the links are not so obvious, but the slide is available here at that link, and you can scan the QR code for the slide. All right? So yeah, thank you. I'll take questions, if there are any. Oh, there's questions. Why? Yeah, ask.
Yeah, my question is, does it support complex types? Like I have a complex class that I'm displaying a list view and I want to restore it. The second thing is, what's the engine behind the scene? Because I'm looking out for memory. Like, is there a memory limit?
Okay. Yes, you can restore custom types, right? Your custom, let me use a very simple scenario, right? I have a class called transaction model, right? And inside that model, I have the transaction description, the amount, and whatnot, right? Eventually, your custom class still comprises of primitives, right? So you can restore custom class also. All you just need to do is define how to get the class from primitive and back to primitive, right? Those two methods are very important. Once you can do that, you are like good to go on for your custom class. Then the second question is the engine, right? If there's any memory. Yeah, so state restoration is managed by the Flutter engine itself in conjunction with your device OS, right? It's not a new concept in mobile engineering generally, right? It has been on mobile devices for like years. The OS helps you to manage your states. Do you want to restore the states or kill the states and whatnot? So what is happening here, the Flutter engine has the restoration engine that communicates with your device OS, right? And they manage all those processes. Hence, the idea of restoration scope and scope IDs, right? For it to be able to retrieve those the states based on those restoration IDs from the engine, right? So you should always ensure that you dispose of your resources to avoid memory leaks, right? Yeah, so, yeah.
All right, let's put your hands together for Samuel Abada. Let's put your hands together for him. That was a beautiful session. Don't worry, I'll sort it. Thank you. Let's put our hands together for him once more. Okay. Tired? Are you tired? Should we continue? Should we take a break? Who said yes? Who said yes? Oh, okay. All right, so we'll be going on a break now, right? And it's going to be kind of a semi-long break. It won't be that long, though. But before that, we'd love to take a group picture with everybody. The people from the other cities are going to be joining us. So I just need you to, pick your bags, pick everything, and just head downstairs to the car park directly opposite us. We're going to be taking a group picture. And on your way back, right, we have an entire interactive section that we want you to engage with. I will also want you to pick your food pack while coming back into the hall as well. Don't worry, it's already packed. So let's just go downstairs. We all converge. We take a good picture. You pick your food pack. We come back. We play a couple of more games, and then we'll continue the rest of the event. So can we have slight music, Mr. DJ? Can we have slight music? So please, we all go down. Good pictures, you know. Good pictures. Don't worry. When you're coming back, you pick your food.
National, I say Lagos to Kampala. Say now we dey make the place they catch fire. London to New York to Kigali. Who are the ladies just looking for me? Lagos to Kampala. Say now we dey make the place they catch fire. Run town and Weezy don't go funny. Oh, all the ladies just to fight for me. Thank God to say God to be man. Thank God for the money in the bank. Oh, me I'm just sticking to the plan. Me I'm just winning every time. Oh. My money, I'm a mind, I'm a mind, I'm a matter. Mind, I'm a matter. 24/7 steady boy, just the work boy, just the work I wanna tell you all the things where you don't know. I say forget the one the streets where I did. I just they hustle, I they play, make I blow. But now see I'm on the road. See how they drop his songs back to back. See how they go on the place where they no go. I might but do done they make the girls loco. And then God say God no be man. Thank God I'm just sticking to the plan. Oh, me I know they fight any man. Save me one money in the bank. Oh, I'm my money, I'm my mind, I'm my mind, I'm my matter. Mind, I'm my matter. 24/7 say the boy just the work ahead. Boy just the work ahead. Never finish. I never thought the one way happen for a daughter. So me think say the boy no go blow. I know only blow. The run and a biggie boy dodo. Anytime when we mess up the place, run and a Weezy, see everybody go low. And you already know. From the ghetto to international. I tell you say I never finish. I never tell you one way happen for a shooter. When the boys tell me say I no go blow. Even solo tell me say I no go blow. Even solo tell me say I no go grow. But now I be boss. Say I be actor for the film, then be boss. Say I they run everything, I be dodo. Star boy dodo, international dodo. Lagos to Kampala. Say now we dey make the place they catch fire. London to New York to Kigali. Who are the ladies just looking for me? Lagos to Kampala. Say now we dey make the place they catch fire. Run town and Weezy don't go funny. Oh, all the ladies just to fight for me. Thank God to say God no be man. Thank God for the money in the bank. Oh, me I'm just sticking to the plan. Me I'm just winning every time. Oh, I'm my money, I'm my mind, I'm my mind, I'm my matter. Mind, I'm my matter. 24/7 say the boy just the work ahead. Boy just the work ahead. Maliki Berry, run down, Wizzy baby. Maliki Berry, run down, Wizzy baby. Run down, Wizzy baby. Maliki Berry, run down, Wizzy baby. It's Young John, the wicked producer. Beauty mama. I like you so. See, yeah, cherish you. I stand for you. I wouldn't lie to you, but I feel like for you. In the night, girl, I'm down for you. Girl, I'm down. Oh, you talk to me, oh mama. Rio, but I don't know, so I'll be there with you. Baby, all I think I find it in you. All I think I find it in you. If I'm to choose, girl, I choose you. If I'm to lose, girl, I want to lose with you. Yeah, they say that I will go, girl, I see truth in you. She walk on it for me. Do you really care? Show me for me, baby. Show me in the crowd. To be sincere, I will do almost anything for you. Anything for you. Come true. Yeah, cherish you. I stand for you. I won't lie to you, but I feel like for you. In the night, girl, I'm down for you. Girl, I'm down. Oh, you talk to me, oh mama. Rio, Palano, Sora, Vida, yo, with you. Baby, all I seek, I find it in you. All I seek, I find it in you. Guy, if I'm to shoot, girl, I'll shoot for you. Ain't gonna kill, baby, just a bullet wound. Read about you last night, you came my way. Yeah, I'm a baba liar. If you buy infinity, would you buy for me, oh? When I'm in captivity, would you come for me, oh? Step into the light and let me see your face. See your face. I come true. Yeah, cherish you. I stand for you. I won't lie to you, but I feel like for you. In the night, girl, I'm down for you. Girl, I'm down. Oh, you talk to me, oh mama. Rio, Palano, Sora, Vida, yo, with you. Baby, all I seek, I find it in you. All I seek, I find it in you. All I seek, I find in you. All I seek, I find it in you. Sure, yes. Pero GC. She walk on it for me. Oh, she lip on me for me. Fado. Fado. Fado.
What programming language is Flutter primarily based on? Is that not Linux? Could I simbe? Wait, it should be that. It should be that. Ma'am. You see? Oh. With you that shouted, and me that shouted that. Okay. All right, let's go to the next one, please. All right. I thought we'd see leaderboard. Okay. How many questions are there? 12. Oh, all right, nice. Okay. What is the core building block in Flutter UI development? So, I think it's option 4, actually. Yeah, I think it's option 4. Wait, I should join this thing, actually. Where's my phone? I thought you people... Wait, I don't understand. Oh, it's widget, sorry. The option 4 was green. I think we are going backward, though. Oh, okay. Who's Gabriel? Tani Gabriel? Wait, I don't understand the leaderboard. Who's leading? Who? You win later. I like you. What is the odds reload? Which kind of questions are these? These questions are beyond me. Okay. Where's David? I don't think the answer to that question was even there. 2020 what? Are you sure? Flutter 2021. Flutter 1.0. 2021. Okay. Oh, okay. When is okay? I know this one now. Wait, don't display the winners yet, though. I don't understand. Relax. What is the purpose of list view widgets? It's those of you that are using ChatGPT to answer this thing for me. Okay. Is this the winner? Is this the last one? Oh, okay. high-tech transfer protocol. Okay, so I think this is the last question, right? Hello. They need you here. All right, so you people got this one, okay? Are you good to go? All right, last question. What does USB stand for? Okay. All right, so I think that's the last question, right? Okay. So I feel like we should reveal the answer at the end of the event. We should reveal the winners at the end of the event, Abby. So wait, chill. No winners. One more. I'll go get Kokon. So the issue is we don't have much time on our hands, right? And we understand that you guys are in a rush, so we'll just like skip this and come back to it later. Is that fine? We know your network is not good. You didn't get anything, so relax. So is it possible? Can we get it? Can we get it?
Hello?
All right, yeah, let's have the winners. Let's have the winners. By the way, before we display the winners, yeah, let me just tell you what the winner gets. Oh no, I won't tell you. Let's continue. Let's display the winners. It's the anxiousness on your faces for me. Even those of you that you know you did like rubbish, more than halfway. I don't know what hope you are believing in. That's why where we are in Nigeria. At times you ought to know that you don't have hope. Like just dash your hope. There's no point. Like you now, you can't win. It's too sure. Let's have the winners. Okay. Oh, who is Percy Abs? Yes. Okay. Let's start together for him. Okay.
It's on now.
Okay. Do we get a runner-up?
Hello?
Do we get a runner-up? Okay. Is it possible to get a runner-up? No runner-up. Okay. I think it's reloading or something. It's not Bobo. So that's Perseabs, Bobo, and Ganio. Please let's put our hands together for the them. All right. So please, can you come? Wait, who's Perseabs? Okay. Can I see the other two? Please come. Let me see your phone because I don't understand again. All right. We're good. Where's the third person? I thought there were three. Where's Ganil? Okay. So please, just meet up with the lady on the purple danshiki, and she will get it. Please, let's put our hands together for them again. All right. So we're about to start the next session, the second half of the event now. And if you remember, at the start of the event, we had the elders usher us in. So they would be doing the ushering in for the second one now. So please, let's stay silent as we get started. about we Africans is that we're very, very respectful, right? And I want us to extend this respect to the elders right now. So please, can we put our hands together as we applaud Elder Jamiao, Elder Ebere, Elder Ewa, and OBEK. Let's put our hands together for them. All right, that's much better. Thank you. So we're going to be starting the next event. We have one of our sponsors. Well, we have one of our sponsors here who is going to be showcasing one of their important products, right? So I'm going to be calling on the representative of the sponsor to come to the stage now. So join me and put your hands together as I welcome on stage David Adegoke. Please put your hands together for him.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. I am David Adegoke, and I'm here on behalf of the Cake Wallet team. So, a little rundown. We're here to just do a little demo or a little walkthrough of the Cake Wallet app, their important features, and some of the key benefits that you stand to offer if you come on board the Cake Wallet application. So, like the host said earlier, Cake Wallet is also one of our sponsors, actually the platinum sponsor for this conference. Please, a round of applause for them. Please, a round of applause. They are one of the reasons why we can gather here today. Right. So, like I said, we'll be doing like a little demo. Just go through the app, see important features, have a little discussion. And then I think some of you have also interacted with some of our volunteers there about the Cake Wallet team. They might have told you, you might have downloaded the app and things like that. By the way, how many of you have downloaded the app here? Oh, very good, very good. So you can actually like even get to know more about the app you downloaded and things like that. Okay, so just we'll be very brief and then we'll see it. So first off, generally, what is cryptocurrency, or what is cryptocurrency generally? So cryptocurrency is a digital currency that is not controlled by a central party. So basically like the money you spend, but digitally, and it is purely decentralized. It is not controlled by any central party. That's like a simple definition for it. There are a lot of complex definitions, a lot of complex things. I mean, things about exchanges, things about things you can talk about, and all things like that. But the very basic definition of what cryptocurrency is just a digital currency that is not controlled by a central party. So, you know, we have like general fiat institutions that have like banks and things like that. Those are like central entities that have direct or indirect control over your currencies. But what cryptocurrencies generally do is that they are digital and they are not controlled by any currency. Now, cryptocurrency wallets, on the other hand, they are store, just like your regular wallet. You know, you have your wallet where you keep money, you put money, you save it for future possible purposes, and then easy to make purchases. You bring out your wallet, can make a purchase. So the same thing also with cryptocurrency wallet. Cryptocurrency wallet, on the other hand, are also wallets that you can also use to save or store or secure your currency through various access keys that are private to you. So our sponsors here, Cake Wallet, they are also a cryptocurrency wallet that gives you access to some of those things that, like some of those, like the ability to actually store through all these various access keys, gives us to actually be able to store, save, exchange, buy, sell, and do a lot of actual stuff. These are just some very key points on the fact that it is decentralized, it is safe, it is private, it is secure, and also it is non-custodial. So you might have been hearing the word non-custodial before, oh, this particular thing is non-custodial. The meaning is that as a user, using any particular wallet, or using any particular, using this particular wallet, cryptocurrency, Cake Wallet in specific now, as a user, you can access your fund in any wallet as long as you have your seed. Basically saying that the access to your money is just your seed. And basically, I mean, the money here represents your funds, your coins, your tokens, and things like that. And now, non-custodial means that you can access the funds in any of your wallets as long as you save your seed. Nobody else would have access to those things in your wallet. No bank can decide to deduct. No central entity anywhere can say, okay, today we want to deduct maintenance charges. I mean, I think I saw a tweet. Somebody said they deducted 69,000 for him from his account for maintenance charges. And then they were like, what are you maintaining? They are deducting from my account. But for wallets like this, nobody can say they want to deduct a particular stuff because it is purely non-custodial. It is what? It is what? Exactly, it's a non-custodial wallet. So you have absolute security, you have absolute privacy in the sense that once your seed is safe, and once your seed is safe, your funds are safe. This is just like a base example of some of this. You might have actually used 12 wallets. For those that are familiar with cryptocurrency wallets, and if you just downloaded the Cake Wallet app itself, you'll notice that by the time you created a wallet, it asks you to save your seed or to copy your seed. Probably a 12 free seed or a 16 free seed or a 21, depending on whatever wallet type you do. Okay, so let's quickly go through the next stuff. Again, like I said, we're going to just be having like a walkthrough of some of their basic features of Cake Wallet and some of the things that they do and how you stand to benefit when you use an app like Cake Wallet. Like I said earlier on, Cake Wallet is non-custodial. They don't see your keys. They don't see your seeds. Everything belongs to you. Your keys are your coins. Basically saying that your keys can be used to access your money or your finances or whatever it is at any time and any day. No, there is no fear like deductions or whatever it is. Like it says now, some cryptocurrencies and wallet like Cake Wallet, they prioritize privacy and security features. You know, this particular wallet has been a trailblazer in some of these blockchain protocols over the past few months. For those familiar with the Bitcoin blockchain, Litecoin blockchain, Monero blockchain, and some other blockchains like that, these guys are doing a lot to ensure that every single thing you do is protected and there is extra safety and security for every one of your operations. That is what Cake Wallet, that's what we stand for at Cake Wallet. Extra security and safety for everything you do. So these are some of the basic things that we do. It's open source, by the way. For about 5 years now, Cake Wallet has been fully open source. It's built with Flutter. You can literally go there yourself, see things you want, like go through the code, get an insight into how blockchain protocols work, how interactions between Flutter and blockchain work. They are purely open source. They have Monero support. Monero is the native token for the Monero, XMR is the native token for the Monero blockchain. Its emphasis is on privacy. The same thing with Bitcoin silent payment. All these ones are like core privacy and security features specific to you. So basically meaning that as someone that is interested in privacy, interested in security, interested in those kind of things, that okay, I want to be very sure that when I send money to, let's say, 10 people, it is between me and those people. There should be no external snooping party. There should be no external party that can actually do things like tracing and stuff like that. So these are like some of the core features that K-Wallet offers that is specific for that. So if you're just starting your journey into, let's say, cryptocurrencies, say you don't have experience with cryptocurrency generally, you're just starting your journey, and you're like, okay, I want to be very sure that tomorrow morning, there won't be a knock at the door saying that, oh, you transferred this and that and that and that. Why is that so? So these are some of the privacy-related settings that K-Wallet offer. If you've downloaded the app, you can go to privacy settings, you see all of these things, you can disable some things, you can enable a couple of other things. You also have ledger support. If you've heard about ledger before, you also have ledger hardware support for some of these cryptocurrency wallet types. So let's still dive into these guys and see some of the things that they offer us. Again, like I said, the privacy tools there enable you to transact with privacy and security. It is safe, absolutely safe and secure. Now, this is also another very interesting part of things. You know, the way you take your normal currency, your fiat currency, you take, let's say, 5,000 naira, you go to your stores, you take 10,000 naira, you go to whatever it is, and you can purchase anything anywhere. That's the same way this product, which is also part of the offerings that K-Wallet gives you, it allows you to use cryptocurrencies to purchase things at various stores. You can see the Amazon, American stores, a lot of stores that are listed there where you can literally use your currencies. So you don't even need to worry about, oh, I don't have cash in hand, I don't have this, I don't have that. As long as you have something like this, CakePay allows you to actually use actual cryptocurrency to purchase real life items. That's some of the things that it provides you. So it allows you to use cryptocurrencies at hundreds of your favorite stores around the world. And all of these things are constantly updated. As more people are embracing, as more stores, more companies are embracing cryptocurrencies, we're getting more of that. Like I said, they are K-Wallet is 100% open source. We are 100% open source, which means that you can contribute to it. You can decide that, oh, okay, I want to learn this, I want to learn that, I want to know how things work, how things function there, and you contribute to K-Wallet itself as part of, like, you contribute to the app itself, you contribute to the growth itself, contribute to the technology itself. It's 100% open source. You can also go and examine it. I mean, if you're just growing in Flutter and actually want to explore the blockchain scene, probably want to just switch there are various aspects of Flutter that you can actually explore. There's the Flutter crypto part there's the Flutter blockchain part. If you want to explore that also, you can go to their code base, 100% open, go there, read about it, see how things interact, see how they combine a lot of things, even in Flutter that you do. And also if you're curious about blockchain in general, see how things work behind the scenes for a wallet like that. Like I said again, K-Wallet, a brief recap. K-Wallet is the cryptocurrency application that allows you to safely and securely store, transact, save, and actually exchange a lot of cryptocurrencies that are available. Monero, Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, a lot of them. They have about 13 cryptocurrencies actually like already integrated to the platform. They are even expanding. We are expanding each and every day. You can actually just check it out yourself. If you want to explore, just feel free to download it, check it out, see what they offer, see what it offers you, see what you stand to benefit, and then all together you can get to know the importance of such an app like this. I hope that you will actually check them out later on. And if you have more questions, you can go ahead to the booth. They have a booth there. If you have a question, if you have a concern, if you want to just get more knowledge or idea about what K-Wallet is about, feel free to approach the booth there and ask your questions. And I look forward to seeing all of you. Have an amazing day.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We can do better. Please clap for him. Thank you so much. All right, so we're going to the next session. But before then, we have a missing headset. Please, if you saw it, if you've seen it, please can you meet any of the hosts to return it? Thank you very much. All right, so we have our next session. Ooh, okay. So right now we'll be having a session on building and deploying a scalable design system in Flutter. Building and deploying a scalable design system in Flutter. We'll be having two speakers, Ahmed Yusuf, who is a mobile developer who loves to learn, and we also have Kudus Rufai, who is a mobile engineer that loves coffee and anime. Ahmed Yusuf and Kudus, are you ready? What's happening?
Okay. Hello?
Okay, so they're coming up. But in the meantime, if you haven't shared your experience on social media, please can you tweet about your experience? Let's know what's happening. And let everyone know what's happening over here and tweet about how the conference has been for you so far. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rufai Kudus, and I'm a mobile engineer at Sterling Bank NG, where I work on one bank on a daily basis. And I have here with me Hamad Yusuf, who is also a mobile engineer. And yes, on to Hamad.
Okay. So, good afternoon, guys.
Yeah.
So, today we'll be talking about, we'll be unveiling something that's going to help you extensively. So, extensively, that word sounds familiar, but you guys are about to learn it.
Okay.
Okay. So, the first slide is the mobile app mayhem. So, it's the cost of skipping a design system. So, imagine you are using an application whereby there are different screens with maybe inconsistent fonts, different colors, weird color combinations on a particular screen. So, user might get frustrated seeing that kind of experience on their mobile and might eventually leave the app and move on to another application that actually gives them that seamless experience. So, what's a design system? So a design system, you can think of it as an instruction manual for building an application. So it's not just a bunch of guidelines, but a complete framework that helps both designers and developers to achieve seamless experience across an application. So here are components of a design system. The style guide. The style guide is just basically the visual rule for your application, how your icon looks like, your text, your colors. So you have the component library, which holds reusable building blocks that you plug into your app. And you have version control that helps you track changes in your design. So you can always reference back to a particular version you need. You have interaction guidelines, prototyping. So here is basically our design system structure looks like in a Figma file. So design system in Flutter. So we of course know the popular saying that everything in Flutter is a widget, and the Flutter architecture is built based on material design. That is, when you run your application for the first time, whatever you see on that mobile app, the emulator is from a material design concept. So we all know that when you want to give properties to your text and icons on your code, you would access it by assigning variables to the properties in the theme data. Then when you are using them in your code, you access them using the themed or context property. So that theme.of context is just basically used to locate that particular widget in the widget tree because it's all in one house. So building customizable design system with theme extensions. That was what I was saying that sounded familiar. So theme extensions help you extensively. Why? Because it helps you add custom properties to existing default theme data properties, whereby you can style a component beyond the available properties on theme data. You can name components, you can name your properties how you want to name them and actually apply them across your application. So my partner will take it from here.
So why use theme data? So basically, the reason for theme extensions is because you are able to assign almost same properties as what your designer has in the style guide. So style guide mentioned the other time by Hamad gives you the flexibility to create app customizable fields and also several properties. So I don't know if you can see this clearly. On the left side is the typography where your designer has so many properties and so many namings for his text styles. So you could have title large, you could have body large, you could assign everything right here in the typography. And right here is where I have the theme mode, right? So you could assign all the properties right here in the light mode. So now for the color palette as well, you have all the properties. All you just need is to mimic the color palette in your style guide. You just need to follow the same way your designer has specified in there. So up next is the implementation of the theme extension I explained the other time. So after assigning your typography, creating your typography using theme extension and also color palette, you could implement it by registering it as extensions in your theme data, and there you have it. Then you assign it right here in your material app. So I love context extensions. So what I did is I created a context extension where you could easily reference your typography using context.typography, context.palette. So with that, you could get the exact naming from the style guide from your designer. So it bridges the gap between you and your designer. So you don't have to say, your designer doesn't have to say, this is not the same font size as I assigned in my style guide. You this man. So basically you are able to do all that using theme extensions. Now, we need to modularize the design system. We created a customizable design system using theme extensions, right? But then why do we need to modularize? The reason we want to modularize is because we want to scale. And that's the main objective of this talk, building scalable design system. So the moment you want to scale and make it reusable, scalable, adding probably version 1 or 2, then also adapting to the business requirements. One of the reasons why we are developers is because probably we are trying to create solutions for businesses. So the requirement of your business may change time to time. So the setup right here, for you to modularize, you could just create a template of a package. Then you have here the version 1 and version 2, and same thing right here. So this is more like the export file, so that when you want to call it in your code, that means probably you're a staff of Uber, and you need to create Uber driver or Uber rider. Using that, you could just reference it from your design system. So you don't need to reinvent the wheel while creating Uber rider. Since you've created your design system for Uber driver, you could also reference it for Uber rider. So let's go on. You can see the version 1, built in theme data and basically your material design. So the material design properties here, you have body large, display large. But in your version 2 built with theme extensions, you are able to register your extensions that your designer has provided for you. That means the properties your designer has provided for you. So implementation. Right here, I have a context extension that has all the properties and the way you want to define it, then get the current design system for your users, or when you are implementing it. You can see typography, version 2, then body style. That means the version 2 from your designer is at this point for driver user app, that text is being styled by a body style. So you could reference exactly the way your designer has in the style guide. So I mean, let's go on. Now deployment. Let's deploy this. We want to deploy it to several apps. We don't need to. Initially, why doing this? I discovered that we could use local pub dev. Then you could easily reference the part of the design, sorry, the package right here. But it's not scalable. I want my developers in Uber Rider to also have it in Uber Driver. So how do I scale? How do I get it through all of them? So the best thing is deploying as a private Git repository. So you have the design system, you have the driver app, and the user app. So basically in the design system, what are we doing? We want to deploy to all these two apps that has different developers. So we can move on. Now, the only way we could do that right now is using something we call PATH. That's a personal access token. And using the personal access token that you can get from a developer setting on your GitHub profile, you could just reference it here as a token. And yes, in your next. So in your user app or the driver app, you can easily reference it. You can easily reference this package name. This design system, then you reference the GitHub file. So the Uber driver and Uber rider developers that want to use design system already have the design system. So you can easily bridge the gap between your developers and your designers by building scalable design system. Yes, we know theme data. Yes, we know theme extensions. But then we really want to scale. We really want everybody to see this. So as you can see, you could just reference it with the URL and the commit history. I mean, your senior dev has just put in a PR and he wants you guys to have just the changes in the commit history for that particular branch. Then you can reference it here. And with that, your prospect easily looks this way. The repository URL and the reference ID for that commit history. So we could move on. There are other solutions. If you don't want to use a GitHub private GitHub repository, you could also use OnePub. You could use if you guys are open source, if you guys are philanthropists, you could use pub.dev, or you could use OnePub for private repository, Cloudssmith, or JFrog. And I also have links to the URLs right on the next slide. Yes. Right here, we could get these resources, these numerous resources, right from this URL. So finally, I believe that with Flutter, we can bridge the gap between our developers and designers, just the same way Jollof Rice brings us together. I mean, we just finished eating Jollof Rice. So yes, thank you very much.
Hello. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Let's give them a round of applause again. Okay, so before the next session, we're going to be watching a video. Media, please, can you help us display the video?
Thank you.
Akingbade, and Olaguju Ganiu. If you won the Kahoot game, please come outside. Okay. We finally have your gifts. If you don't come outside, I'll take it. Don't worry. Okay. So what's the position? Were you the first? Okay. Our winner. So there's back. Okay, so let's start from the third position. So who was the third? Third. No, wait. Let's do drama for him. Who was the third? Okay, so here you go. Okay, so we have the second. And we have the first. And all these gifts are by our sponsors. So if you have not visited their booths or checked them out, then you're wrong, because they are the ones that made this event possible. Okay, so we're about to go into the next session. Do we have the pictures of them? Okay, so while they're taking that, sorry. We have a product demo next by Christopher Omosu. Okay, while we're waiting for him, we also have a lightning talk by Gogo Babalola. And the talk is going to be on UI and geometry. So if you're a designer, you might want to listen up for this UI and geometry. Do we have Gogo Babalola in the house? Okay. While we're waiting for him, we'll just go through his bio. Ayomitunde Babalola is a widely recognized and prominent software developer and UI UX designer with a deep passion for Flutter and Dart. He has an extensive background in mobile and web application development. He excels creatively in user and continuous learning. He actively participates in various tech forums and community, and is always eager to help fellow developers learn from their experiences. Please, let's welcome Gogo Babalola, a software engineer. Woo! Hi, Gogo. All right, we're waiting for him. Okay, hi, Gogo.
Yeah. I'm sorry, this is the wrong slide. This is the wrong slide. This is the wrong slide. What's your slide? You are in geometry. Yeah, I dropped it with him, so let's check it out.
Yeah, hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Ayotomide Babalola. I need that clicker. Okay, so today I'm going to be talking about UI and geometry. And yeah, can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me clearly? So how many of you knows what geometry is? Does anyone here knows what geometry is? Okay, I'll just proceed because this is more like an introductory talk into this. Okay, so a brief introduction of myself. My name is Ayotomide Babalola, like I mentioned. I'm a software engineer and also I'm a Google developer expert for Flutter and that. And for me, I like to play around animations, and I like to play around, the interesting parts of software engineering that a lot of developers don't like to play around. So today, it's just going to be more like me talking about the relationship between mathematics and Flutter. So I know we as a developer, we've seen a lot of things that kind of relate to mathematics in your code, and you might not know where and how. You just know you write code and it works. So I'll be doing more of presentation because of my time. I can't really go in depth, and I don't even have a time tracker. But yes, I'll just continue from there. Okay, so I think I gave kind of like a brief intro about me. I'm a software engineer. I'm also a Flutter developer. And I'm passionate about bridging the gap between design and implementation. So, yeah. So where mathematics meets creativity, right? So why this matters? So I think I have this presented, so I'll just highlight them. Today, I have some things highlighted after this. So you're going to have a very good foundation for clearer mental model of your UI layout. You're going to have a faster development time. You're going to have better UI debugging skills. You're going to have like an intuitive, I'll just say foundational understanding of Flutter's coordinate system. And maybe more efficient code, better collaboration with designers because you have like the understanding of space, right? Smoother animations and scalable UI architecture. It's just a foundation for all this. Not really like I'm going to be teaching you all this, right? This is just more like a roadmap, things you can look into from whatever knowledge you're going to get from today's talk. So what is geometry? Because I know that when I climbed on the stage and I asked, does anyone know geometry? No one raised up their hand, but I know it's just basic mathematics topic, right? So if you search on Google, this is what you're going to get. Geometry is a branch of mathematics that deals with shapes, angles, dimensions, and sizes of a variety of things we see in everyday life, right? So UI and geometry is how we use shapes space and math to create interfaces that make sense and feels natural to use. So concept, I might want to skip this part, but anyways, spatial organization, so using geometric principles to structure interface elements, applying coordinate system for precise element placement, creating visual hierarchies through geometric relationship. So mathematical relationship is another concept, right? Proportional spacing and sizing, angular relationship for dynamic elements, and transformation principles of animations. So visual structure is also another key concept, bro. Because of our time, there's a part I'm trying to get to that I don't think my time would allow me to do that, so I'll just skip this. So what are the building blocks of geometry? Right, what makes up geometry? Because we already defined geometry, which is more or less like understanding shapes, understanding elements, right? So building blocks are points, lines, and planes, right? So what's a point? A point is, okay, I have that in my presentation, so I'll just go ahead and just move that. So in theory, a point is a position in space, right? Or it can be a basic unit of an interface, or it could be a reference marker. Yeah, but in Flutter, right, if you want to get a point, right, like if you want to get a point in the space of your UI, this is a baseline code that does that. It's just an offset, and then you can draw a circle in a particular position, right, and add the radius, and that is what makes that up. Then I'll define lines, I believe. Right, so understand the lines. So lines is connection between point, and I think lines is also like, you know, continuous point along a particular axis or something. Also, in theory, it's a connection between points. It's a directional flow. It is a space division. So to draw a line in Flutter, this is how you draw this line. Canvas does draw a line when you're using custom painter, right? So understanding planes, this is the part where it gets interesting for me. So what's a planes, right? Planes, in theory, is just a surface area. It is a content, containers, and also interaction spaces. So your UI screen where you interact with your widgets, right, is just the plane. If you were at the game talk where Kishi was talking about this, he mentioned how your screen is divided into X and Y axis, but your Flutter application just uses the positive X and the positive Y axis, meaning whatever you position on your screen stays on your screen, right? Whatever you position in the positive side of the screen stays on the positive side of the screen. And whatever you position outside stays outside. That's how you can animate your UI element into your screen by, you know, into your screen and outside your screen by either, you know, taking it out with a negative symbol or bringing it in with a positive symbol, right? So in Flutter, this is just what a space looks like, right? So you have your stack widget, and then you can position your text anywhere in the positive part of your screen. So the top is just the margin from, you know, from the top. So it's just like a Y margin, and then the left is a hex margin, right? Right is also a hex margin, and bottom is a Y margin. So they just like the way you have your Cartesian plane, where you have your plane divided into X and Y coordinates, right? So understanding the canvas. So the Flutter canvas is a geometric playground where every point, line, and shape has a specific position, allowing us to draw and arrange UI elements with precision. So demo time, right? So I created an interactive demo, but I personally would not be able to interact with that, but it's just something you can check out, right? It's just demoing points, and it's demoing some baseline relationship between transformations in mathematics and transformations in Flutter as a framework. But yeah, you can check this out. I'll advise you not to use your laptop because I don't think it's going to work. Your phone, rather. I would advise you not to use your phone, so just use your laptop to check this out, play around with it. It's something I built with Flutter. It's also on my GitHub. I pushed that. It's still a rough code, but I can refine that later. Right, so, okay, let me confirm. Did you get that? Oh, okay. So it's just interactivegeometry.corascale.com. Like I mentioned, use your laptop, right? So based on the demo, whatever you're seeing there, right, Flutter uses a Cartesian plane. That place I kind of like represented, it's just a graph paper, right, where you can put a point, you can draw lines, and then you can apply transformations to this thing. So it shows the different kind of transformations, right? It shows the different kind of transformations you can do, just baseline transformations, not anything big. So Flutter uses Cartesian plane where 0, 0 is the top left, like I mentioned. So the top left of your Flutter screen is 0, 0. And if you, depending on the width of your device and the height of your device, right, that's kind of like, how it increases. So X is when you increase it right, Y is when you increase it down, or up. It's just along the axis. So that is why the understanding of this is what makes the demo I shared, right, feel very, very natural, because when you understand this, you can easily like take the application and build something like that, or maybe something much more interesting than that with Flutter. So geometric transformations, right? So every geometric transformation in theory has a direct equivalent in Flutter. So yeah, I think I have this on the slide, so I will not just speak from my head. Geometric transformations are operations that changes the position, size, or orientation of an object while preserving its shape and characteristics. Right. So yeah, so I think you can actually relate that to maybe translation and some other things you use in Flutter, but would get there. UI geometry is how we use shape, space, and maths to create interfaces that make sense and feels natural to use. Core types of transformations, we have translation, right? Translation is just moving along a certain axis. It could be X, it could be Y axis, right? So geometry theory, in geometry, right, you have this formula to translate. That's to move a vector to just move an element using like adding the hex and the dy, right, majorly. So it's just moving a point by a certain displacement, right? So in Flutter, this is how you translate. So rotation, you have the theory in mathematics, right? Rotating by a point, by an angle theta, right? And then this is the formula if you're going to rotate in mathematics. Yeah, so in Flutter, you can rotate with this transform widget too. Scale also is just you increasing and decreasing sizes. Yeah, so resizing elements, this is how you do it if you're going to do it on your graph paper. And then this is how you do it with Flutter. So before we go, right, I just have like some. What I want you to do as like a developer is to start thinking in coordinate spaces, right? That gives you more understanding of your application. That gives you kind of like, a better feel of your application. Transition from it works to understanding why it works, right? And also move from trial and error to more calculated design, right? Because I used to say numbers don't lie. The calculations, as far as they're correct, right, you'd always get what you put in. So also, UI is now just about blah, blah, blah. I think we can just skip that. So thank you very much. My name is Cesar, and that's my Twitter.
Thank you so much. That was a nice presentation. All right, so we're going to have the product demo once again. Christopher, are you ready? Christopher Unwosu Madweke. Okay. Hello.
Okay, hello everybody. All right, so quick disclaimer, we've come to the fun part of, well, the more fun part of FlutterBytes, okay? So for this one, I'm going to need everyone to be very, very attentive, right? And to make it even better, I have a mystery prize for anyone that can answer my question at the end of the product showcase. All right, so for the product showcase, we reached out to the FlutterBytes community to show us what they've built, and we had some very interesting submissions. So the first person I'd like to call on would be Goziri. It's a product. So I'm going to call on Goziri, or you just come out and do your presentation. Let's clap for him as he comes up, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Igbe Kelvin from the Goziri Health team. So Goziri is a health insurance application built entirely with Flutter just to solve the common challenges we have with our HMO system in Nigeria. So some of the challenges we have in the health insurance system in Nigeria is like limited access to comprehensive health insurance. We have complicated registration and claims process, lack of transparencies and ease of use. So in the application, we just have some key features like a simplified dashboard and a digital ID card where you can just go to any HCP, which is a healthcare provider, and just scan with your unique ID and they'll attend to you. And also we have a preference management. You just have to go to your settings and do your own preferred management. We have a robust system, policy overview, real-time notification, and that is all for the products at the moment. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, that was an interesting product. Before I go up to the second person, I'd like to ask all hackathon, if you participated in the hackathon, please just go stand at the back, right in front of the media table. In the next 5 minutes, I'll come address you very soon. All right, so we have the next product. The next product on our list is Haggai. Let's clap as the presenter of Haggai comes up.
All right, good afternoon. My name is Otite Emmanuel. I would like to present Haggai. Can we please play it? All right, so I'd like to introduce Haggai to you. Basically, Haggai is an all-in-one inclusive application for the Christian community. Now, during the lockdown, we had the frustration of finding Christian materials to study. Most of these sites that had these materials were filled with advertisements, were hard to read. The UI was terrible. So Haggai was built to solve that problem. So basically, Haggai is an all-in-one app that contains different materials for the Christian community, like the devotional images and the rest, as you can see in this video. Currently, we have about 2,500 downloads from 4 different countries, like Nigeria, Ghana, USA, and India, and some other countries. And in the coming year, we would be expanding to different regions, different languages, different devotionals. Currently, it's limited to materials of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, but in the coming months, we will be making it all-inclusive, meaning that we would have devotionals, books, images, and all from various sites. And the catch about this is now, we pride on maximum convenience, meaning that we give you the best user interface, the screens, the devotionals at your convenience, your time, your speed, your font, your UI. It's basically built for the Christian to solve that problem of bad UI, bad resources. So we bring everything to you. So it's basically, like I said before, it's an all-in-one application for the Christian community. Like I said, once again, it's limited to Redeem right now. But in the coming months, we are expanding to different churches, different denominations. So if you're someone that's interested in materials like this, the Bibles, the notes, and not just the notes, even the notes are special because when we type in our notes, like you type a Bible verse, it automatically links it to a KJV Bible. So basically, it's just built for your convenience. So this is Agai, an all-in-one inclusive app for the Christian community. The video will play finish and it will show you the rest about it. Thank you.
Okay, so while the video is playing, we would call on the third person. Now, the third person couldn't join us physically, but the product which was built was actually interesting. All right, are we done with this? All right, so I think we would move on to the third person. The third person's project is called FLD, Floating Dictionary. So there's a video we have for it, which we are going to display right now.
Little widget here that you can use to search words. Let me look for island. Let me search for an island, and you can see I have it here, and I can go through it. I can swipe left and right for similar words.
Island.
And yeah, you can also use the full screen dictionary if you want a screen with a larger detail display. But you can drag and drop the dictionary all around, and you can use it outside of the application in anywhere you are, in any screen you are currently using in your app. So I can use it anywhere. I can use it, let's say, in my music application. You can search for anything, retrograde. You can search for this movement backward forward.
Retrograde.
So I think that was the song I was listening to by Slack and Khalid. But yeah, you can use FLD dictionary anywhere, and that's the beauty of it. So thank you for listening, and yeah.
Products. Who can give me a go at that? If you're going to raise your hand, raise it with confidence. All right, so before we do go on to that, everyone at the back, hello. If you're at the back right now and you're standing without a tag, can you come sit down? The volunteers in the house, can you help with that? All right, so let's see. Why do people have our hands up? All right, so in 1 minute, I want, what am I going to go with? I like your hand is raised with confidence. In 1 minute, just quickly come and give me a response to that.
Okay, I think my preferred Flutter application I would like is for the floating dictionary, And why I'm going to choose the floating dictionary, because it can be used, maybe if I'm using another application on my phone, and then I find a word as, let me say, complicated, I didn't get the meaning, I can possibly make use of the floating dictionary, having it displayed on my screen on another application on my phone.
All right, so you meet me at the back later for your mystery prize.
Okay, so.
Okay, so sorry, before I give the mic back to her, we have a small snippet of the video from Haggai that just displays the link to check out the app. So if you're interested in the app, you can check out the link. Can I get it on display? Yeah.
Okay. So while they're displaying that, please, the ALX partner, representative from ALX, please come out for your presentation. Adebimpe Odulano. Adebimpe Odulano, ALX. Media, we're also still waiting for the video from Agai. Okay, I see Bimpe. Thank you. Okay.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Everyone looks so tired. It's been a long day, right? A very long day. All right, first of all, put your hands together for yourselves. You've had a 2-day session. Well, yesterday was just for the ladies, but today, yes, for the ladies, right? But today has been for everyone, and from what I'm been hearing so far, it's been very informative, it's been very educative, and very engaging. So please, another round of applause for the FlutterBytes team. You guys are doing amazing work. I've been hearing really great feedback so far from our ALX learners, so they're very happy to be here. So once again, thank you. So very quickly, I'll go into why I'm here right now. For those who don't know, I work with a company called ALX. ALX is a tech and career accelerator. And what we do is that we train young people between the ages of 18 to 34 years old, right, through our digitally innovative programs. Now, why do we do this? We believe there's a gap in the market. There are lots of young people out there who don't have the right skill sets, right? They're going through school. You do your 4 years in school. For those that are in law, you do your 5 years. For those in engineering, you do 6 years. God help you, Nigerian University will jam you. You do 7, 8. Some people just go do 10 years, but you are blessed with a young-looking body, so nobody will know that you've done 10 years. And then when you now come out of school, you can't get jobs. Or you even have your first class, but you don't have the right skill sets, soft skills. You can't communicate what you've learned. You can't go to an interview properly dressed. How many of you know anyone that has been to an interview wearing Crocs? I've met people go for an interview. In fact, someone has come to me for an interview wearing Crocs. Yes. He was smart as hell, like really good, very smart, but he came in Crocs. Yes. So it's very important that not just having the right technical knowledge, but soft skills are also very important. And at ALX, what we do is that whether you're looking for a program that is beginner-friendly or into core tech program, we take you through the program to ensure that you get the right skill sets. Now, ALX is a Pan-African organization, meaning we're present in, or physically present rather, in 8 key cities across Africa. That's Nigeria here, Ghana, Egypt, Morocco, Kenya, Rwanda, South Africa, and a few more, right? But we have learners across. Currently, we have over 192,000 learners in Nigeria alone. Over 192,000 learners. So we're doing a lot of work. We're activating every state in Nigeria. We have learners across Nigeria, and we want more and more of you to join us because we believe now is the time for African talent, and now is the time for you to stand and compete globally with your peers. So what are the programs that we have for you? We have software engineering, which has now been broken down into front-end and back-end web development. We have data analytics, virtual assistant, Salesforce administrator. We have cloud computing. We have AI Career Essentials, which is a beginner-friendly program for anyone who wants to learn about AI tools. But I must state again that our programs are for 18 to 34 years old, 18 to 34. And then finally, we have the Founder Academy program. Now, what is the Founder Academy program? Now, this is a program meant for startups, right? If you have a business idea or you already have an existing business and what you're thinking about is, how do I structure around my business? How do I grow this business? How do I expand into new markets? How do I, even pitch for my business? Then the ALX Founder Academy is for you. And the program is currently open, right? And if you would like to apply for it, all you have to do is go to alx.ng/FAP. I'll take that again, alx.ng/FAP. And guess what? The program is totally free. So as long as you're between the ages of 18 to 34 years old, you can apply for the Founder Academy program. Now, all the other programs that I mentioned earlier, they will be open next year. So if you go to our website, which is alxafrica.ng, you can register your interest towards any of those programs so that you can get more information about them. So that's it for me. Thank you very much, everyone.
What? Okay. Thank you for that short and beautiful presentation. All right, so we're going to be going to the hackathon now. If you didn't already know, there was an hackathon on building bridges, tech solutions for sustainable development. And we have prizes to be won. We have the first winner who is going home with 1 million naira. The second winner is going home with 750K. And the third winner is going home with 500K. And these people were in the hackathon for 42 days, 1 month and 12 days. So it's not free money, right? Chris is going to come help us facilitate the demos so you see what they've been working on. Thank you.
People don't want to clap for me. People are hearing the money that is being called like, people don't want to clap for me. All right, people should clap for me again. All right, so like she said, we had a hackathon that lasted 42 days, and it was pretty nice. So before I go ahead to announce the 5 winners, I want you to just be clapping as I'm calling the names of the projects that actually made submissions for this, right? I mean, it's not easy to actually take out time out of what you're doing and do this, right? So just keep clapping as I call them out, right? So we have Green Voice, Alert Hub, eDoc, Rank Up Fit, Skin, interesting, Studycraft AI, Koya, Citizena, Health Tracker, Healthy App, and Swift Aid. All right, so right now we're going to be having the top 5 demo their products. All right, so we're just going to see either a slide or a video with them talking about it. So first off, we'll be having Citizena. Let's give them a round of applause.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I'm kind of nervous, so bear with me. How do I control this? How do I control this, please? Yeah. Okay, while they are looking for, getting the controls and all, let me first introduce myself. My name is Samuel, and today I came here for a couple of reasons. One of which is to demo a hackathon project that we built, Citizena. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons. So let them get the controls, then we continue. Okay, behind me is an image of a major road in Abuja. Then what you see here is the before image, and here is the after image of that 11 days after this stuff was posted. You see, this transformation you see was as a result of a single post made by a Nigerian citizen. A lot of us know him as the very dark man, right? This kind of transformation we get when people decide to, air their voice and speak out about community issues. And Citizena, we built Citizena to harness this power all across Nigeria. You see, in communities everywhere, there are countless unresolved issues. We talk about things like unreliable power supply, road that needs to be repaired. We talk about lack of clean water. And too often, these problems linger because maybe they are not reported or voices aren't just heard. More if we could change that. What if there was a platform where you could report these issues directly, rally support not just from the government, but also from citizens, NGOs, philanthropists who have the resources and expertise to help? Well, that is the heart of Citizena, and that's why I'm here today. Now, okay, how does Citizena work? Let's say you notice a borehole in your community or your neighborhood has been without power for some time. You simply open the app, write a post about it. You can then add image or location for clarity. And for accessibility, because I believe accessibility is very important, we added an option to put image description for the visually impaired, making sure no one is left out. I mean, the more accessible, the more impact, right? Okay. Okay, so after you create the post, Citizena then notifies people in the community. They can then upvote or downvote that post depending on its urgency. This community-based validation ensures that the most pressing issues rise to the top and get attention easily. Okay, but it's not just about upvoting or downvoting. We're engaging NGOs, philanthropists, citizens who are interested in community support. They can pledge their resources through the app. So they can pledge their resources through the app. Either they want to support you, financially or skill-wise. So they can pledge their resources through the app. Citizena was built to ensure that, community development is a collaborative effort between government, citizens, and philanthropists. Yeah, this additional feature, we understand the importance of informing citizens and making sure that people are empowered, which is why we included a chatbot. So with this chatbot, you can ask information, you can get quick real-time information on things like electoral act, the constitution, and other civic matters. Okay, so what is the call to action? Currently, we're done with the MVP of Citizena, and like the keynote speaker said, there is strength in unity. So we are open to collaboration from mentors. We are open to collaboration from people who have similar interests, in community development and the likes. And also, I encourage you all to, use the platform. Let's make Nigeria a country where no issue goes unresolved and all voices are heard. Thank you very much. These are the team, and yeah, that's all. Thank you.
All right, another round of applause. All right, so next on the list, we have eDoc. So let's give him a round of applause as he comes up.
By the use of AI. My name is James from Team XV, and I'll be introducing eDoc, a telehealth platform. So patients often struggle to identify correct medical specialists for their symptoms, and we decide to come up with a solution that help handle all of that and bridge the gap between patients and specialists. So how this works is we use an AI-powered system to analyze the symptoms and then come up with a suitable specialist and also book appointments for that patient, which give them room for real-time communication to the doctor via video or audio call. So we'll be seeing how that works in a few seconds from now. My team member is going to be taking us through the app. I will see how that works. And the technology we use, include advanced algorithm, and we leverage on Gemini's AI as well, and Agora's advanced audio and video call technology.
Okay. My name is Manuel. I'm a part of Team XV, and we're excited to present our FlutterBytes Hackathon submission project, which is eDoc. So eDoc is basically a telehealth platform designed to bridge the gap in healthcare access. In today's world, accessing quality healthcare can be a challenge, especially in remote areas. So eDoc is meant to address this situation or this issue. So with our platform, patients can connect with specialized doctors from the comfort of their home. You get to book appointments with specialists, medical practitioners. So the AI-powered specialist recommendation system enables the application to analyze the symptoms or complaints given by the patient and recommend a particular medical personnel. So they get to book appointments. After that, they set the time and date of appointment, they make payments. So after making payments, the appointment is created and they get to view other aspects of the application like updating their profile, which will enable ease in booking appointments. So that the patients get to hop on a call with the booked medical practitioner. So this enables real-time communication with such personnel. So eDoc is built using Flutter, a powerful cross-platform framework that enables rapid development and seamless user experience. By leveraging this technology, we're able to provide accessible and affordable healthcare to communities in need. We're excited to continue expanding eDoc's capabilities and reach. Future plans include integrating electronic health records, such as your treatment reports, basically the reports that patients are given after appointments. So also offering online prescription management and partnering with more healthcare providers. eDoc is more than just a healthcare platform. It's a tool for positive change by connecting patients with the right specialists and improving access to healthcare, which I believe relates to the theme of the FlutterBytes Hackathon, which is building bridges, tech solutions for sustainable development. So I believe with this, we've been able to tackle a real-world problem, and we're going to show how Flutter can be used to solve and create solutions for problems like this. Thank you.
Okay, in just a few minutes, I'm going to summarize what you guys just saw here. My name is Onyeji Manuel. I'm a Flutter developer. I'm a part of the Team XV, and we designed and developed a telehealth application in which patients can hop on the app and connect with specialists, medical specialists to be exact. So for example, there are some times where you go to the hospital and there is delay in booking appointments, right? You get to sit down on a chair and wait, there is a line. So instead of doing all that, you can actually just book an appointment on the app and you get the time when you have to come in and get your treatment. And also, if you feel like that, you can also hop on a call with the specialists themselves, and you get insights, recommendations, and things about your health. So future plans concerning this, we have plans to integrate medical health records, like the booking appointment records, your profile, health profile, things that the health providers give you as paper, but in a more electronic format. So that's basically it. So I really...
Amazing, amazing. Okay, so for the third product, we are having Green Voice. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes up.
Hey, my name is Jeremiah Jeremiah, and I'm going to be giving you the demo about Green Voice. Affects the communities, whether in a positive way or a negative way. If you look at flooding issues or the darkness issues that are happening recently, these aren't just inconveniences. They are the daily realities that millions of Nigerians face every day. Now, these are three major issues that we've been able to highlight. The first is the silent majority.
There are critical issues that need to be reported, but there is no effective channel to reach the authorities. The next is data blind spot. Local governments or local authorities that want to solve major issues, they don't know which issue has the highest priority or which one needs to be solved the most. And that is where the community needs to come into the picture in order to guide the government. The last is the trust gap. Over time, the citizens and the people of Nigeria, they no longer believe that issues that are reported or will be reported are going to be solved and fixed. And these are the issues that we need to solve. That is why we are building Green Voice, to empower citizens to participate in community development actively. It transforms every smartphone as a tool to drive change in the community. Now, the major features in this particular app, number one is you can report issues. You can attach images, add the location of where this issue is occurring. You can even post anonymously so as to not expose your name. You can view other issues, and you can vote for all of these issues as well. The next is community projects. Maybe you feel that a school is needed to be built in the community, or a road is needed in that community. You can come here and add the project, attach images, add the locations. You can even post anonymously as well, and then you can view other projects and vote for those projects. Then one other feature is map. We believe that it's easier for you to interact with all of these issues if you see them on the map. So we built an interactive map system for you to visually look at all of these issues on the map and know where they are located. One last item is an opportunity to speak up. You can lend your voice on all of these issues or projects. You can ask questions. You can even share all of these links on social media platforms for others to look at all of these issues. We believe that if we come together to build our country, it is going to work. We are going to see the Nigeria we believe and the Nigeria we dream. And we cannot just do that leaving the government to themselves. We need to involve the community to build our community and our nation together. I believe that we can keep our land green. I hope you also believe it as well. And this is the reason we are building Green Voice, to enable everyone be a part of the building process of our country. Thank you very much for your time.
All right, let's give him a round of applause once more. So for the fourth product that would be seeing right now, the name is Health Tracker. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes up.
So you can go into the app and particularly record data for that day. So, for example, let's record for today. Let's say I'm feeling good and happy. Yeah. My food.
Can we do that?
For breakfast. Yeah. See.
Can we start it again so that I can? All right, lovely.
Wait a minute. So, okay, you can play it. Yeah. So basically, while the video is playing, I'm just going to explain what the app does, right? So the app basically is a health tracker. It just it tracks metrics you want to track in your health. So it was mostly built for women, but men can also use it. So that's why you can see what's called a menstruation tracker part there. So you can go in there and like what's called measure your what's called your menses every day when you have it. So that's one feature of the app. Another one is while that loads. Let us load, please. Is it done? Okay, so there are different things you can track also in the app. You can track your food. Those are the things you can track, though the video is going too fast. So you can make settings on your menus also on different factors you want to track there. And then you can get analytics of over the span of like 30 days, 7 days, a month, how your food intake has been and all that. So this is the analytics page, basically. You can track your bowel movements also. Maybe you're having, I don't know, diarrhea or something. So, and then those emojis are for mood swings, right? Every day you can go into the app and like see how you're feeling. See how you're feeling every day. So over 30 days, you can see the distribution of your mood swings and all that. And you get points when you come into the app every day to do. Yeah. So basically, the summary of it is just tracks anything you want to track in your health, right? So, c'est fini.
All right, so we have one final demo before we go ahead to, let's just say, announce our winners, but we'll get to that, yeah? The last person is Koya. So let's give them a round of applause.
Easy access to election information. It's an app designed to educate users on their leaders from federal down to local levels and make every aspect of the election process accessible and understandable. Starting off, we have the welcome screen, and I'm prompted to enter my national identification number. Next, we have the state of registration. Next, we have the local government of registration. Finally, I can select my election preferences. I can allow notifications if I want real-time updates. This setup ensures that I get information relevant to my region and election interests. We're on the main page. Let's check out the features. Right at the top, I can see how many days are left in the next election based on my specific election data. Knowing this in advance helps me to plan and be fully prepared. Next, we have the election timeline tab. It's a calendar view showing all election events in Nigeria. It is a comprehensive schedule so you can stay on top of all key dates from campaign to election day itself. It spans a 1-year time frame. Next, we have the voters guide. Find answers to common questions.
Check the list. You see one at the bottom. You have a section the sheet here. You see one at the bottom. Have you seen it? At the bottom? Yes. No. This is product showcase hackathon. You have the hackathon sheet.
Okay. All right, then. Hello, everyone. FBC 2024. FBC 2024. FBC 2024. Okay, all right, so we're approaching the last hour of FlutterBytes Conference 2024. Well, within the last hour, that's one thing I can tell you for a guarantee. The cards that were shared earlier, how many of us were able to completely decode the clues on it? How many of us? Can you come on stage? Can you come on stage? I think there were 6 clues. How many people were able to completely decode it? Where are they? Are you just the one? Wow. So I know there were 2 more, but I can't find where they are. One very young child and someone else. So what card do you have with you? I said you should come forward. Come forward. Please put your hands together for him. Hello? So what card are you with? Clue 4, no. It's the final clue. Where's your card? Come with your card. So there's a final clue, yeah? Yeah, there's a final clue. If you have this, can you please come forward? Final clue. You know, I did tell you that it was going to be a journey. You start from clue 1. It tells you what to do. You decode it, go to the next clue. I think there were like 5 clues, and there's a final one. Any other person? Okay, wow. All right. So no other person got this. I was told there were more people. Did anyone get clue 5? Wow. Did anyone get clue 4? How many people got clue 4? So that's 1, 2, just 2, 3, 4. Clue what? 4. Yeah? Don't worry. You're already out here. So 4 of you, right? Can you join them? Put your hands together for them as well. So what was the challenge? Why didn't you proceed? Let me see the clue. It says, without them, these events wouldn't be the same. Show some love and mention their name. Yeah. Did you go to the sponsors booth? Yeah, So without them, these events wouldn't be the same. Show some love and mention their name. Visit this area and learn about their services. So you're supposed to take this to the sponsors booths and exchange for the final clue, actually. They asked you to what? Okay. Can I get another mic? We're 6 now, right? We're six. All right, no problem. Wait, I thought we're 6. Where's the 6th person? Oh, my eyes are really... Okay. All right, no problem. Can I get another mic? We're going to play a game now, don't worry. You've got it to the last... It's not done yet. It's battle of the... You're not playing? Should we replace you? Can I get another microphone, please? Who's helping me with the mic? Can I get another mic, please? Thank you. So we're going to play a game. So far, it's been an individual game where you're decoding on yourself. But the next game we're going to play, you would have to work together as a team. Okay? Do you understand that? So I know we have 2 ladies and 4 guys. So could you shuffle yourself into teams of choice? 2 teams. Let's make that snappy. Can I get an extra microphone, please? Thank you. All right. Are we ready? Okay. All right. So can we have 1 here? You're not boxing, please. Can we have 1 person here? Can we have 1? Okay. All right. By the way, we're still going to be having the announcements for the hackathon winners before we wrap the event. Okay. So this is a very simple game. We're not decoding words. Don't worry.
Hello.
Yeah. Have you played charade before? Charade. Have you guys played charade before?
It's what you're calling it.
Okay.
So the one where you guess a word and the person has to act like it. Yeah, so it's called charades.
Sorry? Oh, wow.
You're late.
Hey,
You're late.
Sorry. We complete already.
Let's see. Does anybody else have a clue? Did anybody else come as well? If they were 4-4, I mean, that would make sense. You have clue. So why do you not say it since?
No, we can't even accept. Is there any other final clue? Is there any other final clue? Because I've gone to the sponsors booth and they don't have the cards again, so which means people took them.
Yes.
Anyway, let's proceed. All right, join the team. You say you have clue 4. Come join them. So it's a simple game, right? A very, very simple game. Can we have one of the cards up, please? Technicals.
One of the games.
Technicals, please. Let's have one of the cards up so that we explain to them. And can I get more microphones as well? We're going to need more microphones. Can I get one more? Technicals, please. So I need a card up and I need one more microphone. Please let the hackathon winners start getting prepped. I'm waiting for you. All right. Okay. By the way, how have you guys enjoyed FBC 2024?
I thought you guys would shout more than that, but your energy is a little low.
I feel like it's only the people that have eaten that are shouting.
Do you get
How
it?
have you guys enjoyed the FBC 2024?
That's right.
Will you want an FBC 2025? Okay, all right. So, first of all, big shout out to
Our sponsors.
yeah, big shout out to everyone who's put this event together. Cake Wallet, Flutter, Code Magic. We'll say a big thank you. Please let's put our hands together for them once more. Thank you for supporting the dream of a random couple of Flutter engineers in Lagos, Nigeria. To our partners, ALX, GDG Lagos, GDG Lasso, GDG Unilag, Flutter Lagos, Flutter Akure. Please be on standby. You're going to help. Let her be on standby. All right, we'll say a big thank you. So we're going to be, okay, perfect. So this is a sample of what we're going to play, right? It's very simple. You would have a representative. So you're a team of 4, right? So 3 of you will back the stage, so you won't see the card. Then your representative would face you and describe this word without mentioning any of this.
You can use words, so you're
Do you know what subtal is? Do you know what subtal is? Okay, can we get another one that is more common to us here in Nigeria? Can we get another one, please? Technicals.
We can still try to use it while they are doing that. So TopTal is basically like Upwork, right? Have you heard about Upwork before? We're talking to you. Okay, Oraimo, exactly. So how do you describe Oraimo without saying power bank, phone cord, phone charger, or Oraimo? How do you do that? You can shuffle.
What are you shuffling? Hey, yeah, sure.
Oh,
so
yes.
the idea is how many cards can you correctly get within a minute?
Yes.
So technicals, please, are we good to go?
Do you guys understand? Do you understand? Do you guys understand? Audience, do you understand? Because you're the one counting their numbers. Do you understand?
And please don't mention any words. Don't give them any clues. I beg of you.
Yes.
All right, so are we good to go? So who's your representative? All right, so can the rest of you come here? So please back the stage. Can you give him the mic, please? Give him, all right. So, no, you hold on to it. So again, you're describing the word without mentioning any of this, right? Yes. The moment you mention it, you're disqualified. So as much as possible, you keep guessing. That's why you have a microphone with you. Okay? Do we all understand?
Yes.
Okay, relax. It's not this word you describe. Where's my timekeeper? Where's my timekeeper now? Oh my God. Okay. Who will volunteer to do timekeeping for me? Okay, perfect. Come now. Please, can you please put your hands together for her? She's been up and doing all day, walking up and down. All right, so you're going to be my timekeeper, right? Yeah. 60 seconds. So she will cue us in. Technical, so...
Also, please do not mention the name of the cards. Do not mention the answers to anybody. Don't whisper it. Don't try to describe it because it would affect their points. Thank you very much.
Put your mic in front. So, all right, let's go. The first one.
A gaming console.
You already said game. Next one.
No, I said gaming console.
Video game.
All right, let's go.
A gaming console. Yes, gaming console.
Use another word.
PlayStation. No, the other one.
You have a time, oh.
You know you can move to the next one
if
it's too difficult.
You can say
the other gaming console. Very popular.
You can skip.
They play football games on it. And different other games. Xbox.
Okay, so
next card, please.
Next card.
Technical, please. You have to be with us on this.
A portfolio app. An app where professionals used to advertise themselves. LinkedIn.
Okay.
All right, time up. So you got two.
Okay, not bad.
All right, can we give them the mic? Okay. So. All right. Let's quickly.
What did you say?
Are we good? All right, let's start.
Android.
Okay, so that's
Next.
Technical, please.
The next card, please.
A fruit in tech.
Apple.
Next.
A platform where
This is where you're so cheap.
for freelancing.
Okay, next.
Upwork.
Guys, please be looking at it so once they answer, you move. You're taking their time.
Time is going.
Is there somebody else that can take over that technical, please?
Come on. Okay.
A game where they shoot.
Call of Duty.
Oh, time is up.
You said a game where they shoot.
You have 2 points
But I can
each.
see shooters video game. It's literally.
So what I 2-2. Wait.
You literally said it.
Hello.
Our time now.
Hello.
Our time, so.
Hello. I am the games master. Okay?
You can't choose that.
I set the rules and I make them. What is this? What is this? Anyway, let's go to the next one. What side? 2-2. Let's go to the next one. Quickly. Technicals, please. I need you to be on point, please. Let's go. Let's go, please. Please move. Your time is up. Let's move. Please, timekeeper, please. All right. Are you ready? All right, let's have a new one, please. Okay.
A website for getting money by doing work.
Binance.
Fire. Next.
Okay.
Next.
Pass. Come on, technical.
Next.
Okay.
Nigerian jams. Audio marks.
Okay, come on. Next.
Get over here! Where's it from?
Oh, time is up. Let's put us together for them.
Technical, please now. You guys are moving slow.
Okay, so wait now. So what's your score now? That's what? 4, right? And you're 2. Technicals, I beg of you, please. All right. Thank you, Pam. Let's get started.
Okay, come on.
Richest man in the world.
Elon Musk.
Before Elon Musk.
Okay, next. Skip.
Gaming.
FIFA. Skip. Okay.
Car booking.
Boats.
Can we have the next one?
Freeport company.
Raymond.
Yes.
How many is that?
Can we have the next one?
No, you're repeating now.
Okay. All right. The time is up, guys. All right. So, how many points do you have now?
I think
6.
Yes.
6. And you have 4. Wait.
They had 2 before now.
And they got, you got 4 now? Yeah. Wow, 6. Okay, all right. So we'll go for the last round. So it's going to be best out of 3. You can still win, right? It's going to be best out of 3. So now understand that we've exhausted the cards, so we're going to be reshuffling again, repeating, right? So this is going to be the last round, Sha. And making it the last round, you won't be able to skip. So whatever words you get, you have to describe. If you need to dance.
Okay.
If you need to do anything, do.
Okay.
So are we good to go?
Yes.
Are you good
Just
to go?
make sure you're not
Please,
using
time
the words on the screen.
All right, let's go.
Money online for work. Fiverr. Next. Fiverr.
Okay.
Next. CEO. Name. A named CEO.
Stamp.
Huh?
It's the cipher.
You can either move or describe.
Next.
You can't next. You can't next. No, you can't next. Let them.
They can't next in this one.
No.
Okay, interesting.
How many more seconds?
Headset that you used to see. That you used to see things that are not there.
Virtual reality.
Virtual reality, but the specific name of the brand name. The brand name.
Oculus.
Oculus. Next. I said virtual reality.
You didn't say that's out.
Virtual reality.
Wait. Time is up. Wait.
He said virtual reality, I repeated it.
Wait. Time is up. How many did you get? You got 2. So that's 6. All right. You got just 2, brother.
You didn't get Jack Dorsey now.
You got 2. So that's 6. All right. So let's have the last one. So just pray that they will not get anything.
Do you get?
Yeah. So just pray they will not get anything.
Come on, guys.
I feel like this guy is a cheat. He's a cheat. All right, let's go. Quickly. Next one. Let's go quickly.
You can next.
Ride booking.
Huh? Both.
Ride booking.
Both.
No.
Baby, it's okay.
Rising. Elevator. Oh.
A lift.
Lift. Yes.
Okay. Next.
Richest man in the world.
Bill Gates.
No. No.
Which one?
He has bowed head. He's bowed. Bill Gates. Yes.
Okay, next. They have 2 already. Next.
Gaming. Console gaming.
Mortal Kombat. PES. FIFA.
Next. That's 3.
Ride booking.
Bolt. Uber.
Bolt. Next, please.
Okay, all right. Time is
so
up.
winners.
Wait. So, is it yeah or nay? Is it a yeah or nay?
Nay.
Let's put hands together for them. As they return back to their seats.
Okay.
Right, so we're not done.
Exactly.
We still have something that we're going to do. Well, please just stay.
You guys worked as a team before, but now you are on your own, one by one. Everybody, separate. Thank you. Let's see all of you.
Okay. Wait. So, how many people here are Gen Zs? I feel like so is a baby bloomer. Just don't worry. You're going to be working separately now. You're going to be. How many of you are Gen Z? Are you a Gen Z? Yes. Okay. Are you guys Gen Zs? Are you Gen Zs? Okay. You. I know. 1995. Anyway, let's go. So the next one we're going to play is also going to be interesting. Yeah. And so this time around, 20 seconds, right? We're going to display a set of emojis. You not listen. What? 30. Okay, she said 30.
30 seconds.
So we're going to display. You're not together.
You're not together.
You're not
Each
together.
person's on there,
Right?
but you can help her and give her the point. You get so if you decide
Okay.
to.
So, like I said, we're going to display a couple of emojis, and you have to decode what it means. So you go first, guys. Let's get started.
Okay.
So 30 seconds, please. I need to be very stringent with time. Okay.
Do we want to do a demo for them so they know what it is? Okay, so
This
let's
is the final round. It's die by fire.
No,
Let
but
them.
it's the first person now.
I don't understand. He's a Gen Z who understand. Okay. I think they're even still having a couple of.
Technical help us, please.
Okay. Is it good? Okay, all right. So let's have the first one.
Guess the startup, individual, or food being described. What can you see? Piggyverse. You people, why didn't you come to play?
Okay.
But yes, you are correct. So this is Piggyverse.
So we understand
so
that it
we're going
works
like
now.
that. Okay.
Let's reduce that into 20 seconds. Let's
20,
reduce it,
Abi?
20. So are you ready? All right, let's have the next one. 20 seconds, please. Please, nobody should say anything in the audience.
Please.
Dead silence. Please, dead silence. many more
Elon
seconds?
Musk.
Time up, time up, time up, time up, time up, time up.
What you need?
Time
I
up.
don't want them to
Wait,
know
does
the
anybody
answer.
get this? Does anybody know what this is?
MTN.
This is a phone. This is network. This is phone. This is
You're
network.
smart, you're
I know. Let's go
smart.
to the next song. Let's go. Next one. Next one. Next
MTN
one.
is not a startup. It's a
Collect
company.
microphone, Oga. Oga, collect microphone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Next one. Please start my time. All right. ASAP. 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 Please let representatives from Code Magic get ready.
Data.
You're going to be up here after.
Data. Hey.
Code Magic immediately after.
Paystack.
Time up, time up, time up, time up. You said Paystack?
Yeah.
Okay, can we review the answer?
Paystack. Yes, you got that right. Okay.
Oga, chill. Nobody is fighting with
Did
you.
you get?
Relax.
Calm down.
Relax. All right, let's have the next one. Let's have the next
Game
one.
of luck.
Okay.
Look at it. Shh. The answer is there.
Shh.
At least try before your 30 seconds is over. Come on.
Time up, time up, time up, time up.
Time up.
Time up. Can we review the answer?
Wait, let them try. Let them try. Did anybody get it in the audience? Come on. Come on. Except that we will not be giving you guys
Alright, can we
gifts.
have the last one?
We can't give you guys gifts because you didn't come out.
All right,
But
next
well
one, next one, next one.
The answer is there. LinkedIn. No, it's not LinkedIn. Okay. Keep trying, keep trying.
Fever. Upwork.
No. Keep trying.
Go. All right, time up, time up, time up, time
were
up,
so
time up,
close.
time up, time up.
Does anybody want to try?
Wait. Whoever gets it right, I'll have a present for you.
No,
It's
they
not
didn't come
LinkedIn.
outside.
It's
No.
not LinkedIn. Okay, you know what?
They didn't come outside. No. We're not giving them any gifts.
Anybody
Sorry.
wants to try? Yeah, let's hear. What's it? Jobber man. Okay, any other person? Ope, bao. Portfolio. Okay, good. Any other person? Asokwe LinkedIn o nse ohun. What? Indeed.
Let's
review the
answer,
answer. Let's review the
please.
answer. It's Jobber man, actually. It's a Jobber man, actually.
Hey, yeah.
Wait, so you're the only one that won? Wow.
Wow.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
So we have our first position.
Wait. So, you know what? Stand up. Life is not that difficult. So, automatically, you'll be the first, right? So, let's have one last round. Let's have one last round with the three of them. Because we want to have three winners, even though that will go into my gifts. All right, how many more do we have?
We still have.
Okay, so let's have another one. Let's have the next one. Please, Code Magic, get ready. You're going to be coming up next. Code Magic.
Have you started? Look at it. What's the answer?
Shh. You keep quiet now. Shh, we should keep quiet now.
Why that? Just try at least.
Sound City.
No, you're not. No.
Time
Keep
up.
going.
Bonner boy,
Bonner boy. That's the answer. Let's review the answer. What's not clicking?
You said you're a Gen Z. All right, let's have for the last ladies.
What's not clicking there? But somebody got it.
No, we've seen this one before. We've not seen this one. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Please, time.
Carry wise, come on, girl. Okay, so let's review the answer. That's the answer. I put it together so I know. That's the answer. Don't worry.
Let's have the answer. Is that right? Okay, all right, okay.
Okay,
So let's have the last one. Hopefully she can get it.
Who is that?
Mexican food.
Huh?
Tacos.
No.
Shawarma.
No.
Wrap. Junks.
Spicy food. Okay. Spicy wings. No. Spicy Mexican food. You're on the way. You are on the way. Hot wings. No.
Time up, time up, time up, time. Let's review the answer. Let's review the answer.
You were so close. Relax.
Wait.
Relax. Okay.
Wait.
It's supposed to be a description, not the literal answer.
Have you seen chicken suya before?
Calm down. If you think of all the spicy food and you start listing out.
If you put beef, like meat.
This is fire. They used to make suya. This is meshai. Yagi. This is yagi. This is meat. It's not too cool.
No. If I put beef, you would have gotten the answer too quickly.
Wait.
It's an idea.
Wait. So, what exactly is the problem now?
Okay, so we should have put what? No problem.
Anyway, we have our second winner either way. So let's put our hands together for her. And because I'm a nice person here, we'll go last round. None of them will win. Let's go. Let's have last one. All right. Please, silence. Let's go. Time.
Just try. Come on. Look at what you're seeing and try anything.
Medical health tech.
Okay. Keep going. What's in health tech? There are specific names.
What's the time, Jai? Time up. Kotoibi. Let's see the answer.
Reliance now. That's literally health tech.
Next.
Sorry. We
Next.
couldn't have helped you more than that.
Next.
Bolt. Uber. I'm gonna need you to. What? Bolt. Uber. Okay. Taxify. I think it's one of the answers actually. Is it that Bolt or Uber? I can't remember. But yeah, please let's
see the answer.
Shut up. Okay, next.
Well, as it is, how many cards do we don't have much
we
again?
have one more.
One more?
Yeah.
There are two, so we can play.
But he was also on the path with health tech. Oh yes, first person to win it. Don't worry, we have cards. This is the last one. Whatever you guys get, you know.
If you like, don't talk. Don't shout into the microphone. Let's have last one. All right.
Look at it, oh.
Time, please.
SpaceX.
No. Tesla. No. NASA. No.
Starlink.
Out of the world. No. You are focusing on only
rocket
one
launch.
side. No.
NASA.
No. You are looking at only one thing. You're focusing on only one part of it.
Our time is up. Let's
Internet.
put our hands together for them. They try. Let's put our hands together for them. No, the two of you get something regardless. Let's just review the answer. Let's see what it is.
This is very tech-about coded. No. If you check their branding online, you would know that you can get tech-about.
So, can we get the presents, please?
I'm sorry.
Please, let's have the winners up. Let's put our hands together for the winners. But
that was fun. Thank you, guys.
Please, can we have the system for code magic set so that we can go right into that?
Okay, so.
Just let's give them.
Also, the hackathon winners, please be prepared. You're going to come up soon. Okay. Sorry, guys. We tried.
Oh, wait, can we have representative of Code Magic up here, please? All right. Please, let's put our hands together as he comes up on stage. Code Magic are one of our sponsors for this year. And how many of you scanned the QR code at their booths earlier? Okay, all right. So we're going to review, or about to review the winners from, and it's going to be very, very random, actually. Yeah, just the code there.
I don't have slides.
Just connect it. Can someone come help with this?
I think it works.
Okay.
I know how to do it. I want to mirror it.
Okay.
Hello. Hi everyone, my name is Martin. I work at Code Magic. So thank you everybody who participated in the raffle. Yay! So we have 2 prizes. One is the headset. Yay! And for the keyboard. Yay! So, you have a wheel of names. So we're gonna spin it and see who wins. You ready? Yay! Let's try.
Wait, though, my name is
Oh, here it goes. And the winner is Timmy Topper. Come here.
It's Timmy Topper here. See, as I come with your ID card, though. Because I don't trust you people here. Let's make it snappy, let's make it snappy, let's make it snappy. Okay? All right, so you win yourself a noiseless Sony headset. Let's put our hands together for him. That was random. That was random. Okay. Hackathon, please get ready. We're going to be making announcements for the winners now.
You can share your head again. Congrats.
Okay. All right, so we're going to have one more.
So we're going to remove him so he can't win again. The next one is for the keyboard. Woo!
Yay!
Around and around it goes. And the winner is...
One more blessing. Oyechuku, is she here?
Is he here?
Oyechuku, are you here? Going once, going twice, gone. Please, let's just spin, let's just spin, let's just spin.
Next one.
Okay. For the keyboard. Okay.
Zainab. Yay! Come on.
Okay, all right, all right. Let's put our hands together for all the winners so far. Leko, Zainab, and Temitokwe. A big shout out and thank you to Code Magic for sponsoring the event. And please, let's put our hands together for Code Magic. Let's put our hands together for them. Okay, so like I mentioned, we're coming to the end of the event. We're within the last hour of the event. And right about now, we're going to be presenting the winners of the hackathon. Let me just give you a quick intro about the hackathon. So the hackathon has been running for 2 months now, or 3 months actually. The hackathon has been running for 3 months, yeah. And we have 3 different prizes. Like you mentioned, like you saw earlier, we had demos by all the participating teams, right? And we have three prize sets. One of the hackathon teams will be going home with ₦1 million today. So you guys are going to applaud for that. Yeah, I think I like that. I like that. Then the second one, the first one now, will be going with a sum of ₦750,000 today. Yay! All right, and the second one now will be going home with a sum of ₦500,000 as well.
Okay, so can we have the checkbox up on stage? Can we have the checkbox up on stage? Okay, all right. Okay.
All right. Real quick.
Please, is it? I want Dev Jamil, Blaze, and Miriam to be on standby so that we could join in the pictures, please. So I can see Jamil, I can see Blaze, I can see Miriam. So please be on standby. Chris.
All right. So we didn't wrap up earlier with our demo showcase. We have one more video to play, and that is product Koya. Can we give a round of applause for them?
Just got a notification. Looks like there's an upcoming election event in my area. But let's start from the beginning to see how Koya works and why it's such a valuable tool. Koya is an app built to empower voters with accessible, unbiased election information. Our mission is simple: make every part of the election process understandable and help Nigerians make informed voting decisions. From learning about candidates to finding your polling unit, Koya has it covered. The app opens with a quick setup process. I enter my national ID, state and local government. Then I choose my election focus, federal, state or local, and enable notifications if I want real-time updates, like the one I just received. This setup ensures I get election information relevant to my preferences. Now that we're on the main page, let's check out the features. At the top, there's a countdown showing days left until the next election in my area. A helpful reminder to stay prepared. Next is the Election Timeline tab, a calendar view showing all election events across Nigeria. This schedule helps me stay on top of everything, from campaigns to election day itself. We also have a voting guides card. This section covers frequently asked questions for both new and returning voters. It provides a quick crash course on essentials like locating your polling unit and knowing what you need on election day. Then there's the polling unit locator. I simply enter my registration, state, local, government, and polling unit location, and Koya shows my exact polling unit location on Google Maps. This is especially useful for first-time voters or those new to an area. And finally, the voter registration check. By filling in basic details, I can instantly verify if I'm registered. No more uncertainty. I know right here if I'm good to go. Let's look at the candidate overview page, one of Koya's most valuable sections. Here I can view profiles of all candidates, from presidential to local. Each profile includes a candidate's background, policies, and promises, so I have a complete picture of who's on the ballot. Plus, there's a compare candidates feature, which allows me to see candidates side by side, comparing their policies and values. This makes it so much easier to make an informed choice based on what matters most to me. Here's the new page, where I can find the latest election-related articles and political updates. This keeps me informed on key issues impacting my community right up to election day. So that's Koya, a powerful tool that simplifies the voting process and makes reliable information accessible to everyone. Why did we build Koya? In Nigeria, the voting decisions are often influenced by tribal, religious, or emotional biases, which can sometimes result in leaders who don't best serve the public's interests. Koya aims to change this narrative by providing factual, easy-to-access information on candidates and election procedures. Our goal is to foster a well-informed electorate that votes with confidence and knowledge. Koya is more than just an app. It's a movement towards a better informed Nigeria. Download Koya today and join us in shaping a brighter future through informed voting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And that is Koya. Basically, it's an app that aims to inform Nigerian voters to basically empower them to make informed decisions. Future features could be AI chatbots, discussion forums, myth versus facts, election myths versus facts, and what was the last one? Okay, yes, political parties informations and citizens feedback. Thank you.
All right. This is the moment of truth.
Before we go to that, let me just give a brief context on this.
Okay.
The hackathon focused on three major problems: governance, or three major sections: governance, healthcare, and e-commerce. All right. We had a list of judging criteria for this to keep the process as open as possible. We had, one of the criteria is actually how close it relates to the problem statements, the code quality of the products of the code, the performance of the products in terms of how accessible and responsive it is, the pitch in terms of the demonstration and the explanation on how to test, and then the user experience of the product. So these are the criteria that we used to get the winners of the hackathon. So,
to announce the second runner-up.
All right.
Second runner-up.
So the second runner-up, we'll be inviting
a representative
of Code Magic,
one of our sponsors. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Let's celebrate him.
Remogas to come up.
All right. So let's celebrate him. Yay! All right, okay. So he's going to be announcing the second runner-up of the FlutterBytes 2024 conference, FlutterBytes Conference 2024 hackathon. It's been a long 6 months, or 6 weeks rather. It's been a long 6 weeks. And hey, that's not whistling. So, wow. Yeah, so read out the name. Yeah?
Yeah.
How much they won, or you read out how much they're winning, and the name, how it presents.
So the last winner was the lucky winner
Yeah.
for the prize draw, but this one, it's I think they deserve it. They
Okay.
earned it. The 500,000 Naira prize goes to E-Dog!
Please put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. Please, can I have David and Jamie on stage so that I will take pictures with him? Please, let's make it fast. And Miriam as well. 500,000 in Tinubu is a lot. Please, let's make it snappy. David, Jam, please. Chris, join the picture. Wait. Can we have low music? Just very, very low music. That's very low music. Very low music. Wow. Let's have low music. Okay, all right. Chris, you want to join? Christopher, please let's join in the pictures. What are we looking at? Okay. All right. All right, let's put our hands together once more for E-Doc, the second runner-up and winner of 500. Let's put our hands together for him. Okay, so right about now, we're about to announce the first runner-up for the FVC 2024 hackathon.
All right, and for this,
Yeah?
we'll be inviting a representative of our sponsor,
Yes?
Cake Wallet, in person of
David
David
Adegoke. Let's put our hands together for David Adegoke. Okay? Wow. The mathematics you guys are doing with this thing. You have, hey God.
Who is it? 750,000.
750,000. Akokolo Jesuya 5K.
One MacBook.
Akokolo Jesuya 5K.
Oh my God.
Hasuya.
As in.
Palm wine.
Chicken suya.
Guy.
Lalaba.
Lalaba.
Oh my God.
750,000. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Announcing. Hi.
I should take it to me.
I mean, it's tempting, actually. It's tempting.
Okay.
The first runner-up.
For the hackathon.
Yes.
For FlutterBytes Conference.
Yes.
2024.
Do we?
Take a deep breath. Citizen. Please give them a round of applause.
Let's put our hands together for them. Winners of 750,000 naira. For their efforts, for their resilience. Let's put our hands together for them once more again.
Sorry, Alpha. Sorry, what's my percentage? Online. Okay, no problem. All right.
Okay, all right. Now to the moment of truth.
Moment of truth.
To the moment
Drum
of
roll,
truth.
drum roll.
Naira.
1 million naira. House rent.
Oh my God.
God.
1 million.
1 million naira. Okay. See.
We'll go and clear Domino's.
Wait. Hey, God, I beg.
We'll go and clear Domino's.
We'll just buy it out.
Buy
It
everything.
shuts down.
Oh my God.
Okay.
1
Because of winner.
million naira.
Okay. I think some people will
Sorry,
be here.
I
Some
hope
people will
our
be here.
music is ready because no, they deserve it actually.
Yes, please. Is the music
At the
cute?
announcement, I want people to rise up and give them a round of applause because
Okay.
they actually worth it.
The winner,
The prize.
as presented
Oh boy.
by conveners of FlutterBytes Conference, Jamil and Miriam. Presenting.
Oh boy.
Wait. Okay, so let's do something. Yeah, this is 1 million.
Yeah.
If all of us share this thing,
250 straight.
oh my love,
You get.
oh my love.
Jamie Alpha.
Four.
We are the
Exactly.
we are the
One shall no go.
we are the conveners now. What do you think? We should just go. Okay.
The winner
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
hackathon
For
for FlutterBytes Conference 2024 is
the person goes with the sum of 1 million naira.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
It's Shalom.
No.
the winner
Please,
of the
please.
hackathon for FlutterBytes Conference 2024 is Green Voice.
To be the best, no one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up. Now it's just who it's just like that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Okay. Please put your hands together for them.
And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up.
Please put your hands together for them again. 1 million, 750,
I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand
All right, that was bring it down.
Stand up
Let's bring it
for
down.
the champions, for the champions.
Thank you.
Thank you very
This
much.
is smoking hot. Okay.
Somebody just go 1 million naira like that.
Love Felufo.
My own project is coming next.
I'm more motivated. Hackathon next year.
Hackathon, Chris.
Hackathon next
Chris, I
year.
want to
First
submit-
entry.
Okay. All right. So, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for all of the winners again. A round of applause for all the winners again. Thank you. All right. So, thank you so much to everyone. I mean, it's been an amazing 6-7 hours. Thank you for being here today. Thank you so much for everything. Oh, again, let me reintroduce myself. I'm David Adegoke, also known as Blazebrain. I am the co-convener for this conference. And I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to each and everybody that is here today. Thank you for making yourself available. Thank you for coming to the event today. This is our 3rd edition, and this edition was something we did intentionally. We were intentional about spotlighting people that have made impact. We are intentional about bringing the light on African engineers. We're intentional about bringing the light on you, each and every one of you, because you've done amazingly well in each and every place you have been working, you have been creating solutions, you've been doing a lot of amazing things. So please, a round of applause for yourself. You believe that, yes, you are actually someone that has done. A round of applause for yourself. Yeah, thank you so much. So yes, again, on behalf of the FlutterBytes team, I want to say a very big thank you for staying with us to the very end. Thank you for being part of this journey. Thank you for everything. Also, a big thanks to everyone, our sponsors. A big thanks to the Flutter team at Google. A big thanks to the Cake Wallet team. And a big thanks to the Code Magic team, because it is because of them that all of this is happening. In addition to all of our partners, each and every one of them, the GDGs on campus, from LASSO, the GDGs on campus at Unilag, the Shicode Africa team, a lot of all of our community partners that actually made each and every one of these events, each and any one of us, made it possible for us to be gathered here today. So thank you so much for every one of them, to every one of them, because we are here, we've learned a lot, we've seen a lot because of their contributions and their impact. So a very big thank you. Also to all of our partners, to the media partners, to our branding partners, to Remtoria for the beautiful work they did in this hall. Thank you so much for that, to the Remtoria team. Thank you also for everybody that has made this possible. To Blended Studios also for the amazing work so far streaming. You guys did well. Thank you so much for that. So thank you so much, everyone. We say a very big thank you. And now to a very special set of people that has been working on this edition for the past 7 months. I mean, they've been at it so far. We started this planning around, is it February or March? And every single time we call for meetings, they are around. We reach out for them to do something or the other, they are around. We reach out for assistance on this and that. We are starting to do this and that. The reason why we are here today is because these people did not give up when the planning started 7 months ago. To the organizing team, I want to say a very big thank you. I'll be calling all of them on stage, but before I do that, I want all of you to give them a round of applause. Please, to the organizing team for FlutterBytes Conference. The FlutterBytes Conference, please give them a round of applause. They are the reason why we started this planning 7 months ago or 8 months ago, and now we are here. So thank you so much to each and every member of the FlutterBytes core team. So I'll be calling them one by one, and please, as they are coming, I want you to appreciate them. I will call them out. I'll call them out in their capacity, what they also did. And I want you to appreciate them, give them a round of applause as they come up on stage. Just encourage them, because, as I said again, They are here today because of what? So you are here today because of their dedication to this amazing task. So I'll start from our convener. Okay.
Appreciation. Okay.
And
there we have it.
Okay, so we want to listen to one piece from our elders before we now bring out the team. So just a very short piece from our elders, just to wrap up things, and then we see the team. Thank you very much.
Appreciation. And there we have it. Another wonderful edition of the FlutterBytes Conference has come to an end. In moments like this, my people will say, Ibia wila de you. And between you and I, it means that the appointed moment is finally upon us. We trust that you have made the most of this experience.
We trust that you have done a lot of learning and gained loads of new knowledge.
We trust you've made intentional efforts to increase your net worth by leveraging on quality networking.
We trust that you have been inspired and how much more is possible. We trust that you see how much the world needs you.
Respect must always be reciprocal. So we want to genuinely appreciate Jamie, David, Miriam, and the entire organizing team of the 2024 edition of the FlutterBytes Conference for letting us make these call-ins and check-ins on the future of Flutter in Africa. Going by the quality of talent in this room, we know we are in safe hands. Ireo, I am Ewa.
I am Hobike.
Of course, I'm Ebiere.
I am Jamal, and from all across Africa, we say Kwairini.
Hambakale.
Ma asalama.
Bachi kanam.
Kawati.
Domo.
Segubi.
Udabo. Goodbye. And best wishes.
Nah, that's really nice. Thank you so much. Okay, that was very nice. Thank you so much for that. All right, so I would run through the organizing team. Like I said, please remember our agreements. As they are coming, please put your hands together for them because they've done a lot. Let's show our appreciation. Okay, so I'll start from the convener, the man. Where is he? Aha. You know the fun fact about him? He said, I became a GD 4 days ago. So, we start from the very first person in the FlutterBytes core team. Jamiu Okolawo, the convener of FlutterBytes Conference. And the reason why we are all here today. Let's give him a round of applause, please. You are not clapping now. No, I'm not collecting. Come on. Thank you very much. All right. So I know I've introduced myself, but I'll reintroduce myself. You understand? Okay. So the co-convener and the chairman of the FlutterBytes core team, name of David Adegoke. You will not clap for me. No. All right, thank you. So I have to stand there, Abby. All right, so next, our powerhouse, literal definition of powerhouse. I mean, she's the one that literally glues everything together. I would like to proudly and confidently call the co-convener and powerhouse for the FlutterBytes core team, Miriam Amzat, aka Busy B. Please let's give her a round of applause. I mean, she literally glues everything together. Thank you so much, Miriam. Next, I would like to call our esteemed, people have seen that name if you have received emails from FlutterBytes. You will see one name, then you see FlutterBytes core team. The name will be there. Who knows the name? If you've received an email for FlutterBytes before. Nobody here. Anyway, I'd like to call our esteemed programs organizer, the person in charge of all the respective pieces, all the moving pieces that were done today, and the one who has specially crafted everything from the sessions to the workshops to speakers to each and every one. So she has done a lot today. I would like to call, proudly also actually, on Rebecca Saka, our programs manager. Okay, next, I would like to call on our infrastructure organizer. When it comes to things relating to moving physical places, they've been going up and down Lagos. If you saw the directions that were given, if you saw the different guides that were given to people to do this, they were literally going across Lagos, trying to ensure that everything goes smoothly for you. So a big thank you to the infrastructure organizer, which is Peter Nathaniel. You can come up on stage. Thank you so much. I don't know where Peter is. Peter. Oh, okay, yeah, there he is. Please give him a round of applause as he's coming on stage. I mean, he has literally been working very hard physically. Also, I would like to call on the people in charge of our volunteer team. If you're on the volunteer community, you'll have seen them popping in here and there, here and there, here and there. I'd like to call on our co-leads for the volunteering co-organizers, who are in person of David O.H. and Alimi Damilola. Damilola and David O.H., please come up on stage. I'm sure you know David already. Thank you very much. They've done an amazing job when it comes to organizing things regarding volunteers. Please give a round of applause to Damilola also. Okay, so next I would like to call on the person in charge of public relations. I'd like to call on the people in charge of our public relations when it comes to tweets, when it comes to LinkedIn, across our various social media handles, various programs, various social campaigns. They've been the one drafting it for the past 6 to 7 months. Twitter Spaces, everything like that. So I would like to call on 2 of these amazing people that are part of the FlutterBytes core team. One is Ella. Ella, are you here? Please let's give her a round of applause as she makes it on stage. Ella, I'd like to call on Ella. And I would also like to call on Caesar. I don't know if Caesar is in the call. Oh, he's not here currently. Okay, so I would like to call on the next set of people, our design team. They've been doing all of these amazing designs. In collaboration with the branding team, they've brought to life a lot of these designs that you see around. So I'd like to call on our design lead. He has been responsible for piecing together all of, as at 2 days ago, they were still complaining that they were working late into the night, this and that. They've done a lot. So please, I want you to specially appreciate these people because they've done a lot. I'd like to call on Mustafa Favor, our design lead for FlutterBytes Conference. Favor, please make it to stage. Thank you so much for everything. With him, I would like to call our other amazing designers also that have done a lot of amazing work. Ayola Joshua, please give him a round of applause also. And Toby Loba. Thank you so much for everything that you've done, Favor and team. Then I would like to call on our next organizer. Again, these people all together have moved different pieces across board. I'd like to call on our media organizer. He has been responsible for the intermediary between FlutterBytes and our various media teams and channels, also ensuring that things on the media end go smoothly. I'd like to call on Shafiq, our media organizer. Shafiq, please come on stage. Thank you so much for everything. Next, I would like to call on our hackathon and product showcase organizer. I mean, you've seen him now. A very fine boy, a fine man. All right, with a very nice cap. So I'll be calling on Christopher. He has been responsible for the hackathon, drafting the hackathon, the review, and every single thing. Also the product showcase. And he has done amazingly well with it. So Chris, can you come up on stage? Thank you so much for everything so far. Then next, I would like to call on the welfare organizer. Please, if you enjoyed the food that you had today, please wave your hand. If it was delicious, raise your hand. And also the swags, you loved the swags. Very good. This particular organizer, Mary Blessing, has been responsible for all of these things. So let's give her a round of applause as she comes on stage. Mary Blessing, please come up on stage. Thank you so much for your work in the welfare team. Then, our Women Liaison organizers. So if you were here yesterday, we had a wonderful women, ladies in Flutter event. And it was nice. If you were here actually with them, you will have seen it. Kendi was the one, she's the one in the programs, in the organizing team that is responsible for liaising with us and moving things together to ensure that everything comes out well. So Kendi, come up on stage. Thank you so much for everything. You can come up. Thank you. A round of applause for her also. Also, very important, because of this event, Kendi flew in from Kenya to ensure she's here and to ensure that everything went well. Please give her a round of applause, actually. I mean, that's another level of dedication to FlutterBytes. Thank you so much for everything. Okay. Then I also like to call on one more organizer. She also contributed to our PR team, even though she's not here today because of some reasons. But she was able to contribute, and she did something when it comes to the FlutterBytes PR. So I'd like to, in absentia, how do they say it? I'd like to appreciate Benita for our work and our contributions to the success of this program. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for her, even though she's not here. Thank you so much. And to our wonderful hosts. Our wonderful hosts, they are actually part of the team, and they've done really well. Do you have any complaint against Shalom? Let's start from there. Let's talk. Should we beat him up? What do you think? Okay. But yeah, to our amazing hosts and co-hosts that have done well, also part of the team, I would like to call on Shalom and Tioluwani. Thank you so much for everything both of you have done. Please come to the stage. Okay, thank you so much to our host and co-host. Please, do you like their dress? You don't see how they are really amazingly dressed. Come to the front, Oga. Come and show people your clothes. As in, confirm African print. Calm down.
I'm single and very much on the street.
Thank you so much to our host and co-host. Also, to an amazing personality that made our website and everything related to the project when it comes to FlutterBytes. Is the one that single-handedly organized everything regarding that in collaboration with his team. I would like to say, even though he's not here, I'd like to say a very big thank you to Geek Tutor. Sadiq Akinjobi, Geek Tutor, thank you so much for everything you've done. We do appreciate, even though he wanted to come, but he has like another engagement in another state. So thank you so much for that, for everything, Sadiq. And then also to Raphael. Is one of our sponsorship. No, everything is based on, if you don't have money, we cannot do this program. So, but yeah, we'd like to say a very big thank you to Raphael, also our sponsorship organizer. Thank you so much for everything that you've done so far. And ladies and gentlemen, with pleasure, with great pride, it is something like that. I present to you the FlutterBytes Conference curtain. Please give them a round of applause. Please stand up now. Why are you people doing like this now? See, they have been doing this since like February or March. It's not easy. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Please, pictures. Before, we would like to take picture with everybody, but first, let's take a general team picture. Ella, will you sit down? So that this will be, because this place will be cramped.
You can't get it, thinker. Okay. Okay.
Don't worry, just sit down. They won't really see it. No, okay, please, every volunteers, please come forward. Just sit down. Volunteers, please come forward. If you volunteer at this event, please come forward. Please come forward, come and join us. Please, let's all know, please. Thank you. Volunteers, please come join us here.
Hello. Please, can I have the music low? It needs to be, that needs to be playing for low. So can I have the volunteers up? But we're going to take pictures with everybody, but let's have the volunteers. Let's have some pictures as well. We have to keep back. So please, what the volunteers come. All right, volunteers.
Please come forward. You are a volunteer for this conference.
Come and say yes, and they will see you well. Please, want everybody to appear in the picture. Just stand there. Any other volunteer? Please, volunteers, let's make it snappy. Let's make it snappy. All right, okay. So please don't leave the stage, Joe. Are we good? Please don't leave the stage, Joe. Oh, that's distraction. Hey, you hold them now. Somebody show. Wait, though.
How do you hear that?
All right. Alright, so please, right after this, once everybody to join, sponsors, attendees, production media. Are we good? Alright, can I have everybody join the stage? Everybody, please don't leave the stage. Can I have everybody join? Everybody, oh.
Please come and join us.
Sponsors, everybody, production, media. Organizers, everybody, let's make it snappy, please.
Martin, we would like to have you here also.
Let's make it snappy, please. See, there's enough space in front. Martin, please, can you come forward?
Come forward, please.
All right, let's make it snappy.
Thank you.
Please, let's make it snappy. You can sit on the floor. All right. Can we have the lights?
Martin,
so
come up.
This is dark.
Martin.
No lights.
Martin.
Okay. All right. you don't want me to appear there. Wait, let's have the other response now. Alright, shall we good to go? Are you good to go? Alright, yeah. NBC 2024! No! I shout NBC 2024, you shout beyond borders!
Okay, we are shouting beyond borders.
Yeah, you shouting beyond borders. NBC 2024!
Beyond borders!
Beyond borders!
FBC 2024!
Thank you all, we appreciate you. We hope to see you next year. And let's take the back home. Oh, Remsoya, they are calling us.
Remsoya team, please come forward.
Remsoya, Bosu, Remy.
Remsoya team.
Bolaji. Bosu. Bolaji. Where BJ?
Remsoya team, please come forward. Remsoya team.
Oh, sorry, Timothy.
Just hold on. Remy.
All volunteers, please go downstairs. Please meet up with David O'H. South.
Tell them Africa, we don't tire. So here comes the African giant. Many people don't try. But you can't test the African giant. Give me your more logo. You know get the person when you know. Making them logo. Oh no. Making it they do like Cotoco. Nobody do it better than me. Can nobody do it better? Check a man see. I know say one day we go better. Go carry Grammy. Because anything we better require planning.
Our production people.
Nothing you can
Blended
do. Because God no go give you more than you can handle. That's what them mama go hala, ebelebebo. That's what them papa go hala, ebelebebo.
Blended Studios.
Obodo de nu go chim chim. Obodo de nu go chim chim.
Blended Studios.
Obodo de nu go chim chim. Obodo de nu go chim chim. Blended Africa, we don't tire. So here comes the African giant. Many people don't try. But you can't test the African giant.
Blended Studios. Sorry, Blended Studios.
You know get the person when you know. Making them loco. Oh no. Making what they do like what to go to.
bam, bam, bam. We do that shit. But you know, what I feel in my heart is true. What you see in my eyes, boo, is your cool. Totally, baby, I'm ready for you. In the head of my heart and body, baby girl, I wanna dance for you, yeah. I wanna dance for you, baby. And I know you're gonna dance for me, yeah. Dance for me, baby. See, the love is very strong, oh, yeah, very strong, oh. Yeah, you are very strong, oh, yeah, Diana, oh, Diana, oh, I wanna take you away, Diana, oh, my baby, oh, yeah, me and you go forever, Diana, oh, my love, oh, Diana, I wanna take you away, Diana, oh, Diana, oh, Diana, baby girl, your body bounce, whenever you come around, oh, from my heart you win the crown, we can never let you down. Make the fire catapult, baby, them taking me to court. Say we don't care, baby girl, I'm ready, oh. Hey, baby girl, I'm ready, oh. I say I must to run your race, oh. Yeah, dance to your drum and bass, oh. Yeah, my love is up to date, oh. Yeah, baby girl, I wanna dance for you, yeah. I wanna dance for you, baby. And I know you're gonna dance for me, yeah.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Very strong, oh, yeah, very strong, oh. We are very strong, oh, yeah. Diana, oh, Diana, oh.
Alright, guys, thank you. See you next year, 2025.
Yeah, me and you go forever. Diana, oh, my love, oh, Diana, I wanna take you away. Diana, oh, Diana, oh, I sing for Diana, I curse for Diana, I dance for Diana, my love, my Diana, Diana, make me curse, Diana, give me life, Diana, give me joy, Diana, my woman, my everything. I say I'm run your race, oh, yeah, dance to your drum and bass, oh, yeah, my love is up to date, oh, yeah, girl, I wanna dance for you, yeah, I wanna dance for you, baby, and I know you're gonna dance for me, yeah, dance for me, baby. See, the love is very strong, oh.